Henlo. It is I. What are you doing out here in space? Fancy seeing you here. Floating around. I suppose you'd like to come in. Come inside my spaceship. Hello, people. And then God said, "Let there be John." And there was John. And it was good. Thank you, Francisco. Good to see you. First one, Roxas C. Hello. First. You already got first, everybody. Everybody pack your shit and get out. We already have a winner. There can only be one, like Highlander. There can only be one. Alright. One. There can only be one. That's extremely Scottish Highlander. John, love your production update. Hey, thanks. I didn't expect that reaction to it. I was just keeping people informed, you know? They're not like comedic articles or anything. But, you know, I like to let people know every month what I'm doing and progress I've made and stuff. But I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you see value in it. So I don't know how many people, I think most people read them. Some people are just like, I ain't reading all that shit. Too long didn't TLDR. Sorry, Lamau. I like to be thorough. What can I say? Thank you, LE. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey, this isn't Hallow. This is Lop. I think you mean Halo. Lies of Halo. Howdy, partner. Well, howdy there, partner. Well, if it isn't the Recon Thief. That's my middle name. That was on my birth certificate. John Recon Thief Graham. And I stole Recon, as the prophecy foretold. My God. I demand recompense for my stolen Recon. You're not Rooster Teeth. I only stole it from them. There was only one set in the entire world, and I stole it from Rooster Teeth. Did you steal it from Recon too? You son of a bitch. It's John, yes. Father John, It is I. I was looking for you, John. Well, I'm here now. If you were looking for me on Earth, that was your mistake. I'm up here in space. Okay? I like it out here. It's quiet. No one else around. I can focus. Peaceful out here. It's very lonely in space. I don't care. Human beings are overrated. It's just me in space and my space chip with a bunch of Vigigams. That's all I need. Job, is that you? It is I. Roxas C for $10 says we love you, John. Holy shit. Right out the gate with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Roxas C. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everyone's here. How many viewers are we at now? 21. Not too bad. For my standards. We haven't even started yet. 21 people listening to this pre-game drivel. What is wrong with you people? Why do you watch this trash? I can't read, John, but I bet your production updates are great. You should learn to read. It's valuable. Getting to watch Liza P makes the whole game worth it. I agree. It's been long enough. When is that bitch Liza gonna squat and get a pee out? Just pee already. Come on now. Do you guys power up when you're angry? Do you transform? Yeah, every time I get mad about something, I do the Super Saiyan power stance and I charge up. I charge up just so I can increase my capacity to get angry about whatever it is. It's not even about achieving some kind of super form. Like if I go to Subway or something, they put too much cheese on my sandwich. I stand there for 10 minutes going, ah! Sorry, sir, would you like less cheese? Ah! I took one off, is that okay? Ah! I charge a spirit bomb over the Subway for 30 episodes. And then... And I'm also in the Subway, but I can survive it because I've powered up, you see. It's like a force field. I don't know what the fuck it is. In Dragon Ball Z, we have powerful characters. They're in an explosion. And there's always that beat where it's like, that took care of them. And then the smoke clears. And then you see close-up reactions of everybody. They're like, huh? And his silhouette is there, and the person is fine. He just has like a scratch on his face or something. That almost hurt. Hua, hua, hua. That was me when I blew up the Subway for them putting too much cheese in my sandwich. But you know, they brought it on themselves. That's what happens. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says, message to all friends. My mic is broken. Message to all friends. I remember that. Xbox Live thingy. Or PSN or whatever, but Xbox Live, I think that was where that became a thing. John, will we get another season of Arby and the Chief before we get GTA 6? Almost certainly. How about that, eh? GTA 6 on May 26th of next year. Almost an entire year. Not quite an entire year, but 3/4 of a year it was suddenly pushed. I actually thought it was going to come out this year. I thought it's been long enough, but apparently I've been reading X today and some people are like, I was right. I told you guys they were going to fucking push it. I didn't think they actually would, but it shows you what I know. Have you ever thought about getting a gun? I think in Canada they are mostly illegal unless it's a shotgun or hunting rifle. What a restrictive country. Yeah, well, I mean, you answered your own question, right? There's a freezer on the purchase of guns, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's like... It's also handguns. But I'm pretty sure I can't buy one. Maybe a hunting rifle, like, I don't know, if you're making it clear that you're just using it for hunting. I'm really not sure. I haven't looked into the laws for it. I just knew that there was a mass freezer on the purchase of all guns, I think including handguns, a while ago, while we were still under Trudeau years ago. But I got nothing against guns. I would own a gun if I was allowed to. James R. for $20 says, John just got paid. Here's that money I owe you. I promise the next time I'll pay on time. Just please don't beat me up. Where's my fucking money? Where's my fucking money, you cocksucker? Where's my fucking money? You gonna give me my money? Where's my fucking money? Well, it's okay. You paid up. But you owe me interest now. 300% interest. I'm just kidding. Thanks a lot, James. $20. That's fucking awesome, man. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you. I don't have to beat you up anymore. I was gonna. I was fuming last night. I was like, that James R. He owes me fucking money. He still hasn't paid me. I'm gonna get that fucking money. Where's my money? I'm in the negatives in my checking account. Otherwise, I would send you a super duper chatty warty, John. Guess I'll just have to sacrifice myself tonight as an offering to you, John. Don't do that. Nobody needs to sacrifice themselves. You're wrong, Father John. It's not dribble. It's better than the damn game. Hey! Lies of P is good, okay? It's good. It's a good video game. That's why I'm playing it. That's why I want to play it. Been looking forward to this all week. Finishing this off. I did a 12-hour stream last weekend. People said I was crazy. I enjoyed every minute of it. I didn't even want to stop at 12 hours. I would have actually kept going, but I stopped because that's YouTube's threshold for archiving, I think, is 12 hours. Just under 12 hours. I had a good time. And we're going to have a good time tonight. The only thing I'm worried about is getting stuck on the final boss and having to do it over and over. Hopefully it won't be too cringe. But I'll do my best. Hey John, was just on the phone with my dying grandma, but then I saw you were streaming, so I'm here. I'm joking, lol. That's a shame, because I wish you were on the phone with your dying grandma and then came here. I mean, because I understand. This is better content than watching your grandma die over the phone. No offense if you actually have a dying grandma. I assume you're joking, but... Just jokes. Just jokes. Where was I? John, have you had any dating opportunities this year? I'm sure if I put myself out there, I would, but honestly, I don't really give a shit right now. I responded to some people on the Halo 4 highlights video, but YouTube keeps hiding my comments. I don't know what's going on there. Might be some kind of mild swear word block filter that it has on that I didn't put on. In hindsight, it's funny that you complained about the Halo 3 Heroic Map Pack being $10 in the modern era of nickel and diming. Everything for lackluster content, $10 for those maps is a good deal. Yeah. I mean, when you consider the pricing of some things, yeah. Like that fucking $30 Master Chief skin in Rainbow Six Siege, which I actually got for the sake of a video, so I consider it a business expense. Otherwise, I would not have paid that fucking money for something like that. But yeah, I mean, $30 for a skin versus $10 for like 3 maps. One of them being like a forge arena where you can build whatever you want. By today's standards, yeah, I agree, not bad. How the turntables. Bilal L for €6 says, right time, I'm just starting my boring, lonely night shift. Thanks, job, for the fun job. For the fun job, Lamau. That's great to hear, Bilal L. Thank you very much for that. All these super chats, we haven't even started, man. Thank you very much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. I promise I will spend it on very useful, good things. Like Doom the Dark Ages. Where was I? Thank you again, Bilal L. Really appreciate that. Very nice of you. Hey, John, I gotta first get back to my parents and build my savings before I give you more money for Twizzlers, so please don't give me a black eye again tonight after stream. Too bad. This is your face. That's your eye. That's your eye. I'm punching your eye right now. I'm giving you a black eye. I'm sorry, John. You better be. Don't let it happen again. Have the money ready next time. Give sacrifices to John. No sacrificing. Only a true gamer plays for 12 hours. You rock, John. I know. I am a real gamer. Am I right, gamers? Oh my god. People who use the term gamers unironically, like, I'm sorry, it actually makes me cringe. And there's a lot of people lately who do it unironically. Like culture war people will use it a lot. We gamers have had enough. It's like, oh god. I die a little inside every time of cringe every time I hear it. I mean, obviously, it's a term that has utility. Obviously, there is a gaming community. A group of people who all play games are gamers, but it's just the word gamers. It's just like, ugh. It's super cringe. Am I right, gamers? John, I'm driving back to Jersey. Jersey! Said the globe-trotting Guido. Of course the Guido's going back to Jersey. Got a 6-hour drive through Nebraska. I've been to 48 out of 50 states, and I can confirm Nebraska is the most boring. The Halo 5 of US states. Well, that was the idea when they formed the state. This shall be the Halo 5 Guardians of US states. And then the whole room of parliament applauded. Oh shit, we didn't know Halo 5 Guardians was going to be bad. The quality. The Jontent. The quality Jontent. That's right. You take quality, you take Jontent. Put 2 and 2 together. Where quality Jontent. Where quality and Jontent collide. Father John will bless me with the recon skin to smite my enemies. Hey, I'm not in a position to hand it out, okay? Bungie unlocked it for me back in the Halo 2 days. Roxas C sent 5 John Graham gift memberships. Fucking awesome, dude. Thank you very much. We have a few lucky recipients. Look at that. Remember, if you have a membership, you have instant access in the form of a community post on my YouTube channel page to all the commentaries I've ever recorded for RB and the Chief through seasons 1, 7, and I'm currently doing commentaries on episode 8. And I think it's good shit, so a lot of hours and hours of content too, so take advantage of it, yo. For real. For real, for real. I live in Georgia. I'm so far from you guys, my only friends. It's a bit sad, innit? It's a bit sad, innit? More like the lies of PP lol. Yes, PP poo poo. Oh, Snakes is a member for 1 month at the Gosu tier. Says, oh, neat. It's John. But oh no, I'm gay now. I didn't want this. Too bad. Everybody in this chat is now gay for watching this, including me. But it's okay. We can all be gay together. Strength in numbers. Strength in numbers, innit? Yeah? Lego Island stream when? After this. Well, I don't know about today. So I can't stream tomorrow. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. I don't think I'll have time because I'm lined up to go on a show tomorrow. And I've got a show on Sunday as well, but Saturday is usually my second streaming day, but I don't think I'm going to have time tomorrow. So we're just doing Lies of P tonight. We'll see how far we get tonight. If we have a lot of time left over tonight, then I might start up Lego Island. I might not. I'm not sure, but at least we'll do Lego Island next weekend, if not this weekend. We got to finish off Lies of P, though. We're almost done. We're like right at the end. Not right at the end, but we've still got a little bit of a stretch to go, but we're almost there. Your next stream should be Last of Us 1 and 2 or God of War, the original trilogy for PS2, PS3. Those are both good options. I would more quickly do Last of Us 1 and 2. Since the TV show is currently airing, maybe that's not such a bad idea to do Last of Us 1 and 2. But it's on my list, yeah, so we might just do that. God of War is a good option too, but that'll be further down the list. Gangweed, gamers rise up. Yes, this meme was brought to you by Gangweed. Hashtag rise up gamers. It's time. It's been long enough. It's time to rise up. Be sure to jam content into John. I don't like the sound of that. John, how did Pierre Polyev fumble the bag that badly and lose? Don't get me started. Look, I try to stay away from politics, man, but honestly, being in Canada, it's so fucking frustrating right now. You know? And it's not even about being partisan or favoring, like saying, oh, the liberals are better, conservatives are better. Like in terms of broad, you know, ideas of government. I'm not talking about specific parties. Like, I don't demonize any party broadly, but it's just the Liberal Party have been in power in Canada for over 2 terms, like across 10 years. And things are shit, and everybody's laughing at us because we're so shit. And it's just like, dude, like, enough. It's someone else's turn now. You know what I mean? But no, we have now voted in a 3rd Liberal term. And it's just like, oh my god, dude. It's just, this country just cannot get its fucking act together. And I partly blame Trump for him constantly rattling on about annexation, the 51st state. I think it scared a bunch of Canadians, and then the Liberals used that in their favor. And it made them all think, hey, if anybody has a chance of standing up to Trump, who is leading a conservative administration, then it's the Liberal Party of Canada. Because liberal versus conservative, right? So, I mean, that's going to be the greatest chance we have. Because if we elect another conservative leadership in our country, they might partner up and secretly plot to annex the country. I feel like that was the fear among a lot of our boomer voter base. And I don't think that was what was going to happen. I think Pierre made it pretty clear that part of his platform was to maintain Canadian sovereignty and fight for it. And I believed him, frankly. And if you think I'm stupid, I have more reason to believe him than I do the Liberal Party, who's been shitting the bed for 10 years. I don't believe what they say anymore. People are saying the Liberals have a plan. They have a plan. They said they have a plan. Really? Do they? Because they've had 10 years to do what they want, and they're not fucking doing it. Sorry, no more politics, but fucking hell, dude. I am mad. Where was I? I missed where I was. Is Avril Lavigne the greatest Canadian ever? She invented skateboarding, you know. I don't think that's true. I'm the greatest Canadian ever. That's obvious. Quality and John tent is like when you try to put two of the same charged magnets together and it just repels itself. Aw, that's mean. I'm synonymous with quality, okay? Lego Island or Riot. Hey, we'll do it, okay? No rioting. John isn't streaming tomorrow because he knows I'll be tripping back to Jersey. And he's coming along for the trip to creep on some grenades with me and Chadwick. Oh, so is that you, Mikhail? Sorry, I didn't... Maybe I should have put that together earlier, but I didn't understand till now. What's up, man? Globe-trotting Guido, I should have figured. Nice to see you. John, did you use MySpace? Way better than Facebook. You could make your own website and learn coding. I don't think I ever used MySpace, no. I got on Facebook when that first became a thing. I was aware of MySpace. I knew a bunch of people had a page, but it was just something I never bothered with. I didn't know it gave you that flexibility to make your own website. Like write your own HTML or whatever. That's... I mean, I don't know the extent of how you can build your own site, but that's pretty cool. The if we're all insert word, then nobody is insert word doesn't work with gay. If we're all gay, everybody is gay. It's science. If everybody's gay, then nobody will be gay. Now let's all have sex with each other. That's still pretty gay. No, because everyone's gay, so it's not gay. That's the cure for gayness, is to make everyone gay, and then nobody is gay anymore. And then you can just do gay shit with all your gay friends, and it's not actually gay. Are you going to do the true ending in Lies of P? That's what we're going for. I think I have the humanity for it, and I'm going to make the right choice at the end, because I deliberately, in my first playthrough, I picked the bad ending on purpose, knowing that I would play New Game Plus to get the good ending. I would also like to see you stream any of the Sly Cooper games. You know, I never actually played those, but I've heard they were really good. That was Insomniac, wasn't it? Is Insomniac or Sucker Punch or one of those? I always get those mixed up. James R. for $10 says, gamer here. We gamers... Oh my god, this is going to be super cringe, isn't it? Gamer here. We gamers have superior intellect and reflexes due to gaming sessions with the boys. When women hear I'm a gamer, they usually beg me to sire their young, but I'm busy gaming. Also, I'm gay. We gamers put the gay in gaming, don't we? That's a true gamer post, James R. Thank you very much for that super chat. It's very kind of you. $10. Shit, dude. Thanks a lot. It's frustrating to be just about anywhere these days, lol. I feel like it's been grin and bear it ever since 2001, especially 2007. Yeah, it does feel like things have been shit for a while, and it's just such a slow boil. You should have said the Canada politics in Jordan Peterson voice. Well, you know, it's like... It's like the Liberal Party. They're just like... a bunch of fucking cocksuckers. He wouldn't say that. I think that's a super fair point. I can see how that would shift public opinion and fear. That's what I think happened. It was part of it. I thought the Queen was in charge of Canada. We are a Commonwealth country, but no, the Queen does not have authority of us. We have an Optimus Prime Minister, okay? Giving political opinions online and its consequences has been a disaster for every sane person. Yeah, I mean, but everybody just wears their political opinions on their sleeve now. It used to be everybody kept it to themselves, but now it's just like a lot of people make it their identity. Now I'm pretty moderate in my politics. I just go with whatever is the sensible policy at the time, you know, because I think the party to vote for at any given time it changes across time and whatever the situation is, nationally and internationally. So I would never dig my heels in and be like, oh, I'm liberal all the way, bro. Or conservative all the way, no matter what. I just can't think like that, and I don't understand why other people do think that way about politics. This shit isn't sports. I've played Sonic 2, 3, Sonic Battle for GBA, some of the Advanced Collection, and Generations. And the only one I haven't played out of that is Sonic Battle. But I like all of those that you mentioned. Sonic 1 is worth a playthrough, but I think with Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on Genesis, it didn't quite find its footing in the way that it did with Sonic 2 and especially 3. Just got in, instantly hear Jobbathan talking about liberals. You know, someone brought it up. Because we just had an election and the liberals just won a third term. Go us. I want to be wrong, you know? Like, I hope the Liberal Party will get its shit together and actually be a net benefit to us, but I just have no reason to believe that'll be the case, because they've just been dog shit for a very long time. And I don't think Trudeau stepping down and being replaced is going to fix that. It's just the same terrible blob of a party with a different face now. Bilal L for €6 says, when Ocarina, John? I want to see you play on the water level. The water temple. Oh boy, what a level that was. It's on my list. It's high up. I'll leave it up to a poll probably after Lego Island, what people want me to do next, and I'll put Zelda on that list, and if people vote for it, I'll do it. Thank you, Bilal L. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And James R. I think I thanked you, but in case I didn't, thank you again for that. Really incredible generosity. We haven't even started. Still more super chats. Sorry, I don't mean to bring it up. It's just you made a political tweet and went back and forth with a guy on the subject of LPC versus CPC. Oh, don't worry. I don't mind talking about it. But I just try to stay away from it usually. But it's just hard to these days because I'm... Like I said before, everybody has their political opinions on their sleeve now. And I'm also just fucking annoyed, frankly. I believe everybody should be able to vote for whoever they want, and if you think the liberals are the people to vote for, then fine. But it's just, I also have the right to express that I am fucking unsatisfied with the way the country has been run, and I wanted change. And yes, I argued on X with a bunch of dumb fucks. I mean, there's always at least one person that has that replies to me with that special combination of not only not fucking reading what I wrote, but also having this condescending attitude or insulting me at the same time. And when that happens, like, I am not afraid to jump into the mud and start slinging it back, you know, because You're talking to the guy who wrote Arby and the Chief, okay? I can sling some mud, okay? I'm quite happy with a mud fight. And so, yeah, I was arguing on Twitter. That's what it's for, right? I miss Sonic Advance 1 to 3. Underrated Sonic games, yeah, they're all good. All the Game Boy Advance games, yeah. Thanks again, Bilal L. I think I thanked you. Voting conservative is like chopping off your entire arm because you have an itch. At least that's how it is in the US. People can think that fine, but I think it's a fallacy to equate all conservative or liberal administrations with each other across nations. I think it depends on the nation, depends on the cabinet, depends on the leader. This depends on the state of the country. Like, there's a lot of factors. You can't just say, oh, conservatives are shit over here, so therefore they're going to be shit for you. Like, that's not how it works. Hey, John, I have a few game recommendations for you. Intrusion 2, The Messenger, and Strider. Look them up. I think you might like them. Intrusion 2? And a few game recommendations. Intrusion 2, The Messenger, and Strider. So that's 3 games. Okay. Intrusion 2, The Messenger, Strider. Thanks a lot, Mark. Appreciate the hot tips. Just the tip. Just the tip. That's all I can handle. The GBA was the shit, especially you were able to explore Disney worlds. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow on Game Boy Advance got me through college, man. That game is fucking sick. For a Game Boy Advance game, it was like amazing. Globetrotting Guido for $1.99 says, John's on to me. He found me. I don't know how, but he found me. It was all that spray tan, dude. It was a giveaway. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. I am more into the Pokemon games, especially playing Pokemon Ruby when Spy Kids 3 came out. I played Pokemon Red and Blue on Game Boy Color when they came out. Well, Red, and then Yellow. And then I played Fire Red, I think. And then I think I drifted off, and I stopped getting them when they came out. I think I got, my interest was revitalized a little bit around like the late DS games. And then I'm just like so fatigued with Game Freak because I think their game design is stuck decades in the past and they're just not impressing anymore. Please tap a thumbs up or John won't fill you with content. That's right. Slap that subscribe button. Oh no, lick the subscribe button and smash that notification bell and shit on that like button. Do all the things, okay? Now. Dave B for $2 says, John, do you think tipping culture is good or bad? I think if you're being waited on and they go out of their way to make sure you're happy and they're really polite and everything, I have no problem tipping somebody, even like a below like 15-20%. I think that's totally fine. But then like people expecting up to $100 tips for just pressing a button and that spits out coffee for like over the counter products, I think that's ridiculous. Yeah, it just depends on the situation. But I think in any case, demanding $100 tip, which I've seen in some viral images and stuff, I'm just like, come on, dude. That's outrageous. Thank you, Dave B. I appreciate that. Someone made a fan edit of the Halo show where Chief is voiced by Microsoft Sam called Master Chief Sucks at Defending Madrigal. Wow. I'm going to sue that guy. Arbiter, the Master Chief and Arbiter show is copyright Job Graham, Donut Steel. All rights reserved. James R. for $5 says, how many gamers are in Congress? 0. No taxation without gamer representation. Now that would get my vote. I don't care who it is. By the way, I play video games. Really? That's my guy. I'm going to vote for him. Thank you, James R. Really appreciate that. If you see an abundance of conservative or liberal stickers on someone's vehicle, you just know that they're probably insufferable to be around. Conservative or liberal stickers. That'd be funny if they had both stickers plastered all over their vehicle. It's like, dude, make up your mind, dude. That would be so funny if just like back to front stickers everywhere. They were both super pro-liberal and conservative. Like, why would you even bother? But yeah, if they have one or the other and it's all over their vehicle, it's just like, okay, I get it. You're treating it like a sports team no matter what their policy is. I think that's fucking dumb. In this house, Nickelback is a goddamn Canadian hero. Hey, listen. In this house, Nickelback is a goddamn Canadian hero. That's my Tony Soprano. I gotta work on it, I know. In a world full of inflation, I was surprised to see the new Prime Minister talk about putting climate change at the forefront of every financial decision. Well, from what I know about Mark Carney, he is a very aggressive net zero advocate, which I'm not convinced is the way to go, but we got 4 years of this now, so I mean, unless something happens midterm where he's just so shit, maybe we can get him out, but I don't know. I think the country has bigger priorities, but of course some liberals will be fucking outraged by me saying that. They'll be like, "What, you don't think the extinction of the planet is priority number one?" And I'm just not convinced that our carbon emissions are going to kill the planet. But I mean, of course we should keep them down, but like, I just think we have bigger fish to fry at the moment. Like making housing fucking affordable. And bringing down the reckless fucking government spending. And tens of millions of dollars that just disappear. Oops. Where did that money go? Government stuff. Oh, okay. No problem then. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says election should be casting couch audition. Mark Carney on the black leather semen splattered couch in front of a fucking handy cam on a tripod. You ever sucked a dick before, Mark? It's dark. Let's not go there. Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. Appreciate it. Gronkin Gaming for $5 Australian. Oh yeah, dollary dues. Thanks, Gronkin Gaming. Appreciate that. How's it going? I just noticed the emoji now. A little how's it going emoji. It's going good, man. Guys, whoever's got control of the Gronkin Gaming account, I'm not quite sure, but it's good to see you guys in the chat. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Um, John, you're sounding an awful lot like that see me after class guy right now. Hey, it's politics are very hot right now, especially in Canada. And I'm fucking angry, okay? People are bringing it up. I didn't bring it up. Oh shit, am I missing Crash Out John right now? Not everybody fucking venting and frustrating is crashing out, okay? God, everything needs to be boiled down to a fucking meme or a buzzword. Dude, bro, you're crashing out now, Lamau? Fire emoji, for real, for real. 100. I'm not fucking crashing out, okay? I think I'm actually quite reasonable with my position. James R for $5 says, John, how do you feel about how poorly Obama handled COVID? I didn't see him do a single White House press conference during that time. Disgusting. As the Obama administration, I mean, I'm not from America. That term is foggy for me overall. Like, I don't want to get into that. My inclination is to say not well. He didn't handle it well. But I mean, that was during Trump's administration anyway. What? I don't know what it is you mean. So, thanks though, James. I appreciate it. Really appreciate that super chat. Hey, John, did you have a good week? Yeah, I did. Thank you. Last time I said I could go either 4 or 4 parties, I got called a fence sitter. Like, shut the fuck up, lol. That shit's infuriating. Like, if you're politically moderate, you're a cowardly fence sitter. It's like, actually, I'm just trying to be careful about who I vote for based on policy. That tribalism fucking pisses me off. You're either with us or you're one of them. John, please just make a political film. With your sense of humor, it would be hilarious. I do want to do some kind of parody video, but I'm kicking around some ideas, but I don't know yet. I keep thinking of this like very politically charged video about very serious topics, and it would be in black and white. And I would have a host in like a suit and tie, smoking a cigarette, like an old, like 40s talk show. And the guest would be Master Chief. And he's on a chair, forced to give answers to these very serious international topics that nobody has a clear answer to, that are just extremely complicated. And he's just like, I was just like, why is he being asked these questions, you know? Also, can we please help John reach the tip goal? Otherwise, this stream is pointless and you'll ruin his life, you bastards. I didn't do a tip goal. I don't really want to do that. I'm grateful for everything, man. So I feel like I don't need to do that. Where was I? Didn't you stay with Jeff when you worked with Rooster Teeth? He always seemed like he'd be super cool to hang out with. I'm jealous of both of you. Yeah, but it's not the Jeff you're thinking of. It's Jeff from Achievement Hunter I was talking about. I think that's his name. John, can you keep calling me Mikhail, though? Just you, because you're family. Hey, he's a good kid. Fair enough, dude. Mikhail. John is usually nice, but every once in a while he calls us all gay. Sorry about that. I think tipping should only be an optional thing to be super nice for great service. I don't like that tipping now is co-paying an employee's salary to save an employer money. I don't think it should ever be mandatory. Like, a tip the purpose of a tip is that it's above and beyond the price of the service and the product, right? Where you just want to give a little something extra of your own accord. That's what a tip is. But I think tips now are being perceived, especially on like this the server end, as like a you have to leave a tip, okay? I don't like that. Is there a Canadian Libertarian Party? The People's Party of Canada, I suppose would be the closest thing to that, but it's considered one of the fringe groups, which a lot of votes got pissed into, by the way, which I think was a real shame. Because it just they end up splitting the votes from the big two, and it always comes down to the big two. You know, people want the political system to work otherwise, but it doesn't. So you had like a considerable amount of votes going to the Bloc, what is it? The Quebec Bloc Party, whatever the fuck it's called. And it's just like all those votes. I mean, I guess you might have a divide between liberal and conservative across all the votes for the Quebecois Bloc Party. But for like the PPC, for example, like nobody who would vote PPC would vote liberal because they want to see change. So all they're doing by voting PPC is taking votes away from the conservatives, and then they're making it so the liberals are more likely to win. And so I hate this vote splitting where people vote for the fringe parties and then out of idealism, and then they just cross their fingers, close their eyes, and hope for the best. Oh, I hope my party wins, without actually assessing the playing field of the game that they're playing. That annoys me. I get why people want more than two parties because they feel like either of the big two don't represent them fully, but like it always just keeps coming down to them, and that's just the way it works. People are sort of bimodal like that, you know? I'm not saying I like it, but like it's just sometimes you just have to acknowledge the way things are. My stance is I would like the people representing my country to be actual public servants invested in the well-being of citizens rather than being businessmen. Yeah, well, a lot of whatever the party is, whatever the side. I mean, there's a lot of politicians out there that are just self-serving and looking to advance their own careers. It's not even about really helping people or making the country better. And it's like, how do you evaluate who's full of shit and who isn't? You know, it can be tough because the liars can be pretty convincing. Where was I? Damn, there's a lot of chat. We're never gonna get this game started at this rate. My polar tics is that I try to confuse them into the opposite of what they think. Okay, fair enough. Job, when are we going to get a new real jersey in Canadian office? When, not if, when is this happening? We need this to happen. And he needs to be specifically from New Jersey. Maybe Mikhail can take that position. Hey, I'd vote for Mikhail over fucking Mark Carney. Go for it. First order of business. Free spray tan for everyone. Yay! That's what I voted for. Canada needs to calm down and go back to making syrup and hockey players. Sure. Election, more like erection. Am I right? Nice. I agree. Lies of P, more like lies of poo. XD. You make this joke every time. I love it. Keep it up. John got a nice elbow. Oh, I'm appealing to the elbow fetishists today. Look at that. Look at those elbows. Oh, I can't stop coming. Oh, John's elbows. They're so hot. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know. Sounds like a crash out. Oh, shut up. Just kidding, Marcus. I know you're fucking around. Good to see you. John confirms Crash Bandicoot 5. That's not what I was saying. Although I wouldn't say no to a new Crash Bandicoot if it was good. Maybe that's the answer for Naughty Dog right now, is to go back to the simple shit. Please make the Master Chief political interview in black and white, I beg of you. We'll see. I do like the idea. Hey, John, when you're busy with work and Master Chief is off doing his own thing, do you ever catch him cosplaying as Andrew Tate? All the time. Multiple times each day. I have to be, hey, Chief, stop cosplaying as Andrew Tate. And he goes, sad face. And then what does he do? Right away, starts doing it again. He just won't listen. John, earlier I was feeling suicidal, but your streams really cheer me up. I love you, man. Hey, if you're serious, that sucks, dude, and I hope things get better for you. Suicide is a permanent... I don't want to say solution, because it isn't. It is a permanent end to a temporary problem. Just don't do it. I hope you do feel better. And I'm glad I was able to do that for you. Thank you very much. Job, no offense, but having a tip goal would make you like a cam girl. We'd need to start seeing more skin if you want us to meet a goal. $20 and the shirt comes off. And you get to see my juicy man tits. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I don't think there's another Jeff at RT. Well, they sound the same, but they're spelled differently. Geoff. That's one of the key 4 members. Well, I don't know how many key members there are now. Like Joel left. I don't know if the original three are other than him are still there. Well, I mean, it's just Bernie now, right? It'd be funny to flip on its head. Chief has tons to say and is surprisingly insightful, and Arbiter just doesn't say much on it or struggles to voice his views on something. Lol. That's actually a good idea. But I think the way to do that is to have Chief say something that's really vague and non-specific in regard to like what specifically is happening politically. But he says something that's sort of insightful on a broad level where he actually ends up doing a good job. That could be funny because everybody's expecting him to just speak absolute shit. But I mean, part of the joke that I'm going for there is that you're getting an opinion about a serious thing from somebody who knows absolutely fucking nothing about it. And it's like a huge platform, right? And it's just like, why the fuck are we asking you? So I don't want to take away from that basic premise. You know? Rox's C for $2 says John approves on cow tipping. Vote yes for Prop John. Proposition John. Cow tipping is now legal. That's the first order of business. Thank you very much, Roxas C. I appreciate that super chat. That's awesome. The poutine party. Yes, all us Canadians love our poutine. I actually don't. I don't like fries getting soggy in gravy. I find that kind of gross. I like to dip my fries in something, like, as I'm eating them. I don't like to have it, like, you put gravy all over them and then that gets served to you and then, you know, they're sort of wet and mushy after a little while. Like, I would rather just have gravy on the side and dip them in gravy. But even then, I wouldn't pick gravy. I'd do ketchup or something. Fringe parties? How about cringe parties? Yeah. Well, I mean, when I use the word fringe, I'm not even talking about whether they have any respectable policy or not. I only mean fringe in the sense that they have substantially less votes for them than the big two, right? That's the only thing I mean when I say fringe. Like, I think some people think fringe and they think, oh, that's the wacky fucking crazy party. I'm not even saying that. What do you think about people who want monarchy back? It sounds ridiculous initially, but a lot of countries and kingdoms reach their peak under a king or emperor. There are benefits to top-down control. Yeah, well, I mean, just because it's not a monarchy doesn't mean there's not that top-down control. Like with the Western systems, you still have a president, you still have a prime minister, he has a cabinet. They have a cabinet, whoever they are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm not smart enough to answer that. John, I really like you, dude, and I'm definitely not offended by politics, but I am offended you didn't get my Obama joke. I really thought it was top keck, so I'm voting for Trudeau now. I must have gone over my head, dude. Was that the thing about how Obama managed COVID? Was the joke that it wasn't under his term? I don't know what the punchline was. Are you more of a Son Goku or Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku? Is this just a question of power level? PPC fringe voter here. I voted them because I align more with their policies, and the Conservatives have been moving further leftward in terms of policy, so I'm not going to reward them with my vote. Yes, but I understand. But ultimately, it keeps coming down to the big two. And you don't want to give the Liberals the win, right? I mean, with this term, I think there wasn't enough votes for PPC overall to really make a difference in the Conservatives' favor. But like I was saying, you can't just ideally vote for the small party that you want and then just cross your fingers and then hope that they get it, because it's not going to work like that. It might be the case that you actually give it to the party that you least want to be in power. You know? Believe me, I get what you're saying, but I just don't think shit works that way. Is the next commentary recorded yet? Always looking forward to those. No, but I'll do it soon. It's not a crash out. He's going raw. Sure. Why not? John's so raw, he's going to give you salmonella. It's fucking raw! Where's the lamb sauce? James R. for $20 says, if the Penguins of Madagascar could vote, who do you think they would vote for? I haven't even seen Madagascar. I know the characters, but I don't know. Please take this question seriously. Oh, seriously, huh? Politics are not a funny joke. I'm hovering over the report button on the stream, so don't test my gangster. Dude, I haven't seen Madagascar. I can't even give you a humorous answer. I don't even know what to say. I like penguins, though. That's the only thing I can tell you. I like the animal. I think they would vote for whoever I would actively vote for at that time. That's my onion. That's my onion, and I'm sticking to it. Thanks a lot, James R. I really appreciate that super chat. That's awesome. what a chat to dedicate $20 to. If the penguins of Madagascar could vote. Yes, these are the questions, you see. These are the questions that need answered. I think Tim Flaccidic was supposed to be a parody of Trudeau. I mean, I can see why you would interpret it that way, and that makes sense, but when I do political gags in Arby and the Chief or whatever, it's never about targeting individuals or specific parties. It's about just making fun of broad behaviors in a sort of neutral way, where anyone can watch it and laugh, not just like one particular side of politics, and the other side is just like, I don't think that's funny. I'm gonna close this window. I don't approve. Like, I want everyone to laugh at my shit, man, whatever affiliations they have. I think Tim Flaccidic was more broadly a parody of just weak, spineless politicians with no real policy. I'm ashamed to admit, I just got distracted by 2 shorts in a row and missed almost 2 whole minutes of this stream. I will pull my pants down and await punishment. Pull your pants up, Thane. Just don't do it again. I'll spare you. This time. John, you left me outside of the space chip again. I know that the John crystals may not be enough this time, so I got some John gems. Gems and crystals. So can I please come back in? It's a little nippy out here. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, sure, come on in. Okay, you're inside the ship now. Now I have the John gems and the crystals. It's like having the Chaos Emeralds and the Super Emeralds in Sonic. I have both sets. Now I'm Hyper John. I'm unstoppable. If Neil Druckmann made Crash Bandicoot 5, he'd have you spend half the game playing as Aku Aku's gay disabled cousin after he rapes Crash in the first 20 minutes of the game. You had to do it, by the way. I don't know. Everybody shits on Naughty Dog now, but I feel like they can still make good shit. And I would like to actually see them go back to their roots, and make like a Crash or something harmless like that. Something a little with like a kid aesthetic, As long as it was fun. But then that is a famous quote of theirs, right? Fun is not in our vocabulary when it comes to our game design or something like that. And it's just like, in context, maybe that might have made more sense. But I mean, when you just take that quote, it's just like, yikes. Why the fuck would you say that? If you're gonna tip a cow, put a mattress down. The poor cow could break some ribs, and that's not too cool. I don't care. No mattresses. That's the second part of my policy. Number 1, cow tipping is illegal. 2, no protective cow mattresses. Because we're just gonna kill them and turn them into burgers anyway. Yummy, yummy burgers. I dip my fries into my mouth, followed by chewing with my teeth before swallowing with my throat and digesting with my stomach. I'm not Canada. What are you talking about? Is poutine actually good? Actually sounds kind of fire. Is it just brown gravy? It's fries and gravy. That's our luxurious Canadian dish, okay? Fries and fucking gravy. I don't think I've ever had it, to be honest. But I mean, I have an idea of what it tastes like. Fries dipped in gravy, except it comes with the gravy all doused all over it. Roxas C for $20 says, show us some skin. Just kidding. I know time after time, I always thank you for your amazing show and music, but I do mean them every bit because your creativity brings so much nostalgia with friends and family that I miss. Thank you, boss. You are very welcome. You didn't need to send all of that, but I really appreciate that generous super chat. Thank you very much. And everything that you've sent. It's very much appreciated. And I like making it all, man. I'm happy to stream. I'm happy to make the stuff. I like writing. I'm doing shit that I want to do, you know? So it's a win-win. But who would Sonic vote for? Well, he would vote for the fastest candidate, so I guess that would mean Carney and Polyev have to race. Whoever wins gets Sonic's vote. Or maybe a chili dog eating contest? I don't know. Lol, I remember an episode of the Hell's Kitchen for Kids. They were at a beach and Gordon said the fish a kid cooked had better chance surviving in the water. And he yeeted it towards the ocean. That's fucking funny. Gordon Ramsay's funny, man. I like all his shows, even the fucking stupid ones where he's in some fucking Mrs. Doubtfire ass disguise and pulls off the prosthetics and has that moment where it's just like, it's me, Gordon! You donkey! Like, what's the one? 24 hours? He has 24 hours to fix a restaurant. And it's on like a big clock on an LCD screen, and he keeps pointing at the clock saying, look, you donkey! We only have 19 hours to fix this restaurant. And it's just like, well, this is arbitrary. Why do we only have 19 hours? We only have 19 hours because you've put the clock there that says 19 hours. I made this joke before, I think, where in those shows, he should come in with like an explosive strapped to him. And it goes off in 24 hours, no matter what, unless the restaurant gets saved. I'm strapped with fucking explosives. It's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow me up and all of you, unless we fix this fucking restaurant. You donkey, we've only got 19 hours. It says in the fucking explosive on the fucking thing. Where was I? If you were in the position of the Prime Minister of Britain in the first episode of Black Mirror, but you had to do it with a penguin or else... Oh, do it with a penguin, okay. Mark Carney's son gets it. What would you do? So I have to have sex with a penguin as the Prime Minister of Britain. And if I don't, Mark Carney's son dies. I mean, I do love penguins, but not that much. I wouldn't want someone to die. I don't want to answer this question. Okay? I object to this question. Because you're putting me in the position of either fucking an animal or killing a child. I'm sorry, I reject this question. But thank you for the imagination. John, how do you never run out of Johns to cast as guy who gets killed at some point in the episode? Just unlucky, I guess. All those poor Johns. John, what did you think about the Civil War movie? As a European, I really didn't get the greater meaning it wanted to deliver, except that the war bad, state's dumb. But what's the morale to take away? I actually quite liked Civil War. And it wasn't really about endorsing one side of politics or the other. I think it was more about the journalistic aspect, where fuck, I don't know, dude. It just struck me as poignant by the end, but I gotta watch that again because I can't quite remember everything. I did like the movie though, and I liked it because it felt like it wasn't really taking sides. John, are you familiar with J.O. crystals? Would you be open to making your own and labeling them as John Off crystals for all your loyal gooners? I mean, fans to purchase. John Off crystals? Where are you getting that from? What does that mean? I don't know, dude. I don't want to sell my crystals. They're my crystals. Give us the Jabussy. No. You can't have it, and you wouldn't be able to handle it anyway. My wife and I adored 24 Hours to Hell and Back. Shame he only does Kitchen Nightmares now. Kitchen Nightmares is good, though. I mean, his original UK version of Kitchen Nightmares was actually a really good show. The US version is funny. It has a lot of entertainment value, but it also was kind of... It got a lot dumber and more about him getting so fucking angry and shouting and having restaurant owners that are just fucking unhinged and just irrational. Whereas with the UK Kitchen Nightmares, it felt more like real people with, you know, trying to get by and just making honest mistakes, and there's more of an honest discourse between Ramsay and the restaurant owners rather than just this crazy sensationalism, which I have to admit I also do enjoy. I just think Kitchen Nightmares UK is a better show, all things considered. Hey Jobby, Jobby, tuning in so I can fall asleep to this. Nighty night. Cool, man. Favorite saga? Mine was the Cell Saga, or probably Saiyan Saga. The Frieza one, and also the Garlic Jr. one, which wasn't that long, but I really enjoyed that for some reason. It was more of a short buffer between the end of the Frieza arc and the beginning of the Trunks arc, I think. Or no, when did Trunks come along? Was it Cell first, and then the androids show up, and then Trunks shows up? I think Trunks shows up first, doesn't he? I can't remember. Oh, you love penguins? Name all the species of penguins then. Oh, I guess I'm not a fan of penguins after all. Oops. John, do you need an extra mic to fart into to say what you think of Machinima? You know, if Machinima ever tried to make a case against me, that is a situation I can actually possibly see myself in, is having farted into the microphone and said, "This is what I think of Machinima." And that would be Exhibit A in my prosecution. That feels like a joke that I would do. John, I gooned off stream. Does that count or not? Hey, as long as you don't do it during my stream, that's fine. But as soon as my stream starts, this is a no gooning zone. You've been warned. It would be cool to see you do a parody of the Invincible War called the Master Chief War, where a bunch of Master Chiefs from different toy lines duke it out. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. I mean, I have 2 figurines I can use on screen, but not more than that. So I can't do the multiple multiverse Chiefs thing. Garlic Jr. was a movie, wasn't it? Isn't that the one with the Blackwater Mist? They might have released it as a movie on disc, but it was a string of episodes. Like, I watched it as they were the first time they aired on YTV. I remember when the Frieza arc finally ended, and then it was the Garlic Jr. arc after that, and it was a string of episodes like the rest of them, so... Yeah. No, it goes Frieza arc, then Garlic Jr., then Android, then Cell. Oh, okay, yeah, so the androids show up. Doesn't Trunks briefly appear from the future and then fuck off again, and then the androids show up? Or is it just the androids and they're the threat? And then Cell comes along, and then he's a threat to everyone. I guess. John of DSP offered you to join his level 1 podcast. Would you not go for it? Darkside Phil has a podcast? I thought it was just him on stream. Kind of like what I do. Except without the jerking off. I don't know. I'd have to, if I ever... I'm not inherently against it. But I'd have to look at like other conversations he's had with people and then decide, like... Because I've never seen his podcast. I'd have to see like how he converses with people and whether that's something I would have patience for. Because he might, in conversation, he might be somebody I could just have a chat with and it would be fine. I don't know. I would consider it. I'm not holding my breath, though. I don't expect that to get that invitation. Trump is in DBZ. I have the highest power level. I have the highest power level. Nobody's got a higher power level than me. You look at Goku, you say he looks pretty tough, but his power level just doesn't compare. Oh, it was a movie, but it was before the TV saga. In the 80s, they made a movie, then the saga in between Frieza and Trunks plus androids. Oh, okay, I didn't know it was a movie beforehand. I mean, I knew there would have been like a manga beforehand, whatever, but I didn't know there was a movie. Hey, Johnny, since I'm Canadian president now, where do I live? What's the equivalent of the White House in Canada? Giant igloo somewheres? That's exactly how it works, yeah. Everybody has an igloo, but you have a big igloo. Optimus Prime Minister of Canada has the biggest igloo. So yeah, you'd be in there. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I got a storm shelter. I don't have to worry about a tornado sucking me off anymore. Just a tornado just sucking off your dick. Oh my god, the tornado! Ugh! You wouldn't even like, your feet would still be on the ground, but just your dick is being sucked so hard by the tornado. I don't even know how that would work. Solar Hypercane, thank you very much for that super chat. I really appreciate it. Trunks appears after the Garlic Jr. arc, and that starts the Android arc. See, I was right. I knew there was something there. Trunks does make a brief appearance. Frieza is seen briefly with his dad before Trunks kills them. Oh, yeah, right. Then Trunks warns everyone about the androids. Yeah, I remember that now. Stuttering Craig was on DSP's podcast. Was he really? That surprises me. I remember now they did have a conversation, but I didn't know that was Darkside Phil's podcast and he had Craig on. I thought maybe like Phil briefly went on Side Scrollers and that's how that happened. That's interesting. You can grill Darkside Phil on Chekhov's Slice of Life anime. Chekhov's Slice of Life anime, that doesn't even fucking make sense. I bring that up with him and he'd be like, what? Can't just lump a bunch of buzzwords from inside jokes on this podcast and expect other people to get it, okay? Stuttering Craig completely destroyed Phil on his podcast, really? Oh boy. Okay, John, your active audience grows by 100 times tomorrow, but you are guaranteed to unintentionally JO. Jack off? While streaming, once within the next 5 years. Do you take the deal? Guaranteed to unintentionally do it? How the fuck do you guarantee that? That's too embarrassing. I wouldn't want that out there. I'm happy with the audience that I have. Thank you very much. It's called The Dead Zone. I highly recommend. The old school hand-drawn animation is mind-blowing. Best Dragon Ball ever looked. I'll write that down. Dragon Ball Z, The Dead Zone. Cool. John, what exact species of penguin is Polyfrost? This is really important. I don't know, dude. He's just a penguin, okay? I don't know the different types. I think Chekhov's gun appear in DBZ, but I'm not too sure. Well, hey, if Chekhov's gun is in fact simply a setup and payoff of something, whatever it is, weapon or no, then I'm sure a Chekhov's gun has been on DBZ before. John, I was watching your older podcast. Do you still not enjoy normal food and only candy, lol? Of course I still like candy, but I can't afford to eat it anymore. I gotta be healthier. I'm at that age now. I gotta start looking after myself. Okay, and we're finally caught up on chat, so we're gonna start this fucking game finally. Thank you for all the topics, the interesting points of conversation, all the super chats and memberships. We got quite a bit of super chats. We haven't even started the game, so thank you very much for that. I wasn't expecting that amount, so that's always a pleasure to see. Okay, so gonna press this, bring up our audio, turn my headset on. Oh, the application is muted, I think. Can you guys type a cheeky little number 6 in the chat? If you can see and hear me and the game, you should be able to hear the menu music right now. Please. If you would, please. Awesome, thank you. Can't stay for too much longer, I'm tired and I have a headache. Aw, poor baby. What a wuss. Just kidding. Hope you feel better. Alright. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this! We'll get into that. I think we're in the hotel, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Hang on 1 second. Okay, so we've got a bunch of ergo, so we can eat some ergo and then level up. Oh wait, I don't have any... Oh, because last time we ate everything we had and we still didn't have enough for a level up because I miscalculated because I have the dumb. So What can we do? Let's look at, anybody to talk to? No. Oh, but last time we tried... There's a little quest we can do, because we had Vinny. He decrypted a cryptic vessel for us, and it told us to go somewhere for a weapon trade. There's a weapon we can give to this guy, and he'll give us some stuff. I couldn't do it in my previous run-through, but in this playthrough I can, because I have the weapon this time. I'll just check that I do, actually. It's the Frozen Feast. Yeah, we have that. And I was looking for it at the end of my last stream, but I was looking in the wrong place. So now I know where to go. And it is... It's in the new destroyed part of Krat. Not here. Where the fuck is it? Collapse Street, that's where we want to go. So we're gonna go do the Frozen Feast trade, and then we'll get whatever. I think we get the Fox Lady's outfit, and we get a ring from her. Gaming is boring. Politics are exciting, on the other hand. Politics are gay and stupid, okay? This game is very not gay and stupid. So we're doing this, okay? We gotta go to where... Can I even go up this way? No, shit. This isn't the right... Fuck. This isn't the right spot. We'll go back to the Stargazer and warp again. Did the final boss start gooning yet? Oh, that's... All Simon Manus has been doing is fucking gooning on that rooftop of his. But we're gonna put an end to his gooning. That's what we're gonna do. I just went that way. Yeah, we gotta go to a different thing. We gotta go to the abandoned apartment. That's what we want. John, if you had to have sex with an animal, why have you insisted that it be a giraffe? How is that even feasible? How am I gonna get up to its ass? I could just stand on a ladder and fuck the giraffe in the ass? But just because you can doesn't mean you should, you know? Well, you can fuck a giraffe in the ass with a ladder, so why not, John? Why don't you just do it? Just do it, dude. Why not? No! Oh my god. That's your fault. Distracting me with fucking conversation about fucking giraffes. I don't want to fuck a giraffe, okay? Even if I had a ladder. I just wouldn't do it. That was so fucking stupid. Can't believe I did that. Almost fucking did it again. Oh, great. Fuck off. Okay, we want to go this way. Kill these dumb crystals. Kill the crystals to death. Bye. Okay, we gotta kill these assholes. Whoa, shit. Got the crystal at least, that's good. Got him. take this guy out. That was easy. So the guy we want is around here. He's up those stairs. I hope he's here. Yes, there he is.
Who are you? I make deals only with established clients as a rule.
Who are you?
What? Why are you showing me that? That's too suspicious for me. I'm not interested in third-rate stalkers like you. Piss off! Who are you?
Oh, I gotta be carrying the weapon, that's it. Frozen Feast. Here's your big, dumb, ugly weapon. There you go.
I make deals only with established clients as a rule. Oh, is it Mr. Frozen Feast? I knew only the meeting spot, not the client. I apologize for not recognizing you. Here's the item you wanted. I made it just like the uniform of that conceited stalker.
Apolitical John is best John. I agree.
Looking forward to more discreet transactions, if you catch my meaning.
Red Fox's hunting apparel and quartz! We got quartz! Oh, we didn't even have to give him the Frozen Feast.
Hope you like it. Looking forward to more discreet transactions, if you catch my meaning.
Let's have a look at that. Well, we'll switch our weapon back. And then let's have a look at that outfit that we just got. Red Fox's hunting apparel. Not bad. Still prefer this, though. Vanini. Vanini's coat. Well, we got quartz, too. That's good. So we can go... Let's use the pocket watch and go back to the hotel. And then we can use our quartz. This game is a little too politic, though. Because it lies a lot. Hey, what are you gonna do? It's an astute observation, indeed. Lots of lies in politics. Lots of lies of pee. Where do the lies end? Okay. So now let's go spend our quartz. Activate P organ. I mean, really. P organ? Come on now. So it's ability type or item type. Fatal attack, Fable Charger. Might do that one. Restores weapon durability with special grindstones. Maybe. More leaning on this one. Lowers charge attack stamina consumption. That's decent. Lowers durability of stabbing weapons. Naturally recovers. Nah. Enhanced Fable Catalysts? No. Max Gold Coin Fruit 2, that's okay one. Enhanced Fable Catalyst. Let's do Enhanced Charge Fable with Fatal Attacks. That's a good one. Good shit. Okay. We're done now, right? Yeah, we got 0 quartz. We spent all our quartz. So now... Damn, look at that nose. Now what do we want to do? Guess we just go back to where we were. Before the mini quest and all that. Arch Upper Abbey part. So back to the final area of the game. We're almost at the final boss, you guys. So that's why Simon Anus is called the Hand of God. There you go. I don't know, John, you saw what that giraffe was wearing. It was a very hot outfit. John fell off the ladder and died in his giraffe-loving attempt. If I die, that'll be how it is. He tried to fuck a giraffe and it ended tragically. He rode the giraffe, then rode the giraffe afterwards. John's massive penor is so big it can duck giraffes at once. Can I say I have a big old schlong? Oh, you got a license for that? You got a giraffe fucking license? You got a license to fuck that giraffe? Let's see your license. Am I the only fan here in chat that remembers John's mini animation short of Ocarina of Time getting mad at Cartoon John for playing Majora's Mask? That was an old one. That was something I uploaded to Newgrounds when I was making Flash animations. Infinite giraffes' girlfriends. One can dream. One can dream. Unlike most, that giraffe was definitely a meat eater. You know it. Do you still eat Gorilla Munch? Arby and the Chief inspired me to eat it. I think it's still sold, but the box art is different, so I've lost interest. I don't even care about the cereal. I just love that original box art. Speaking of Newgrounds, what were you smoking when you made the penis game? I don't know, dude. I just thought it was funny. And it was good practice to code something, you know? I mean, the game fucking sucks. But it helped me learn the basics of programming. We don't need to go that way. Oh, you know what? Fuck. I don't have any gold coin fruit. And we need at least one in order to do something that I want to do that's coming right up. Because, the red fox is gonna want gold coin fruit for her brother. Because he's going blind because of the petrification disease, and the gold coin fruit helps cure it. And if we have one to give her, we can bypass the fight with her. If we don't, if we have nothing, then I think the fight is inevitable. And I would fight her normally, but I already did fight her in my first playthrough. So in this playthrough, I want to do the different option, if I can. So we're gonna go get... We'll get the 2 gold coin fruit off the tree, and now we'll go back. So, I just wanted to get the gold coins. Yay, a John stream. Indeed, you are so lucky. How lucky are you guys? Will this be the fabled 13-hour stream? No, dude. The 12's the limit, man. I can stream past 12, but then YouTube won't archive it. That's what I was told, and I think that's the case, so... I stopped when I did the last time, because I literally couldn't do anymore. If I wanted to stay behind the threshold. I remembered that old animation. Yeah, I still recall that old Flash game very vaguely. Yeah, you're not missing anything if you haven't heard of it or played it. It fucking sucks. You get like a chuckle out of it. That's pretty much the only value. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Bungie gave you recon because of Road to Voy, or was it Master Chief Sucks at Halo 3? It was Arby and the Chief Episode 2, is how I got it. Arby and the Chief Season 1 Episode 2 called Recon, where Chief devises a plan to get recon. I think that was what Bungie saw, and they were like, you know what, let's give him it. Because we like the first one, we like this one. Yeah.
At first, it was money. There was no way out of this dump other than buying your way out. Later, when his sight started failing, all we had was swallowed up by the first few treatments. He was going totally blind. But now, the fruit is useless. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Not that such a promise is worth anything to you now. But I wanted to set the record straight before, you know. Revenge is all I have left now.
Oh, fuck.
You might be my
Okay, I was wrong.
challenge.
I think because
Come on.
we killed the brother already, and she knows that he's dead. I didn't know that she would know that I killed her brother at this point. And the reason we had to fight the brother is because we didn't have any gold fruit at that point either to give him. Otherwise, we could have bypassed that fight as well. So I fucked up there.
Quick and classy. That's the bastard's. I thought maybe I could be friends. I thought maybe we wanted to end this way. Suppose we villains never get to choose.
John, what do you think about 100 men versus one silverback gorilla? I would say 20 to 25 casualties and 35 to 40 injuries where their life isn't the same anymore. Eventually the humans would win. Oh, that whole meme argument is... I mean, what are the variables, you know? Like, is it just like 100 naked guys? Like, or do they have weapons? Do they have sticks? Do they have guns? Or are they just meant to fist fight the gorilla? We're gonna go down and level up and recharge our power cells and then come back up. I don't know. And then you have to, like, analyze the actual dynamics of the fight, you know? Like, not all 100 guys are gonna fucking rush the gorilla and attack simultaneously. They all can't attack at the gorilla at once. There's just not enough room around the gorilla. So you're gonna have either out of that or cowardice, you're gonna have a lot of people just around the peripherals going, oh fuck, like, I'll just hang back here, you know? In which case, maybe the gorilla will just slowly pick off everyone who immediately comes at him. You know? So instead of 1 versus 100, it will end up probably being like 1 versus 5 to 10 across multiple iterations, in which case the ape would come out on top, wouldn't he? I don't fucking know. Who even cares? What do I want to level up? Let's do Vitality. And back upstairs. And that the Vox isn't going to reappear because she's a boos. She's a boos enemy. What do you think about the state of Bungie now that Marathon is getting some negativity? I'm not a Marathon hater. I'm actually... a bunch of people that I know, they hate the aesthetic, but I actually don't mind it. I think the aesthetic of Marathon is one of the strongest things about it. I think it kind of looks new and interesting. It's a little odd, but I like the oddness of it. The problem I have with Marathon is it's just yet another extraction shooter, which I've seen time and time again, and I wanted Bungie to develop something more innovative in terms of gameplay. But, you know, even with that said, it might be a really functional, fun-to-play extraction shooter, but from what people have played from the alpha build of the game, people seem to be not impressed by it at all, so... Not that it plays badly, but because it's nothing special. I think. Maybe it does play badly, I'm not sure. I haven't looked into what exactly people think of the alpha build for Marathon, but it's just... I see that there's not a lot of buzz around it at all, and most people seem to be underwhelmed with Marathon. And I don't know if that means Bungie is in a bad state. Like, it looks from the gameplay I've seen, they made a functional game, so... I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm not sure.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world. And yet, I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo.
Of course he is.
I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you?
Geppetto's up to no good, but I think the human answer to this is yes. So I'm gonna go with that.
I have the courage to carry on because of you. Put an end to it all, and come back to your father's side. Remember the happy family we once were. We can become that again.
You feel warmth. Yeah, that's what we want. That's a good sign. I think when you see you feel warmth, that lets you know that your humanity's like peaked out. Like that you're at maximum status in that regard. Which is good. It means we can get the ending that we want. "100 naked guys versus one silverback gorilla is just a typical day in a New York subway." Fucking New York. What happens in New York stays in New York. New York. Oh shit. This fucking bitch. I would predict after the first human is ripped apart, most of the humans would flee to whatever boundary there is. Yeah, well, that's another thing, but I assume the hypothetical scenario involves no one running away. You know? Oh, fuck's sake. One see me after class job versus 100 apolitical jobs. Are you meant to imply... Are you meaning to imply that apolitical John is just a big pussy, and so you need a whole bunch of them to fight see me after class John? I resent that. How dare you? Oh, I can just jump over there. Okay. Of course. I was like, how do I get over there? Assassin's Amulet. Thought I'd get the +1 of that. Which one is that? Increases critical attack. And so I've just got 2 of the same one. Why wouldn't it give me a +1? Whatever. Humans can win cause big brain. Well, again, like, what is it that the humans are allowed to exactly do or use in this fight? Is it just 100 men fighting with their fists? Fuck. Fucking wall fucked me there, blocked my sword. But we did it. Fucking hell, there's 2 of them now. Kill this guy quickly before the other guy comes. Okay, good. See that sneaky bastard back there? He's gonna like burst out right when I'm at the on that narrow ledge. Fucker. Holy shit. Alright. Let's do this again. See what's over there. I'll take that. Whatever it is. Leaping amulet +1. I think that's like a stamina thing. Increases max stamina. Yeah, we don't need to put that on. It's good to have though. I guess this is the next place to go, is over here. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! I like this game, but I have to say, it fucking annoys me when I cannot pause the game. Yo, you ever check out 2 Giraffes, 1 Cup? No, and I don't plan to either. John, I'm not impressed with this giraffe. Neck isn't girthy enough. I've had better. John's favorite box cover art is Resident Evil 6 logo. That logo is lame. What are you talking about? See, I was under the impression that Marathon would be a reboot of a Bungie classic, but it turned out to be a multiplayer extraction shooter. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah. John, will you play Marathon? I might play it, but I'm not that stoked about it. I imagine I'd get bored with it pretty quickly. It took a while, but I finally astral projected myself into John's house. Despite having 100 gigs of 2 giraffes, 1 cup stored on 2 floppy disks, his Pinor isn't large enough. I don't even know where to start with that sentence. Are you the John Graham who made Arby and the Chief? That's me, baby. Who else? John would have lived if he wasn't thinking so much about giraffes. Yeah, whose fault is that, One Guido John versus 1,000 giraffe cucked digital fears. I have no idea what that even means. Giraffe cucked digital fears? Oh, digital fears cucked by giraffes. I have no idea, dude. Imagine if you had to beat every boss again before the final boss. Shit like that annoys me too. I don't like that in games either. But I guess it depends. We have done it. John's Pinor is now fully geared up for a normal life. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's go back to our bodies. We have succeed. What? Oh, because you were astral projecting for some reason? Strengthening my penis? What does that mean? How are you doing that? John, you should do Arby and the Chief play FNAF, and Chief gets scared of the game and does something wacky and zany. Wow. That should be the fucking summary of the actual episode. The description. Brilliant. One John versus 100 mini giraffes? What's a mini giraffe? Like a John-sized giraffe? Or like little tiny giraffes? Giraffe cucked digital fears. It's pretty self-explanatory, job. Oh, is it? Okay. Devil May Cry 3 is awesome, but those boss rushes are shit. Does it make you do it? Or are those optional missions? I can't remember. I still can't believe John stole Recon from Rooster Teeth with such incredible stealth abilities that Ubisoft made an entire stealth game series inspired by the act. Yes. It's called Assassin's John. One John versus 100 mini orphan giraffes while gooning to Liza P whilst tap dancing in the rain. Okay, this is getting unhinged now. It's already unhinged. Now it's super unhinged. John should do Arby and the Chief where they argue over the heroic map pack costing $10. Brilliant. But I think I did that one already. John, can you astral project a backflip? RQ? Astral project a backflip? No. I think I saw them. They're astral projection right behind John. Watch out, John. They're breaking the stream rules. Oh, shit. John, can you stream yourself playing Marathon when it comes out? I don't know if I give enough of a shit to do it. I want to stream games I want to play, and that also have some kind of streaming appeal on some level. We'll see, I guess. Maybe I'll change my mind on Marathon. Maybe they'll do something with it that's interesting. Damn, this is a big-ass tower. But we're almost at the top. See, down, way the fuck down there? That's where we started. When we got to this island. And now we're all the way up here. Isn't that crazy? We got a shortcut. That's good. How do we get onto this? I guess we just drop down. I'm inevitably gonna get damage from this, but whatever. But we got the thing. Star fragment, why not? We have a long conversation about fixing your overly long Pinor while you goon to giraffes. We astral projected in your house. Good lord. Never a dull moment in the John Graham stream.
It's like someone walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Oh, there's a tough enemy on the stairs coming up. Or just past the stairs. This guy sucks. Hopefully he won't be too much of a problem. John, you should do an episode where Harbin the Chief parody 2001: A Space Odyssey. Wow, what a brilliant idea. Why didn't I think of that before? Gotta be careful with the disruption. The disruption maxes out, it's instant kill. Oh, fuck! Fucking hole in the floor. Christ's sake. It's doing alright there, too. Of course that had to happen. John is the real deal with the stream appeal. That's right. We need the try-hard sweaty John from the good old Halo days when you played multiplayer. Yeah, no thanks. Those days are behind me. I'm not a multiplayer competitive shooter guy anymore. John, we astral project into your house to save you from the giraffe fetish you overtly have. Me, JV, Shada, and O Snakes performed surgery on your penor and made it stronger. We also fixed your fetish. Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for fixing my penis. I appreciate it. Ha ha ha, John, do you enjoy reading all of our abuse? Yes, it's fascinating. It's a fascinating insight into the minds of deranged individuals. When is the live stream reaction commentary on your Halo live streams? Let's not do that. Streamception. Yeah, I totally missed the new giraffe meme trademark. Trademark, do not steal. The epic giraffe meme is now John Graham Proprietor, just like the H meme. Grasshopper for $1.99 says, "Hi, Job, is the Lego Island stream still happening?" Yes, but we gotta finish this first. Grasshopper. But thank you very much for that super chat. I really appreciate that. Oh boy. Thought I was gonna do more damage than it did. Got a critical. Very good. Very nice, very nice. Oh, shit. Gotta be careful. Oh, they're homing projectiles. Of course they are. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Aw, damn it! God, he was right there! Fucking 1 HP left. Shit! I'm fucking annoyed. Where was I? If given an opportunity to write for a game franchise, which would you pick? I would like to do Halo, honestly. As fucking cliche as that is. I just really like the property so much, and I feel like it really needs fixing. And I feel like I could do a decent job with it. What else would I do? I'd like to write a Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I think I would do a good job with that. But that's an entirely different, project in terms of tone and shit, but I think I could do it. John, after Lego Island, you should play FNAF World. I'm not really keen on that. I'm gonna leave it up to a poll. There's a few options after Lego Island that I'd be happy to do, and I'll put them all on a poll. See what people think. Here we go again. Yes. Fucking. Yeah, bitch. Quartz! John, see me after I pump this giraffe full of my hot syrup Graham. Come on now, that's just crude. Drippy, sweaty fingering John blasting away at foes. Is there any other kind? Why does John have a giraffe fetish? I don't have a giraffe fetish. You guys put that on me. Giraffes are vampires with leathery bat wings. I learned this from SNL. What SNL sketch was this? X to doubt. John, confirm in canon, does the Arbiter ever whack off like Master Chief? Time is of the essence for this information. I wouldn't say so, no. But then how does Chief even do it? It's part of the joke. I feel like it's so stupid, a toy jacking off, that only Chief can do it. And it makes sense on a comedic level. If Arbiter did it, you'd just be like, what? Hey, you remember the giraffe in The Last of Us? John took it from behind with a ladder. Yeah, that's how we managed to wrangle the giraffe and get it to do what they wanted in front of the camera, as I was fucking it off camera. Is that the final boss of Arkham Asylum? Yeah, they do kind of have a Bane-like appearance to them, those enemies, and one of the bosses in particular. We saved John from his fridge fetish? What's a fridge fetish? John must not be allowed near the mini fridges and the zoo. What is this with fridges? John, the semen retention is clouding your mind. I know this. Maybe I gotta goon a little bit. Balance out the gooning with the semen retention. It's all about balance in life. Life is all about balance. John, you say you're bad at Souls games, and yet you are doing great in Lies of P. You need to give yourself more praise. I don't know what it is, man. I think there's specific ways Lies of P operates where I'm able to take better advantage of it. Like, I really do suck at the Souls games that I've tried. And Elden Ring, I keep getting stuck. I feel like it takes way too long to get past certain enemies. Like, I feel like I still really do suck at those games, but man, maybe I should give them another shot. I mean, I've gotten a lot of good practice in with, I think, Souls-type gameplay in general with this game, so... I wouldn't mind trying Dark Souls after this or something. That would be cool. Bloodborne, maybe I can get going. I've always wanted to try that, but I'm too unfamiliar with it to feel comfortable streaming it. Like, Lies of P was a good option because I had already gone through it once, you know? Plus, with games in general, like, I like to experience them on my own at least once. And then, if I like it enough, I'll play it again on a stream. Okay, but if you had to write a Sonic game, do you think you could? Yeah, I think I could do that. I would like to as well. Bro, I saw you in your profile picture and I had this whole idea of what you sounded like. Are you talking to someone else there? I'm gonna be posting vlogs of my road trip back home to Jersey. I got vlogs in Japan in September coming. Oh, that's cool. Hope you enjoyed it. I always wanted to go to Japan. Maybe I will one day. I'd make a little film out of it too. I'd be recording everything down in Japan. Go to the gaming, all the gaming shit, arcades. Oh, that'd be rad. Agreed, you're doing pretty well in this game. I'm playing it right now and some parts are just brutal for me and you clear it just fine. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just managed to get a handle on this game in a way that I couldn't get a handle on the other Souls games. This one just works for me for some reason. I don't know why. Thanks, guy. Self-promotion on John's streams, LMFAO. Just kidding, John. I don't mean to steal your thunder. I'm not worthy. I'm not even worthy of being one of your orphans. One of my orphans? I'd love to see you play Elden Ring at some point where you can at least go somewhere else if you can't beat a boss. Yeah, but even then I was just like, ugh, I don't even know where to go. I'm probably gonna run into something where I'm totally unprepared for it. Because I'm not sure there's, like, enemy scaling in Elden Ring. Maybe there is. You know, where, like, you can go anywhere, whatever level you are, and the difficulty will be, like, adjusted dynamically based on what you can do. But Elden Ring is a game that I started up 2 or 3 times, and each time I was getting stuck on something, and I was just like, ugh. It's like, not only do I feel stuck, but like this game just feels so fucking huge that it's just like, I'm never gonna get through all of this, and then I'm just like, ugh. One of the things I like about Lies of P is how contained it is, you know? It's like, it's not that long. You know, it's accomplishable within a relatively short span of time. I really like games like that. I hate games that just go on and on for fucking ever. Solar Hypercane from $9.99 says, I really like the idea that the only reason things like the super internet cable and the other middle finger to reality stuff that Chief does only works because Chief believes it would work. Yeah, well, yeah, that is the thing, right? That I use that as a plot beat sometimes. Where Chief does it, and the fact that he is doing it is so fucking stupid that it works as a laugh, and therefore a plot beat to get me from A to B, in terms of, like, plot sequencing. And so I feel like if it's stupid enough, and it gets enough of a laugh, even though it makes no sense, I can get away with it in terms of plot advancement. People will just go with it. It's like Chief building a time machine. It's just like, how the fuck does he build a time machine? Doesn't matter. Because it's funny that Chief would be smart enough to build a time machine that actually works. Where it's just like, okay, sure, Chief builds a time machine, why not? But like, if Arbiter built one, you'd be like, how did he build a time machine? Like, how does this, you know what I mean? Like, it's because Chief is doing it is so stupid. It's sort of goes through the Stargate of nonsense and comes out the other side where it's just like, okay, we're doing this crazy thing, you know? And it's hard to explain. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. $9.99, that's a lot. I really appreciate that, thank you. Grasshopper for $1.99 says, I'm gonna miss the Lies of Pinar streams. I love them. Hey, well, there you can rewatch them anytime you want. Many, many hours. Thank you very much, Grasshopper. Thank you. John and Mikhail Go Japan. Rated R. Starts Friday. Oh boy. I wouldn't do anything crazy on a trip. I'm not like I wouldn't go on crazy benders or anything. Like, I just want to go to Japan and explore and check out all the video game stuff and some like scenic stuff as well. That's at the top of my travel list. I'm not much of a traveler, but if I were to travel, I would go to Japan first. That's where a lot of my favorite stuff comes from. Video games and shit, you know? John, if you could live anywhere, fiction included, where would you live? Fiction included. Well, that really opens it up. I don't know what fictional world I would live in. I was thinking something like Hobbiton, but that I would want video games and shit and computers. I don't know, dude. When it comes to real places, I wouldn't mind. I honestly have considered going to Alberta at some point instead of BC, or going to the States and going to Texas or something. I feel like Texas might actually be a good fit for me, as weird as that might sound. I wouldn't want to go. I can't think of any other real place I would want to live. Sure, there's some nice ones I'm not thinking of. Where was I? No scaling. Oh, okay, no scaling in Elden Ring? Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, so you can't exactly just run anywhere. You can, but then there's no guarantee, and it's probably likely that you're going to encounter enemies that are way above what you can do. And then it's just like, how do you... Like, it's hard to get a sense of like, well, how far in the game do I need to be in order to be able to beat this guy? Like, I don't know, there's just Elden Ring is really good, but it's also just like too big and complicated. Lies of P is a way smaller game, and I like it because it's smaller. John, if you had the option of being homeless and desperate for food, or being well off with a home and a somewhat packed fridge, which would you choose? You have to live in Montana, by the way. Is Montana that bad? I think I would take living in Montana rather than being homeless and desperate for food wherever I am. To be quite TBQH. One thing I liked about this game more than the Souls games is that you can get most of the story just by playing it normally and not having to read item descriptions or watch YouTube videos. Yeah, that's a good point. I like that about... I don't mind that so much in Elden Ring and Souls and shit, but I like that it's more explicit and surface level and immediate in terms of presentation, all the story elements in this game, yeah. But this game, Lies of P, also has additional story elements in the item descriptions if you take the time to read them as well. Some good stuff in there too. John confirms he's Kevin Costner. Oh, is that... Oh, right, okay, is that, what's that, is that a Yellowstone reference? That's where that takes place, right, in Montana? John should go to Alberta and check out the Calgary Stampede and try cattle ranching, lol. You never know, one day, maybe. John, remake Waterworld, please. I'm not Kevin Costner, okay? Remake Waterworld. I don't think I ever saw that. I'm aware of that movie, and it has this kind of... I'm aware it has like a bad reputation. I always wanted to check it out, though. I heard it's really boring, though. Which, I mean, that's the worst thing you can do in a movie, is make a boring one. John, how many more items are there outside the space chip for people to gather to be able to get back in? You made up these rules, not me. I would just let you in, but you brought the John crystals and the John gems. Didn't have to have anything. John, would you move to New Jersey? I don't think I'm keen on New Jersey. Frankly. No offense. Nothing against it. Bilal L for €2 says Lies of Puh. Indeed. Thank you very much, Bilal L, for that. John, when can we expect? Soon. Soon. Mark your calendars. Soon. At soon o'clock. You can expect. Expect it. Whatever it is. It's coming. Brace yourself. Prepare your anus. Make sure your body is ready. Let's go open that chest over there. John, when will you let us lie on your penis? When I feel like it, gosh. All jokes aside, Jersey is a very nice state for general living. Is it? Okay, cool. Maybe I will go there. And live happily ever after the end. Question mark? Or is it? Yoink. If Mad Max was set in an ocean instead of a desert, you'd get Waterworld. Mad Max is actually good, though. Waterworld is not well reputed. Mad Max is, like, universally acclaimed. Particularly the second one, The Road Warrior, but the first one as well, I think. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pistrus. Pistrus. Lies of P. Pistrus. P. Organ. What's all these P and penile imagery? The one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters. I, Pistrus, shall tell you about true eternal life. An angel's gift was something humans dare not enjoy. Many humans died with hope in their hearts, and the ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Eventually, humans was destroyed and burned their hope on their own. That is how the angel became the god torn to death. But today, there are definitely those who survived with the blessing. They, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. I clearly told the truth I witnessed. Now you shall all follow this path. Kinda makes you, Expect H. Yes. Always expect H. H is coming. The funniest, most epic meme ever to be made. Expect it. Surprise H. Oh, we got the final boss coming up. You guys. Holy shit, you guys. Simon Manus' confession. A father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth. But the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. You're a failure too. The ability to read minds. Being abandoned in front of God meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies. A world where no one betrays you and there's only the truth, even if it's forced. Now the finale is here. Once the door is open, it can't be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the God that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Simon Pistrus Manus. Oh, that was his middle name. I forgot. Piss is my middle name. It's quite interesting motivation, you know? Like, for him wanting a world like you have this whole world of puppets, right? And puppets can't lie, and you're somewhere between human puppet, and you have to lie throughout the game in the forms of white lies or you know, other kinds of lies. And this bad guy, Simon Manus, he was born with the ability to read minds, and so he was blatantly aware of how everyone was constantly lying out of their ass. And he's just like fed up with it. His ability to read minds drove him crazy, and he became hell-bent on creating a world where only the truth remains. And so there's no lies, and he believes that is a kind of utopia. But it's like, is it though? Right? Like, there's something inherently valuable about human beings' capacity to lie. It's very interesting ideas, I think. Let's consume our ergo that we have. Ooh, we got Chungus ergo. Let's eat them all, why not? And then let's see how many level ups we can get. Let's do Vitality and Technique. And anything else we can do? We'll do Indomitable Grindstone, Recovery Wishstone. Let's look at the rings that we have equipped. Let's take off Restores HP continuously. Let's take off all the rings and just start from scratch, actually. Oh shit, is my mic fucking up? Sorry guys, I'll fix that. Give me 1 second. Better now? Type a little number 1 in the chat. A cheeky little number 1 if I sound okay now. Please. 0 if not. This game is just taking the piss, I agree. John, your microphone just gave Chadwick AIDS. Oh no. Look what you gone and done now. Kitty AIDS? Just look at yourself. How do you sleep at night? What have I become? John, your mic sounds like you just dunked it in a vat of Tim Hortons. A vat of Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is not a liquid, okay? Okay, I've said enough crap for tonight. I'll astral project in John's bed so he can't sleep. Mwahaha. Night, John, in chat. I'll be going on my way out. John, don't think about how sexy Lexatia was. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Thank you, Mark. John, have you ever visited St. John's, Newfoundland? Well, because it has the word fucking John in it. With an H. Which is not how my name's spelled. Oh, St. John's. St. John's, Newfoundland. My name's John. I better go there. No, it didn't cross my mind. Ice Swallow Cum for $1.99 says this game is made from heaven and not poop. It's very good, I agree. I agree, it's not made of poop. John, can we get a shitting really hard stream? Not just a shitting stream, a shitting really hard one. I'll think about it. That might be Patreon only content though. John Job, what did you think about the Fallout TV series? Season 2 is all New Vegas. I'm hyped. Oh, really? Did they confirm that? I didn't watch the first season yet. I heard it was good though. What is up, John Nation? It's your boy, John. It's your boy, John. What's up, Daspo shit? Good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. What is up? It's your boy, John Graham, with another Lies of P stream. John, what's your middle name? Is it CJ, which stands for giraffe fucker? That doesn't work. How can CJ stand for that? Come on now. He made it for the finale. Indeed, Daspo shit. You'll be pleased to know we're right at the end of the game here. But we're just figuring out what rings to put on. John, I need a 12-hour shitting stream. Take 150 laxatives tomorrow. I have to, do I? This is a thing now? I'm busy tomorrow, okay? I got things to do besides shitting. Alright, let's figure out, we gotta figure out what rings I'm putting on my guy. Let me know if there's any audio video problems, please. I think we're okay. Alright, ring number 1. Increase max HP, no. Increase max stamina. I have 2 +1 leaping amulets. Well, let's put on one of those for now. Increases stamina recovery speed. Yes, we do want that. Oh, can I stack rings? Like the same ring? Oh no, you can only put on one. Okay. I was curious. So let's put that in that slot. Increases max amount of HP, stamina, and Legion. So let's do the +1 version of that. And maybe we'll replace the stamina only ring with something else. Ergo acquisition, no. Technique +4. Yeah, we have a technique +6. Let's do that. Technique amulet +1. Let's go back here. +3 for motivity and technique, maybe. Can I put the regular version and the +1 version at the same time? So those are both patience amulets. This is technique amulet and technique amulet +1, but it still has the swap symbol. So I can only equip one. Okay. +3 for motivity and technique. Maybe. Weight limit, don't need that. Increase physical damage reduction rate. Maybe we'll do that one. Enables dodging even with low stamina. That's a good one, but we're getting into the heavy rings now. I don't even want to put these on. Yeah, let's do, what was the one? Increase physical damage reduction. That's a good one. Guess we don't have a +1, but whatever. Okay, cool. And then that brings us way overweight, so we don't want that. I think this is all pretty good. That brings us overweight as well. We already got a good liner on. Okay. So we're pretty much good to go. Let's look at chat one more time. John should obviously use the one ring for the final boss. One ring to rule them all. I wish. Mickey's Bickies for $2 Australian. Thank you for creating the universe, Job. Thank you. Are you saying I'm God? I created everything? It's true. You're welcome. Sorry about all the AIDS. I created everything. That is a sick shirt. Makes you look wide, though. Makes me look wide? What do you mean? Don't say that. That's mean. Job, I haven't heard a single ooh-woo. You're slipping. Oh, God. Good Lord. I almost forgot. Ooh-woo? John, can you watch Chadwick for me when I go to Japan? He's easy. He eats sometimes, I guess. You'll figure it out. Sorry, dude. Can't do it. Chadwick needs supervision. He can even guest star for the streams. Even so. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's do it. Let's try it with no star fragments for a little while. See if I can get the hang of it.
Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key.
You know why he has one big arm, don't you? It's all that jerking off.
A key that unlocks true evolution.
I have jerked off endlessly for many nights.
Give thanks.
Now I got this big ass arm.
Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Marnus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God, who will be born now!
Uh-oh.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
His first form isn't... He does a lot of damage, but he's actually not that difficult. His second form is tricky, though. Because he has all these fucking AoE bullshit attacks. And, like, particles. Projectiles, rather. Okay, I fucked the timing on that one. I don't know why that didn't hit me, but cool. God damn it. Keep getting fucked by that.
This is evolution.
You may not like it, but this is what peak human performance looks like. This is the ideal male body.
This
I'm beautiful. Ew. What's wrong with your face?
as I grasp the power of a true
What's wrong with your shoulder? It's like a big babby ergo man. Look at him. Look at all those hands. Give me a hand, will you? Let's all give Simon Manus a hand. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Oh shit. Run away! That wave is fucking bullshit. God damn it. Fuck off. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Shit. Come on. Fuck. No, this is bad. Ah, fuck. Sorry, guys. I done fucked up. Where was I with chat? Video game antagonists, you don't get it. I need to irreversibly turn myself into an impractically deformed and horrible monster in order to save humanity. It's true. They have to do it, you guys. There's no other way, don't you see? This is the next step in human evolution! Holy shit, John, you were breathing heavy during this fight. Completely locked in, lad. We'll try once more without star fragments, and then we'll do it just... If we fuck up again, we'll do it just to get on with it. But I thought... I came much closer to finishing that on my own than I thought I would. I just gotta get the... I have the attacks down, at least. I'm glad I got to the second phase.
The next evolution is
Oh! Yes! That's what happens. Do not mess with me. Run away! Run away! This bullshit Arm of God AoE move. I was too close to that. Can't see shit. Fuck off. Stupid fucking camera. I gotta get out of here. Fuck, that was bad. Fucked up. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. Fuck. Sorry. I'm gonna try one more without star fragments. My hands are all sweaty. Oh geez. Let's catch up on chat again. Nah, John, you're wide in like the manly, I want you to love me like your last long-necked mammal. What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck is the giraffe bit? Don't ask. It's a whole thing. Wow, Chadwick heard that, John, and he just jumped out of the 5-story window. Now he's down to like 4 lives because of you. 4 lives is plenty. Oh my god, it's Chekhov's gun. Yes, that's what Simon Manis has. That's the big thing that he swings. That's Chekhov's gun. The arm of Chekhov. Take him like one of your giraffe lovers. Why didn't I think of that? Of course. Did you play this game right when it came out? Apparently this boss was pretty busted at first and ended up getting nerfed about a month later. Yeah, I heard about the nerfing. No, I didn't play it when it came out. I'm glad they fixed it in the way they did. I want some lava chicken. Who doesn't? Lava chicken. This boss doesn't look that hard if you don't beat him, John. I'm gonna astral project into your fridge and eat all the shelves so the food falls to the floor and piles up and is generally a nuisance. You are fucking diabolical. John, do you listen to Dua Lipa? I don't know if I've heard of that. This boss looks like he discovered pre-nut clarity. That's what he collected so much of, is pre-nut clarity. Turned him into a monster. No, John, you had a heal handy too. I know, I did. I was in the process of using it and he got that fucking hit in. Watching any shows right now, John? Arcane? No, I haven't started Arcane yet. I just went through all of Dexter again. I thought all the seasons past season 4 were shit. And I think, to be fair, season 4 is still clearly where it peaked. Season 4 is amazing. But there are things that I found the seasons after surprisingly enjoyable. There was enough about them that I liked. I just remember them all being, like, lackluster, but I like them more as time has gone on. And then I watched New Blood again. Because the new Dexter's coming out. A Resurrection that's gonna air June 11th, I think. So I wanted to prep for that. Yeah. John, do yourself a favor and quit lying to yourself about how much you pee. Have you watched Original Sin? I just finished it and it's very much a return to form. That's good to hear, but I wasn't impressed with the first episode. All the characters were coming off as caricatures of what they were before, played by new actors. Like, I got the impression, like, oh, that's the guy playing Masuka's doing a Masuka impression, or, you know, doing a Deb impression or whatever. But I've heard that it gets better, so I'm gonna give it another shot. John, your shirt is dope. Is it from Rocket Power? No, it's One Piece. It's unmistakable. Alright, let's try this again. Once again.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
Why did I heal there? That was fucking stupid.
The next evolution is coming. It will be true, not lies.
fuck? That stupid fucking wave. Christ, this guy. Oh god, the disruption. Okay, I'm using a star fragment now, because this is getting fucking annoying, and I'm out of recovery wish stones. I tried, I almost got there, but it's just a little too intense. Switch a recovery, or wish stone to, friendship. Job is locked in, that's right. He's embracing the P within. He's embracing it. Yeah, like, Morpheus. He's beginning to believe. Alchemists are definitely my favorite faction, for lack of a better term. They, like most other enemies in Soulsborne, is maddened by their obsession with power, always power. It does seem to be a thing with them, doesn't it? You can't stop me, Walt Disney's Pinocchio. Not only have I become a large man, but I now have another large man growing out of me. That's right. That is exactly what he says. John's a cheater, smashing pumpkin shakedown, 1979 eater. Yes, I am so cheating. It's not cheating, it's a legit part of the game. Fuck off. Son of a bitch. You had to do that then, didn't you? God, I was hoping I didn't have to use a wish stone in him already. No, fuck, I was fucked. That was bad timing. Spectre's dead now. Fucking wave! Awesome. Thanks. No, fuck. Well, I had to use a Spectre, but at least we got through it. I almost got it without the Spectre. I'm getting better.
So, it comes to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet, my Sophia, keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty, or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. Sophia, what have you done to her?
I gave her peace.
Yes, I suppose that was her wish. Sophia was always wise beyond her years. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these
It's always a whammon.
never caught. It's fine.
They're always causing problems, women.
Let me warn.
Just stop it.
Watch out for what you let.
We have the Arm of God. Let's go level up and then we'll go down the elevator, because we're not done yet. I said that was the final boss, but I lied. There is in fact one more secret final boss that I didn't fight in my first playthrough, but we're gonna have to fight this time. Oh, we can get gold coin fruit as well. We should do that. Let's level up. Let's do Vitality, Technique, Vigor. And then let's go to the hotel, because we gotta get gold coin fruit, and we might have a quartz to spend. I can't remember. Quartz! Fucking quartz! Master Grunt 15 for $2 says, I may be late, but I have arrived. Hire the A team. Thank you very much, Master Grunt. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. I feel like you could have done it solo, but hey, I don't make the rules here. I could have, but it would have taken multiple attempts to do it. I just want to push on, you know? You know something I never knew about Spectres? They always come equipped with the boss weapon you'll get from that particular boss. It's like a sneak peek of your reward. Oh! I didn't notice that. That's interesting. Cool. I guess that makes him particularly effective, I guess, against that boss,
Please,
too.
if you pick some
Let's get some recovery wish stones. Let's get more of those, actually. We got plenty of those. And that'll do for now. Let's pop our heads into Geppetto's office, see if we have any quartz we can spend. Why fight solo when you can fight with the A team at your side? Indeed, why not? John, have you ever had a crazy ex-girlfriend? Did she slash your moose legs? The fuck does that mean? Oh, we do have quartz. Slash your moose? Oh, like, cause it's like tires. Right, okay. Slash your tires, I got it. No, I've never had that happen. We got 1 quartz. And then we'll get an increased staggerable window. That's pretty cool. Let's do, Enhanced Fable Catalyst Effect 2. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. And now, let's go back to that place. Back to the boss elevator. Whoa, that's bullshit. Didn't expect to see you here. I used to watch all your old Gmod stuff. Keep rocking, man. Indeed, we have a celebrity in our midst. Very nice of him to join us. He is a fellow Lies of P enjoyer. We both think this game is the shit. This guy is a big butt. I agree. John, Lies of P? I disagree. Yeah, that's what I should have said on the final blow. Just before the final blow. Like the boss would be like, don't kill me. And I'd be like, Lies of P? I disagree. Ka-chow! Oh, blah, 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 blah. The end. Roll credits. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. That's the real ending of Lies of P. Hooray! Power, yes. Is that the end of P?
Now him, he really
No,
scared me. A human becoming a god?
We're not done yet. We're actually not done. We've got one more boss fight.
Becoming a human, now you have my attention.
Secret final boss? Yes, I am serious. This is something I didn't get in my first playthrough, but now we are going to experience the true ending of Lies of P.
But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
As they say, let's do this. Let's do this! Y'all remember that tree boss fight in Dark Souls 1? The tree boss fight. Which one was that? How about that pinwheel? Oh, fuck those pinwheel skeletons. Yeah, those guys are bullshit. There you go, John. Putting the joke together without me having to paint a pretty fucking picture. Where do you get the bulls? I got there. Look, it's G. We're meeting G over there. G being Geppetto, of course. Oh wait, what stone do I have equipped? I want the recovery wish stone. Oh, you can't even... There's not even a star fragment thing for this one. So I have to just beat this guy. Fuck, dude, this is gonna be bad. This I'm probably gonna have to do a billion times. Let's do recovery wish stone for now. Fuck, man. I wonder if I can you sell wish stones? I should probably sell them for recovery wish stones if I can't use specters here. I thought I actually could. But I was wrong. Whatever, I guess we'll just have to do it a bunch of times till we get it. Listen, I'm out of juice. So I need to pour myself some more juice. If we're gonna do this. And just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back, okay? Promise. Hello. We're in the end game now. To quote Doctor Strange from the hit movie, The Imitation Game. Where was I? I'm so glad he read that one. I was going to super chat it, but like I said, John, I'm low on Twizzler funds for the orphans, so they'll have to enjoy those stale wagon wheels you got from last Christmas. They're still good. John, what's your favorite Hitchcock film? I'm partial to Free Willy too. Favorite Hitchcock film? There's a bunch I haven't seen. Psycho is really good. That's like the basic bitch answer, though. I can't remember. I want to say The Birds, but I don't think I watched that one properly. I don't know. I gotta brush up on my Hitchcock films. Yeah, you can sell those, not for much though. Yeah, but the wish stones I gather you're talking about, right? But what I'm wondering is if you can sell them for gold coin fruit so you can buy other wish stones. Or is it that you sell them for ergo, which you can't spend on wish stones. So I stocked the fuck up on friendship wish stones, and I neglected the recovery wish stones because I figured I'd use them less. But I was thinking this whole time that there was a star fragment dish in this area, but I guess the whole time I was thinking of the Stargazer that's here, so there's actually not a way to summon a Spectre for this fight. So I guess I'm kind of fucked in that regard, and I just need to get good. GG. Um, do they include the castration scene in the Imitation Game? I never actually saw Imitation Game. I don't know what happens. I didn't know there was a castration scene. I like that movie where Eggs Benedict was gay and they doused him in the hollandaise sauce. Yeah, that was a great scene. I laughed. I cried. You ever watch Vertigo? The Birds was classic, but I haven't seen it since I was a little Mikhail. Yeah, it was a while since I saw that. Vertigo, I don't think I saw that. Although I got it recently on Blu-ray because there was a sale on a bunch of Hitchcock movies. They were all dirt cheap. So I gotta watch that. Sell for Ergo only. Good gold coin fruit is only from the tree. Yeah. Okay. So we just gotta wait and get more gold coin fruit. No problem. It took me a hot second to understand what you meant by giving you a Subway sandwich, but I got it eventually, Lamau. Oh. Because Subway is a restaurant in Canada? Was that the confusion? People thought I was getting sandwiches from an actual Subway? I'll have a 6-inch turkey sub, please. Sir, this is a train station. Hold the mayo. Sir, I don't think you understand where you are right now. Job thoughts on the new sauce boy down in the joint? What does that mean? I can't self-promote on John's thing, so you gotta be careful what you say or John comes to your house and microwaves Chadwick. I go to anybody's house and microwave your cat. I go to your house first, get your cat, then go to the offending person's house and stick him in their microwave. Those is the rules. All right. Are you guys ready for the true ending of Lies of P? You are about to discover that Geppetto is perhaps not the jolly old man that we thought he was. You see, if you remember the original story, Geppetto is grieving because his real son has died. And he makes a wooden boy in his image. And so, keep this in mind. Geppetto wants his real son back. Okay? Oh, I almost fucking did the meme again. Holy shit.
For so long. The moment you'd come back to life.
It's okay, I just started talking to him.
You can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo in the arm of God. I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart. If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy. Give me your heart, son.
We're not gonna give him it. If you give it to him, that's the bad ending. But if you refuse... ...
You were a good boy. But you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his...
And I have not fought this boss before, so this is gonna be a shit show, okay?
But a father...
Don't laugh. Please no bully.
Children. Even naughty ones that must be punished. Like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life.
So by the way, the real final boss is the mechanized corpse of the real boy he lost that you are modeled after. So you're fighting the corpse of the boy that he wants to revive. Isn't that cool? That's a fucking great idea for a final boss based on Pinocchio.
If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself. My son.
Here we go. This is going to be embarrassing.
Real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the grand puppets like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Sorry, I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to get the attack patterns down.
Troublesome little puppet.
He does so much damage. Holy fuck.
Carlo. No father is to resort to lash, but there's no other way. You can't find other memories. I'll make you into a real human myself. I lost you. My life was full of nothing. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
Ah, did it again! Fuck, this weapon pisses me off sometimes.
Forgive me, Carlo.
Wow, I actually still got it. Yes, we just increased the staggerable window, so that was good.
Break my
I don't want to start using recovery wish stones yet,
back to my arms.
because I don't have that many of them. Be nice if we can at least get to the next phase.
This can't be. Come back to me, Carlo.
Yes! We're definitely going to lose the next phase, but I'm glad we at least got there, so now I can start looking at the new phase. The new attack patterns. Gross. Don't lose your head over it.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
No, this isn't good. I got some learning to do. We're gonna have to. This is gonna take a few attempts, okay? At least. This might take many attempts. I apologize in advance that you're going to witness a lot of sucking, but this is what has to happen, okay? Let's catch up on chat a little bit. The lies weren't of P at all, I'm calling it. Give me back my son! That's right, that he wants his real son back. You were just the puppet that was a means to reviving his real... the corpse of his real son that he lost. Geppetto is old, and I hate old people. John. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside John's head. Yes. Grr, damn old people. This is so sick, I agree. Cut the strings, I don't think that's possible. You can't target the strings. There ain't no strings on me, cause I am Lies of P. That should have been in the game. Oh, look at me, I'm old grandma. Can I have my soup now? What are you talking about? Don't you have enough life experience to learn to fall better? Always breaking their hips and shit. Oh, okay, you're talking about old people, okay. Always driving cars when they shouldn't and ramming into my garage door at night when they shouldn't be driving and costing me $2,000 to fix it. Don't you hate it when old people keep driving into your garage door and you have to pay $2,000 to fix it? I hate it when that happens. Such a gorgeously designed fight. This is very cool, I agree, but it's just too bad that I suck so much. Always blaming Wi-Fi for their knee pain and thinking TikTok is a government spy. Relax, Gerald, your toaster isn't listening. It's just broken like your concept of email. That's funny, well done. So a gay pedo is the final boss against the little boy. Geppetto's not a pedo, okay? Stop calling him that. He's a complicated old man who's going through complicated feelings and he wants his dead son back. And he's willing to kill everyone around him. Including the puppet he created. And all the human beings in Krot to revive his son. John, you have the chance to say the thing before the final blow. What was the thing? Eliza P, I disagree. Was that what we agreed on? That's the finishing blow line? I'll try to remember that. John, that fight with Gelato really got me thinking about New Jersey. I thought it was very deep, metallic, and postmodern. I agree. Alright, guys. Let's do some more sucking at this game.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you.
Getting better. We're getting better.
No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
I blocked all of those.
After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret.
Shit.
If only I had more time. If only I had written.
It wasn't too bad.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, this is gonna be. This second phase is fucking hard, man. This is gonna be tough. Oh, I forgot the finishing blow line on the first phase, sorry. Lies of P, I disagree. I gotta say that at the end because it's super cool. When the job keeps sucking, but you astral project anyways. Holy smokes, job, you're doing it. Well, I think I'm starting to get the first phase down, but that second phase is pretty brutal. John, what's your favorite Kojima game? I'm partial to Glover on N64. That wasn't Kojima, was it? Glover? Are you trolling me? My favorite Kojima game? Probably Metal Gear 5. Or Metal Gear 3. Whoa, I just had a thought. What if he's the amalgamation of everything bad in the game, like the Puppet Frenzy and the Alchemist's Undying Hubris? Well, it was Geppetto that started the Puppet Frenzy. He was behind that. Alright, here we go.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Trouble comes to the puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find
Fuck!
memories,
This fucking sword!
into a real human myself.
I missed the window. Thanks, game, you fucking asshole.
After I lost you, my life
Sweating my ass off. But I can't turn my fan on because it'll fuck with my sound. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says the pee is stored in the balls. Indeed, the lies of pee is stored in the balls. Prove me wrong. changed my mind, as the meme goes.
I never welcome you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets, because Carlo's memories within you. I know you've got a strength. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself.
This fucking asshole.
After I lost you, I was full of nothing. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read your favorite book. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
He was so staggered there for a second. I should have taken advantage of that. Fuck, dude. Won't give me a critical if I'm right behind him. Fuck!
Now, I'll turn you into a
Everyone, give your energy to John, for he must fulfill the puppet femboy destiny. Femboy. John, how would you compare this final boss to the Wizard of Oz? Dude, in the Wizard of Oz, it was just a fucking old guy behind a curtain. That was basically the final boss. If you can call that a final boss of the movie. But, I mean, that was the point in the movie, right? It was supposed to be underwhelming. He was this big hologrammatic head that everyone took orders from, and then it's just like, oh, it's just a guy behind a curtain. It's like that South Park episode where they basically did that, and it was Saddam Hussein actually just hiding in a little box, speaking into a microphone. Or it's just like, oh, you're not all you masqueraded as. Like, you're actually just this small little person. Do you think Carlo was this rad when he was a living human? Maybe. I don't know. Actually, no, he couldn't have been. He was a little boy that died. He's not fucking killing all these bosses and all these enemies.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never found you a grand covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you've gone astray. Troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Blades now have fucking crazy range. That's bullshit. Fuck off. So you just have to fucking... I mean, not only does it fucking absolutely zero in on your position even though you're running, you can't dodge it because it's a fury attack, so you have to just get the perfect guard on it. Do you think Carlo will see the error of his ways, reverse in age, add an S to the end of his name, become Hispanic, and star in a show about the magic school bus? I see what you did there. Carlos! Are you a guy behind the curtain job? Maybe. I'm a guy in the closet. Does that count? I'm deep, very deep in the closet. Who is Chadwick? He is constantly mentioned, but I've never seen him in chat. He's not a chat member. He's Mikhail's cat. And Mikhail is a contributing chat person. If you guys want to join me on this awesome adventure into my 30s while I travel the globe, please give me that Subway sandwich. It helps more than you know. It's the orange cat in my profile pic, haha. He's actually laying in bed with me right now. He's a good kid. We got a long road trip ahead of us tomorrow. Hopefully you got enough Subway sandwiches. Michael J for $5 says, John, here's $5 to becoming Lies of H. I mean P. You got this. Thank you very much, Lies of... Oh my god, I almost said Lies of P because it was on my brain. Why the fuck would I say that? Michael J is what I meant to say. Thank you, Michael J. Thank you, Liza P, for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Look at the bright side. At least you don't automatically get the bad ending if you lose the fight. That would be infuriating. Holy shit. Chadwick has become a legendary figure in the John Father community. The John Father community? Is that a thing? John's so deep in the closet, only a giraffe's neck can reach him, lol. And maybe that's why I love giraffes so much. They're the only hope I have of coming out of the closet. Whatever happened to Sarah? I haven't seen her around her funding jobs addictions. I hope to see Sarah again in the chat. She was great. And I'm very grateful for everything that she's ever sent. Perhaps a bit too much. But I'm glad she's spending her money on other things. She should. She shouldn't just be pouring it all into this chat. But I am very grateful for everything that she sent my way. Sarah is busy getting drunk in Ontario and waiting for the next Halo/Animal Crossing stream. Well, the next Halo stream would be Infinite, and I'm just not excited about it. I don't want to play Infinite again, I'm sorry. Animal Crossing? That I'll do. I love Animal Crossing. Is that all I am to John? Contributing chat member. Just another notch under his moose pelt. Halo Finite. And maybe that would have... Maybe Halo Finite would have been a better game.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Bad timing. I still haven't fucking learned. I haven't learned a fucking thing.
I know you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father is to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Fuck! Fuck you!
If you can't find a difference, I'll make you a real human myself.
I should have healed there. Fucking hell.
I'll turn you into a real after I lost you.
Indeed, I am Lies of H. Lies of H, meet lies of P. Lies of P, lies of H. Sure you'll get along like a house on fire. It's called Halo Infinite because it's infinite time until you want to play it again. That was probably the rationale. John has a moose knuckle? The horror. What is is that like a camel toe? How does that work? How does that work on a man with a dick? Is that like an ass crack? a moose knuckle? Where the genes sort of go into the ass crack? Live with me if you want to come. That's brilliant. Live with me if you want to come. Who could say no? Geppetto needs to get over it, Lamau. Yeah, he should just suck it up. Oh, my son's dead. Yeah, who cares? Get over it, dude.
Real human. Come to me, my son.
I am actually trying to block it, but it's just fucking bad timing. Like that.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Got lucky there.
I knew you were strange. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Excuse me.
But there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. If only I could spend more time. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
That was lucky. Fucking hell. Fuck! I gotta learn how to perfect guard that. Oh, this boss is hard. Geppetto is old. Ooh. Lie with me if you want to pee. Nice. Boo-hoo, my son's dead. Yeah, well, Geppetto, you haven't seen the prices of... Haven't you seen the prices of games recently? More serious things to be upset about. That's true. Did you guys hear about that? Microsoft is doing? They just upped the price of all their hardware. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking with that. And not just by a little bit, by a lot.
Puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you. For Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost my wife, if only, if only I had read you your favorite book, Father to Son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain your memories.
I fucking landed that. The fuck? Go fuck yourself, you fucking cocksucker.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more. So, bring you back.
Oh, I knew this would be a fucking embarrassing shit show. Sorry. This is gonna happen a lot. We're not gonna get this for a while. John, why are you fighting Deadpool from the hit movie X-Men Origins Wolverine? Yes, that was the only movie that Deadpool was in. That movie sucked. Holy shit. I remember that. I think I saw that in theaters. And I was like, wow. That sucked. They're thinking with their schnitzels. I heard John Microsoft announce that this was the last Xbox console, though. I don't know, dude, but in any case, it's a fucking shit decision by Microsoft. I mean, they already know that their hardware sales are falling. And now they've just upped their fucking consoles by $150 US. Like, what the fuck are you thinking with this? You think your sales are gonna go up? Like, come on, dude.
I know you've done it. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
That was a perfect guard. What the fuck? I shouldn't have lost any health on that. Maybe there was a regular block and I fucking didn't. I thought that was a perfect guard that I got there. If it's a perfect guard, you're not supposed to lose any health or stamina from it. Maybe there's a bunch of gold coin fruit we can go get. Nah, let's just let it harvest still for a while. Job bought all the Halo finites, so they have to make... What, infinite? Finish your sentence! I'm not buying consoles anymore or any games past $60. I'll grab their garbage on a discount or pirate at Lamau. Yeah, I don't like that Microsoft is... I mean, I don't like that Nintendo's doing it either, but then with Microsoft doing it, it's obviously just like, hey, Nintendo's doing it, we can do it too. And then Sony just did it. But I think they at least upped the price of their hardware. I don't know about their games, but if they haven't already, then I think Sony is close to doing the same thing, because everyone else is doing it. Why can't we do it? Come on, Lamau. Pies of L has come down to this. Pies of L. Yes. Master of Puppets, you're pulling my strings, job. Pull harder. Pull my strings harder, daddy. I used to pirate and emulate so much back in the early 2000s I stopped when I got a job and could actually afford things, but now games cost more than they're worth. Ridiculous. I get your rationale, yeah. Games, I think the surcharge is kind of bullshit. Yeah, I'm not convinced of the argument that games are harder to make now, so they cost more. Like, the tools are, as well as the games are evolving, the tools to make games are evolving. They're getting easier to work with. Like, and you know, we're also, we have all this corporate bloat when it comes to game developers, where they have so many people on staff. And then a few times recently, you've had games come out that are awesome, made by really small teams. Surprisingly small teams. Black Myth Wukong is one. The recent Expedition 33, whatever it's called, I can't remember the full title, but that was a relatively small team as well. And they're making this like quadruple A, well, quadruple A is the fucking meme, triple A content with like a fraction of the staff power. And it's just like, we don't really need these giant fucking bloated developing teams, right? We don't need to pour all this insane cost into making something that's good. Honestly, you're doing really good, John. A lot better than I would have done. Hey, thanks, man. We're making progress little by little, I think. Victor for $4.99 says, how's it going, John? I'm guessing you've watched Interstellar. What are your thoughts on it? I like Interstellar, but... And I think it's fairly positively reviewed in general. But, like, me being a YouTuber and having gone on a bunch of shows that break down movies... In my circles, like, I know a lot of people that really don't like it. Because they think it's too fucking stupid or appealing too much to emotion. And there's just too much in it that makes no fucking sense. I kind of get where they're coming from, but I can't help but like the movie. I think it's a good movie. There's some shit that doesn't make sense and stuff, but I do like Interstellar. Thank you very much, Victor, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I think with Interstellar, I think the casting is really good. Matthew McConaughey's performance is fucking magnificent. Like, he's so good in it. And I just like the whole direction of it. I like that they find that Matt Damon character who's like, he sort of turns against them. I can't remember exactly why he does it, though. But then you could argue that the ending of him entering this sort of... this area beyond physical reality where he can access any moment in time and influence it. and he ends up sort of causing the effects of something that was witnessed by the characters earlier in the movie. Like, you could say, like, oh, that's fucking stupid, but, like, I thought it was emotionally resonant, and it worked for me. Even though the logic was a bit spotty on it. I liked what the movie was striving for, ultimately. But, you know, that's just my onion. I can't help but like that movie. And I love that scene around the middle of the movie where Matthew McConaughey has gone through the time dilation thing, and then he plays back all the videos from his family, and he's forced to watch his family grow up within like a matter of hours. They go from children to adults. And I can, like, the scene sort of depicts how emotionally devastating that would be on a person. Like, I thought that was really valuable to depict. I mean, if people were to pick apart the logic of it, I'd be inclined to agree, but I just like that movie, dude. Anyway, thanks again, Victor. That's my thoughts on it. I do like the movie overall. Last time I gave a fuck about Xbox was Titanfall 1. That game was awesome. Or Titanfall 1. Sorry, I thought you were listing reasons. 1, that game was awesome. 2, it was great. 3, it was fucking rad. John Microsoft gotta be out of his fucking mind. I'm telling you, Jay. Yeah, John Microsoft, I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. Snorting too much coke. Cocaine. Titanfall 3 was cancelled so Respawn could work on more Star Wars slop and Apex Legends slop. Everything slop. Was that confirmed, though? Or wasn't that just a rumor that it was Titanfall 3? Maybe that was the case, but I didn't know that it was confirmed that it was Titanfall 3 that was cancelled. I heard TF3 is announced now. What, Team Fortress 3? I heard a rumor that Half-Life 3 is fully playable and that's coming out soon. Or it's going to be announced soon. Who knows what's fucking true and false? I don't fucking know anymore. Everything's fucking fake and gay. I don't know what to believe. They gotta stop making every game like 60 plus hours long. I agree, I want less of that. I want more contained, smaller games. Yeah. Microtransactions, much larger user base, cheaper distribution methods. Games are cheaper to produce, but overstaffed and bloated. They make obscene money and just want more. Yeah, I agree. Well, I believe the layoffs are a result from overstaffing from COVID. The price hikes were going to happen regardless of current events. Maybe. Could be the case. John, is your t-shirt from the hit TV show Butt Ugly Martians? That's right. Good for you for noticing. I thought the scene where when they were talking about love was weird. It was probably the delivery of the lines. It could have been the writing too, because I kind of remember what you're talking about, the scene. And it wasn't a perfect movie. I mean, there are scenes in it that if I were to watch it again, I'd probably be like, oh, that's kind of dumb. But overall, I did like Interstellar. Matthew McConaughey went to space to get green alien milk with Luke Skywalker and never came back to his family. That's what it was all about. He had to have that alien milk, bro. All those articles from journalists trying to get Rockstar Take-Two to charge $100 for GTA 6 irritate me to hell and back. I don't mind if they're speculating on the $100 price, but if they're encouraging them to charge $100 for it, that pisses me off. I agree. I don't think they should be advocating for that, especially considering the fucking sheer amount of money that you know that they are going to milk from whatever fucking online mode is attached to GTA 6. Just like with GTA 5, which they are still making money off of. You know? God, even if they were to charge the regular price of games before the surcharge, or if even they were to reduce the price, which, I mean, I don't think will happen, but it would be amazing if they did, and I think they would still make money hand over fist and also bank an enormous amount of goodwill for doing that. Which makes me think it's still in the realm of possibility that they might actually bring the price down as opposed to up. They probably won't, but I'm just saying. They could certainly afford to, considering the money that they are going to make from the online content. Because you know they're going to be making money hand over fist for the next fucking decade off of GTA 6's online mode, whatever form it takes. I was a little weirded out during the 15-minute monologue of Anne Hathaway begging Mikhail for more sex before she goes to Pluto. But hey, it was part of the script, so I trusted Nolan. Oh yeah, that was a great scene. That's why I dislike games that rely on slow walking and talking sequences. These are games, not movies. We need more interactivity. I'm inclined to agree, but I think it depends on the game, on the situation. I'm not always against when a video game does that kind of thing. Sometimes there's a purpose to it that's respectable. I think a good example is Metal Gear Solid 4, where you're crawling through like the heat corridor. And it takes so fucking long, but what it symbolizes is Snake's sheer perseverance. Like, he's fucking old, he's dying, he's getting roasted, but he still pushes forward. I actually quite like that part, even though it took maybe a bit too long, but I still thought it was cool. So I think it depends. It's so fucking cringe when they make the Game Awards like the Oscars. Where's Matt Stone and Trey Parker in dresses on acid when you need them? That was funny when they did that. Yeah, I agree. The whole Game Awards thing seems really ill-conceived. I don't like people being in suits and ties and dresses for fucking video games. It seems like it doesn't quite fit together in the way that it does with movies. Like, I accept people dressing that way for the Oscars, but for video games, it doesn't feel right. It feels too fake and performative. It's, yeah. I like Breath of the Wild, and as a kid, I thought an open-world Zelda game with 60-plus hours of content would be exciting, but thinking about replaying that game gives me dread. I want linear games back. Yeah, I don't like huge games either. I mean, I only did the bare bones of Breath of the Wild in order to complete it, to get to the end, you know? There's like a bunch of side quests that I didn't bother with, either because I got stuck on them or I wasn't interested. Because it's just, a game can have too much content, for sure. And I think games a lot of games feel the pressure, or developers feel pressure to just have these 60-plus hour campaigns, and I just don't think it's necessary. I am quite attracted to a game that is like, that you can finish within a week and then put down. I love that stuff. Like, if I can finish a really, really good game within a week and 100% it within maybe 2 weeks, like, that's perfect. Metroid Dread was a great example of that. I fucking love that game. I think it's perfect. And it didn't need to be any longer than it was. You know? It was just the ideal length. It was short and sweet. John, do you think GTA 6 will sell more than 100 copies during its first month? I think it will sell 101 copies, is my estimation, so yes. I think GTA 6 might be the largest budget for a media product ever. Yeah, well, I think it is. I mean, I think at least $2 billion has been spent on it already. Across marketing and everything. That's a lot for a video game. 2 billion? But I think they have such confidence in the product that they're willing to put the money in. Shareholders, investors, whoever. I watched my friend play the newest God of Soy game, God of Soy, and it was just non-stop walking and talking. It's not non-stop walking and talking, come on. There is a lot of like cutscenes and dialogue, but I think there is pretty competently designed combat gameplay in there as well. I don't think it deserves to be called like a movie game, like the Quantic Dream sort of thing. I don't think it's that. John, is there going to be open auditions for episode 2 of Cops? I'm not quite at that point yet, when it comes to casting. I got to get it all shot first, and then I'll start thinking about that. I have to compartmentalize it in that way. Otherwise, I'll just go fucking insane because it's such a huge project for one person to do. So I'm just getting the shots done, and then I'll think about casting. So, yeah, we'll get to that. The newest Big Hairy Dad of War games were good, but I'm inclined to somewhat agree, Giga. I mean, I get what Giga's saying, but I just think there's more to the new God of War games than that. To be fair, the games do look fun when you actually get to play it, not so much when it's just meandering around an arena. Maybe there's a bit too much of that. I'll give you that. Red Dead Redemption 2 is easily one, if not the greatest game I've ever played besides Snowboard Kids 2. But not every game needs to strive to compete with Rockstar. Yeah, just stick to your guns, man. Just make the game that you want to make. Don't be so fixated on what everyone else is doing. I agree. Red Dead Redemption 2, I agree. It's a very good game. And it's also a great Western story. And even factoring in film stories, like great Western film stories. Like the story in Red Dead Redemption 2 is really, really good. But I have to admit, Red Dead Redemption 2 got boring for me. The gameplay, I found it too repetitive. Just the fucking general sluggish pace of it. You know, the Euphoria engine, getting your character to move around and get on the horse and get off the horse and get on the horse and get off the horse and shoot a bunch of guys and get on the horse and shoot a bunch of guys while you're on the horse and get off and shoot a bunch of guys. I got bored after a while. And the story was really good, but it wasn't enough to pull me through the gameplay, so I ended up just watching the rest of the story on YouTube. Which was really good. And I was just, like, it was so good, I was just like, man, I wish I had the patience to just have played through this and experienced all the cutscenes organically through gameplay, but I just ran out of patience with it about probably 2/3 of the way through. I found the gameplay too repetitive. I mean, the gameplay was solid, it wasn't bad, but it was just like, God, it's just this again and again and again. Then you have bullshit like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where it's literally the actual size of Greece, like my guy. We don't need this much content, for fuck's sake, Ubisoft and your copy-paste formula. Yeah, well, Ubisoft making a gigantic-ass world and using that as a selling point, I don't know how big Assassin's Creed Odyssey was. If it was the actual size of Greece, that's dumb, because Ubisoft is not known for incentivizing you to explore their giant worlds. So just because they make a giant world, it's just like, and I care why. You know? Like when you have something like Elden Ring, it's like a big world and it gives you a reason to explore that giant world, because you never know when you're going to find an item, where you're going to find an item. I thought I said when, I meant to say where. Maybe I don't know what I said. I can't remember. But you know what I mean? Like, you have a reason to explore every nook and cranny of the giant Elden Ring world, because you could find an item anywhere and it could be really good. Whereas in Ubisoft, it's just like, I don't even care to explore any of this stuff. It's just big for the sake of being big. You mean you ran straight for the final boss in Breath of the Wild after the tutorial like I did? I think I did try to, like, because I think there is a way to, like, get in there. Like, before you even take down the shields. Because the whole architecture of Breath of the Wild, right, is that you awake... There's, like, a big... Hyrule Castle's in the middle. And it's got this big-ass evil shield around it, so you can't penetrate it. But then, so you awaken these 4 guardians at all 4 corners of the giant world, and they all shoot a fucking laser at the shield, and once all 4 lasers are hitting the shield, then the shield goes away, and then you have access to the castle. But I think earlier on, before you even activate the lasers, it is possible to use the glider to, like, get underground, under Hyrule Castle, and then come into the castle from under it. But I mean, that's a huge risk because, like, you're probably not leveled up enough to fight the enemies that are in that castle. So it's a massive difficulty spike, but I think it is possible to... If not that, I think there is a way to cheese it somehow, but I can't remember exactly how. But no, I didn't do that. I did the bare minimum required to just get the 4 bosses done. I just didn't do any side quests, pretty much. That's all. Tonight on The Last of Us, Joel and Tommy show their brotherly love. Joel: you survived because of me. Tommy: it wasn't worth it. Joel pushes Tommy. Laughter. The Last of Us, tonight, 9 Eastern. Well, it's not tonight. It's Sunday nights, I think. And I'm keeping up with that. I've been watching season 2. I have some problems with it, but I am still mostly interested. I'm interested enough to keep tuning in, but I have some gripes with season 2 of The Last of Us. And I'm somebody who liked the second game, believe it or not. And I have problems with the second season of the show. But nothing's been so bad that I just cannot watch anymore. I'm still interested in the rest of it. So, we'll see if it maybe gets better. Batman Beyond was among the pinnacle of Cartoon Network. Batman Beyond is a terrific show. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Is there any good Canadian foods besides poutine and mousse? Nope, that's it. Unless you want to put maple syrup on either of those. Ubisoft killed Ghost Recon and Splinter Cell, all for Assassin's Creed 30, Return of the 300 collectibles. Yes, that pissed me off. I hated that when I saw that Assassin's Creed was picking up in popularity, I was really annoyed by the fact that I knew, like, oh, this is going to replace Splinter Cell, isn't it? We're not going to get a new Splinter Cell because Assassin's Creed is their new stealth property, and it's mediocre in comparison. I think a lot of just normies were wowed by Assassin's Creed because they were, like, soy-facing over the parkour. Whereas Splinter Cell, I thought, was, like, a technically superior video game. Mario Odyssey had a handful of large worlds, but they contained engaging content to justify the size. The game also moved at a quick pace. Yeah, Mario Odyssey was good. I liked it. I'm actually 100% Red Dead Redemption 2, but that's because I'm a crazy person who talks to pineapples. Fair enough. I don't know if you care for multiplayer only games at all. Multiplayer only games? But what do you think of Rematch? I find soccer boring as fuck, but can't deny that game looks fun. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, to be honest. Multiplayer only games, of course. Sorry, I thought you were... Multiplier? Markiplier? What the fuck? Multiplayer. What do you think of Rematch? I don't think I've played Rematch. Yeah, multiplayer only games just kind of bore me. I tend to go for single player experiences now. But, you know, if sometimes I get invited to do like a multiplayer thing, and that's cool. I have nothing against that. But I'd rather do it with friends, not just hop into a competitive multiplayer match on whatever and just compete with randos. It just doesn't enthuse me anymore. I made it to the final boss after the tutorial. I ran past everything once I got in the castle. Lol. Not sure what you're talking about there. I really did enjoy Assassin's Creed 2. The multiplayer, though, was just incomprehensible to me, though. I don't know how you can even do multiplayer in Assassin's Creed. Unless everyone is an assassin fucking parkouring everywhere. And you're just meant to, like, sneak up on each other. Even though it's third person. I don't know how that works. I got bored with Assassin's Creed as early as the first game. Do you think Spawn Armageddon was the underrated masterpiece it was? Animation. I didn't see Spawn Armageddon. I saw the movie. I like the movie. Although I gotta watch it again. Maybe it's not as good as I remember it, but there's certainly things that I really like about it. I didn't really read the comics. I had Spawn action figures though. I had the big Violator action figure. That was fucking cool, man. I like the clown that turns into the giant Violator monster. He's played in the movie by John Leguizamo. He played Luigi in the 90s Super Mario Brothers movie. Mario Brothers, I guess it was just called. I hate getting splinters in my cells. Don't you hate it when that happens? Prince of Persia is cooler than Assassin's Creed anyway. I agree. If I had to pick, Prince of Persia is the cooler property. Dr. Knapp for $2 says GTA 6 getting delayed until 2049 is literally 1984.
It's 2026, okay? May 26, 2026. It's not 2049, okay?
I was surprised by that announcement. I was one of the people who was like, I think it's going to come out this year because it's been long enough. And I knew there were people out there who thought it was going to get delayed, and I was just like, nah, I think they'll put it out this year. And then they now delayed it almost an entire year. And now it's not coming out till May of next year. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. But I'm wondering, I heard this on X, I read this on X today. I wonder if one of the reasons they're delaying it is so that they can synchronize the console release with the PC release and have them both come out at the same time. I don't think that's likely, but I thought that was interesting and could be the case. Maybe, I think there's a possibility that they want to put it out all at once. But then that would give them a lot to fix in terms of like patches post-release, where they have to not only look at the console version but the PC version at the same time and address all the issues through hotfixes. So maybe it's better on their end if they release one version and then the other. But I mean, even console, like with consoles, there's different processing architectures that you need to adhere to when you're considering hotfixes. Like a hotfix for the game running on Xbox Series X is probably not going to be the same as a hotfix for the PS5 version. So maybe they should just put it out all at once if they're in a position to be able to do that. I don't know what they're going to do. I just don't know. I was honestly surprised that they delayed it by that amount, though. I thought they might actually get it out this year. But shows you what I know. Thanks, Dr. Knapp. I really appreciate that. Good to see you, man. I like the part where Ellie and Abby become best friends and have a tea party. Then Abby's like, who else did you invite? And Ellie goes, what do you mean? It's just us. We're The Last of Us Part 2. Brilliant. It's funny because the Assassin's Creed multiplayer was a blatant ripoff of Splinter Cell multiplayer. What, was it asymmetrical? Because the good thing about Splinter Cell multiplayer was its asymmetric nature, because you had mercenaries on one side, first person, and you had spies on the other side, third person. So if it's just a bunch of spies on both sides running around trying to assassinate each other, that seems pretty stupid to me. Typically, especially because the third person camera is going to give away a lot of positions. But I thought it really worked well in Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory. And so I'm curious if Assassin's Creed took the asymmetric element as well, where you are playing on one team as first person, as maybe a citizen or some kind of official that's marked for assassination or something like that. I don't know. That's cool though. I'm not familiar at all with Assassin's Creed multiplayer, so I can't really say anything on it. Assassin's Creed was cool at one point. I was never really that impressed with it. I thought the parkour was cool the first time I saw it, but then when you play it, it's a lot of holding A and forward, and it's just not very compelling gameplay. Splinter Cell, in terms of gameplay and what you were doing in terms of button input, was far more interesting. Assassin's Creed was cool for all of 3.5 games before it immediately nosedived. Oh, I didn't even care about it that long. In Assassin's Creed multiplayer, everyone looks like various NPCs and you have to sneak up on other players and kill them. The key was to pretend to be an NPC and hope for the best, lol. That actually sounds alright. But, I mean, I'd have to see gameplay of it or play it for myself. It sounds good on paper. I like the idea of that. It reminds me of, like, Prop Hunt, where you have to mimic the behavior of some kind of video game object, you know what I mean? Some entity, which could be an object or an NPC. I actually kind of like the idea of that. I think that's cool. Ass Creed multiplayer was dumber than I remember, but I do actually recall having fun with it with my high school buddies, but again, your brain isn't fully developed then. You're not big into Borderlands, are you, John? The fourth one is looking less cringe than the third. I think I played a bit of the second one because I heard it was the best, and I thought it was alright, but I quickly lost interest. It wasn't really my thing. People are saying they're cutting out politically charged stuff due to changing social dynamics. Sounds like wishful thinking, but I don't know, maybe. Yeah, well, game makers and movie makers should stick more to universal themes rather than contemporary politics that can change from year to year. Lamau, no chance in hell. I assume this is in reference to the idea that I suggested that the PC and the console release of GTA 6 would come out at the same time. Take-Two is going to double dip so hard with GTA 6. Well, like, capitalize on the fact that they segregate the releases. Release the console versions, and then maybe at least 6 months later put out the PC version, and hopefully that gives them an increase in sales. Yeah, I think you could be right about that. I can see the potential for profit there if they segregate them. Did you check out Oblivion Remastered? Obliviously? Price tag worth the asking. I bought it. I played a bit of it. I'm enjoying it because I never really experienced it when it came out on the 360, even though I bought it. But I lost patience with it, particularly with the horse riding. When you try and ride your horse around the world in the 360 version, it was loading new chunks of the world every fucking 5 seconds. And I'm just like, why would you release the game in this state? This is fucking dog shit. And with this remaster, obviously they've addressed that now. And it's just like, oh, I feel like I can experience this game now in the way that it was meant to be played, and I understand that Oblivion's story is held in high regard. Perhaps not to the degree that Morrowind is held. But I think the story is less good than Morrowind's, but better than Skyrim's. So it's worth playing for the campaign, and I like a good story, you know. So I've been playing a bit of Oblivion Remastered, and I'm enjoying it. So yeah, I just want to play as the big booty Latina in GTA already. Please. All I want is busty Latinas, Take-Two. Please, please, Rockstar. They're gonna space out those releases, then release a remastered version. Well, I mean, that'll be years down the line, but I agree they'll probably do that. No, I think they delayed it because too much of their satire have become reality, so they have to do a ton of rewrites. Maybe, maybe. I'm going to sleepy sleep. Good night, John. What a fucking pussy. Just kidding. Good night, man. They ran their company into the ground with Assassin's Creed. I don't know how they're going to come back from all the backlash. Yeah, I mean, well, they're almost fucking bankrupt. If they keep going forward, it's probably because Tencent is going to buy them out. And then who knows what their direction is going to be following that purchase. Prop Hunt was amazing fun back in high school. Yeah, I never played a Prop Hunt game, but that always appealed to me. I always saw gameplay of it. I'm like, you know what? That's actually pretty great. I like that you have to mimic the behavior of static objects or NPCs to fool the other players. You have to play on other people's knowledge of video games and how they work. It seemed like a pretty smart multiplayer game type. Agree, Assassin's Creed multiplayer was kind of fun since the people you play against are actually smart, unlike the AI got old fast though. Oh, okay. I still cringe at the part in Assassin's Creed Odyssey when the villain says he's going to make Athens great again. Not a joke. This actually happens. Was that like pre or post Trump though? Was that just coincidental, or was Trump in play at that time and then they were trying to do like a Trump thing? That's funny. And he was wearing a red hat that said "Make Athens Great Again." Must be cool being at Rockstar and having the job security of knowing everything you make is going to make $1 bajillion. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I am looking forward to GTA 6. So they make good shit, you know? That's why their investors are willing to pour the money into it. Skyrim remastered Anniversary Edition remastered. Well, eventually that'll come out, yeah. Give God Howard some time. Eventually Skyrim remastered Anniversary Edition remastered will release. And we will all be blessed. Morrowind seems interesting, but the things I hear about the dice roll free from combat kills me. Yeah, I was never a fan of that. I actually didn't realize that about it the first time I played Morrowind. I didn't realize the combat was based on dice rolls, so I was very confused. I was fucking swinging my sword at crabs going, why the fuck did that hit miss? I clearly made contact with it. And then somebody told me, like, dude, it's dice rolls. It's random. And I was just like, oh, well, I don't think that really meshes with a 3D first-person perspective. So that kind of turned me off. But once I understood that it was based on dice rolls, it was easier to accept the way the game worked. But at that point, I just didn't care because it felt so dated. But I hear nothing but praise about Morrowind's story, so maybe I should give it another chance. Hello, John. I appreciate you as a creator. I was on to you since How to Make Machinima days. Your original writing was all amazing. I hope you do well for yourself these days. Thank you, Digital Fear. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that. Thanks for sticking around so long. I hope you're enjoying the content. Dice roll combat isn't as bad as most people make it. Just make sure your character is built right at the beginning and you should be fine. Fair enough. The Odyssey villain was 100% a Trump thing. It was like 2018. Oh, okay. Yeah. Make Athens great again. That's funny. There will never be a story-driven Grand Theft like Auto 4. Grand Theft like Auto 4. Who knows? Morrowind really is great because you can tackle the story in several ways. You aren't set to follow a specific path. You really can twist it around how you like. Yeah, it does give you a lot of freedom in regard to story branches. I remember that being praised about it. Dice roll combat and Daggerfall was even worse since you had to swing your mouse to attack in that game. Jesus, really? That sucks. Why not just do a mouse click for that? That seems dumb. John, I'm hungry. Eat my ass. How about that? Just stick your face between my butt cheeks and just have a meal.
My son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other tribes because of Carlo's memories within you.
Bad timing. Fuck. I gotta get my shit together, god damn it.
Gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father says to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. I lost you. Life was full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain memories. You break my heart, son. Come back to my arms. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I gotta dodge more with this boss and like run around. Keep my distance. When I can. Fucking hell, dude. I'm gonna watch a video on this boss. Let's bring up, webcam mode. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry about that. So we need to take advantage of electricity because he's a corpse. Of course. That is something I keep neglecting is my grindstones. Throwables, blocking. Electric throwables do a lot of damage. This guy's using a lot of throwables. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. I mean, it is just fucking pattern recognition, use fucking enchant your weapon with whatever's useful, and then just, if all else fails, just fucking throw shit at him. I get it. I get it, bros. Lamau. You really thinking of playing GTA 4 on stream? Yeah, why not? I'm replaying it recently and it still holds up even if there is some jank. Oh, I think GTA 4 has held up remarkably well. I think it's a very good game. I saw gameplay for the Elder Scrolls games. While they were kind of charming, I don't think I'd play them now. Yeah, Morrowind is just, it feels a bit too dated in terms of visuals and gameplay. It all feels very clunky, but I do think the story is interesting. Have you decided on what game you're going to stream next? I mentioned previously that I'd like to see how to see how you interact with the Hotline Miami 2 story, but the Darkest Dungeon would be interesting as well. Darkest Dungeon I'm not really keen on. Hotline Miami for sure, because I'm a big fan of those games. Yes, Lego Island is what I have in mind for the next one. Just set me up on Hamachi and I'll play it for you easy peasy. Oh, das bullshit. You got it down, do you? I don't think I can do that, Hamachi. What are you thinking, remote desktop? I don't think that's gonna work. Thanks, Job. Now repeat everything you said. Well, I was just saying what the video was basically telling me. I gotta charge up my thing with electricity. I shouldn't have the fire equipped. Well, it's weird because like this thing that we're fighting is a mix between a puppet and a corpse. So you might think that fire is the way to go, but apparently electricity does the most damage because it is mostly puppet, I suppose. Use the energy sword. Well, that is the best gun in the game. Oh yeah, doesn't Steam actually have like a remote play feature in itself? It does, yeah. But I'm not really sure how to get that going. Plus, I gotta beat this on my own, you know? But I appreciate the thought. I think my friends and I had to use Hamachi to set up System Shock 2 co-op a long time ago. Fun times. Yeah, well, what Hamachi does is it basically tricks your system into thinking it's on a LAN with other systems when it's actually on a wide area network across the web. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. We need Let Me Solo Her to come and rescue John. That guy's the legend in Elden Ring, lol. Yeah, I know. We don't have, there's no online summons in Eliza P. I'd look up the Josh Butterball's tutorial for this boss. Really helped me out. Why didn't I think of that, of course? What you're gonna want to do is get the sword and then attack using R1. Oh, thanks, Josh. Michael J doing wonderfully, Mr. J. Mr. J? Hello, Mr. J. Alright, let's try this again. This boss is hard. This boss is harder than my lies of penis.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Fuck! I was trying to block it. I was trying to perfect guard it. That double attack he does, I got that mostly down. It's easy to see that coming. Oh my god, this is fucking pathetic.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was red. If only I could spend more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
I didn't even charge my weapon up with electricity. I totally forgot about that. Because I'm so fucking stupid.
Forgive me, Carlos. Please regain your memory. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Pew pew. Fuck off, dude, man. Fuck. Out of pulse charges, great. I love it. It's my favorite thing. Fuck you. Hey, this is my impression of a Lies of P Fury attack, okay? That's a Fury attack in Lies of P. That's all that was winding up for a single fucking attack. Lies of P is a great game. It's just not that scary. Have you tried hitting the game system or curse profusely to kill boss? Interesting. Alright, let's change our equipment loadout. Let's get some fucking... Let's get an electricity grindstone on this. And we'll do that right off the bat. Oh, you know what we should do? We should go to Venini and then switch our... Oh, hey, we got gold coin fruit. Let's go do that. Let's go to the hotel. We'll get our gold coin fruit. And then we're gonna go to Venini and then set the default grindstone to whatever fucking electricity one there is. And we're gonna buy all the recovery wish stones we can. Keep in mind, we haven't been using recovery wish stones at all in this fight, because what I'm trying to do is get a handle on all the attacks, all the patterns, before I start depleting those. So for now, we're just gonna harvest gold coin fruit and buy as many of those as we can. And then we're gonna talk to Venini and get our electricity grindstone. And then we'll go back. Venini.
I always welcome.
Electric Blitz. Let's do it. Actually, maybe I should keep the Indomitable grindstone. Nah, let's try Electric Blitz. And then let's go back to Final Boss Place. Do I have the right... Fuck off. Recovery Wish Stone, yes. Level up? Nope. Do we have any more Ergo? I think we ate it all. Rare Ergo, 15k, but it's not enough to give us a level up, so we'll just hang on to that. Teleport, Under the Abyss. Under the Abyss! That's far down. It's not even just the abyss. That's bad enough. Under the abyss. John, you have to use the battle gun. Oh, the battle gun. John, you have to upgrade your Mega Buster. Try doing some program advances too. Use sword, long sword, and wide sword to get life sword, and that should kill him. I actually know what you're talking about. But that's the wrong game. Where is assault rifle? Where is the assault trifle? I need some delicious trifle. John, why are you consistently lying about eating your peas? Because we're playing Lies of P. That was the answer I was supposed to give, right? Did I win? Press E to charge the battle gun. You have to hold E. Come on now, press E? That's just silly. I hear there are some giraffes soliciting for duck favors in the hotel. Just be careful, John. One of the giraffes might be an undercover cop. XD. I'll be on the lookout.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Code and the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Fuck off, please. This guy has no chill.
No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I hate this bullshit boss. Grr. It's too hard. Wah. I should put my grindstone on the bottom belt. That'll help. That was what I was missing the whole time. Okay. Let's try again.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash. There's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life if only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you this book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain the memories. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more. Bring you back.
I'm out of juice again. God damn it. Make sure to use electricity on your sword. I know, yeah, I gotta do that. Wait for the timing. Wait for the timing, yes. It's gonna make fun of you, but you're right. I do actually need to pay attention to that. We're all here to help you with your problem, John. Let us help you. We know you're upset and frustrated, but you don't have to keep taking it out on those innocent giraffes. I can't help it. Rrrr. Nothing like grinding the stone on the bottom's belt. Wait. Does everything have to be a gay sex innuendo? Everything? John, would you rather watch an hour-long version of Elon Musk's SNL Wario sketch or spend 1 hour cleaning someone else's bathroom? I'd watch the sketch. Are you kidding me? I don't want to be scrubbing a bathroom. That good old NG plus difficulty, yes. My friend worked at cinema when the Minions movie was out and said every time he had to stay after the credits to clean and heard that Barbara Ann sung by Minions, he came closer to eating a shotgun shell. Oh boy. Make sure you use the large Dido. Dildo? I heard that's the best weapon in the game. It's not as good as the battle gun. Job, you don't have to hurt giraffes, you psycho. There are Romanian orphans after all. SMH. SMH my head. Hey, listen. I'm gonna take a big ol' lies of pee in the toilet. And then I'm gonna pour myself some more juice. Apple juice. And then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna fight this boss some more, okay? I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes, please. Please and TY. The John Graham Show will be back right after these messages. That's what I meant to say. Hello, motherfuckers. We're back. What did I miss? I worked at a theater when The Dark Knight Rises was out. The worst to clean after was Medea. I love that you can measure the cleanup job that you're supposed to do as janitorial staff at a theater by the fucking movie that is playing. It's like, you know, if it's a fucking Medea movie, you're in for a treat, so to speak. And that stupid Katy Perry doc. Garbage and nacho cheese everywhere. That sucks, dude. Considering how the original anime dance GIF, sorry, I said GIF, I did the meme. Compared with Caramel Dancin' was from an adult visual novel, doesn't that make Phineas and Ferb's Caramel Dancin' Recreation a tangential hentai reference? What the fuck are you talking about? This is important. What your favorite doggo bread? Mine is Jerk Russell. What the fuck is doggo bread? Are we at that point in chat already where everything's deteriorated into fucking nonsense? I think I should go to sleep. What a pussy. JV Shada, member for 1 month at the Gosu tier, says the John Graham Show is brought to you by Giraffe Juice. Giraffe Juice gives you wings. Giraffes don't have wings. What's that about? Well, I suppose with Red Bull, bulls don't give you wings either, or bulls don't have wings. So that doesn't make sense either. Why not? Giraffe Juice gives you wings, sure. Let's go with it. John, I'm sorry, not sorry for starting this giraffe shit, lol. I understand. It's a thing now. Like it or not, we have to fucking deal with this now. The fucking giraffe memes. Geiger, why your name has no Jalapiphanis Katakanji in the video comments? Not what? I forget how I set up my usernames thing for YouTube, but you get options. I don't know how that works. I've never tried to change my username. John doesn't know the difference between peanut butter and internet memes confirmed. What? I think I do. Lamau, I just noticed the accent mark. I love how you went the extra mile for that. Oh, the accent N. Okay. Mr. Bad Guy for 199 says Lies of Peter. His name's Pinocchio, okay? Lies of Peter! Hey, Lois, I'm killing puppets. Lies of Peter. Hey, Lois, Geppetto started the puppet frenzy. Because you said GIF and GIF. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Jiffy peanut butter. Okay, I understand. John, you do a good impression of Lois doing an impression of Peter. That's my specialty. Lois doing an impression of Peter. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. Thank you very much, JV Shada, for your membership. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Let's go in for another round of cringe, shall we? Because why just be satisfied with the cringe that you have when you can have more? This is a limitless supply of cringe. So just enjoy it. Enjoy the cringe. Be one with the cringe.
Real human. Come to me my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. I know you had gone astray. You troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was... If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlos. Please regain your memory. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Fuck you. I hate that fucking bullshit attack. Gotta get the timing down on the perfect dodge for that one, because there's no other way to avoid it. How are we doing for, 2 gold coin fruit? Fucking hell.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. I know you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was Carlos. Please regain your memories. You break my heart, son. Come back to my arms. No. It can't be. Come back to me, Carlos. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
It's all once he gets into the second phase and his swords are longer and there's all these particle effects. It's hard to tell where the blocking point is. It all becomes such a fucking blur in regard to when exactly to press block, and then there's just so many fucking attacks. That's a great way of telling someone they have a terrible impression. Yes. I got owned. I got pwned. I got owned and pwned. John, how many sloots have you smooshed? I don't want to talk about that. What the fuck? I did a Type 42 ounce hit me harder. Cheer. What? Why do I keep hearing the Halo Shield's low sound effect? Am I going insane? Have I played too much Halo? I think you have. I'm not reading any shit about Romanian orphans, okay? John's gonna have a 12-hour stream of Ornstein and Lemoncello. Isn't that Smaug? Ornstein and who's the other guy? Smaug, I think, isn't it? Who the fuck is Lemoncello? John, I'm gonna need you to finish that essay by next Wednesday. I've already given you 2 extensions. Remember to properly cite evidence from the textbook and write it in MLA format. I'm done with school. Go fuck yourself. I'm not writing a single other fucking essay in my life, okay? That shit's behind me now. John, would you rather use a public bathroom in a rundown Walmart or have a crippling Fent addiction, but you get a free Whopper every Tuesday? The bathroom. These are easy. Why would I pick the other one? Chicken jockey. John, what about lava chicken, lol? What are you talking about? In reference to what? Yes, Lava Chicken. What a great movie that was. Better than Citizen Kane. Isn't Minecraft so great? I haven't been to the movies since Nosferatu. What was the last thing that I saw? Nosferatu is one of the last 3 or so movies that I saw. I think I've seen at least one thing since then. John, will you watch FNAF 2 on release day? Also, what is your opinion on the treatment of sweatshop workers? Well, it's just bad, isn't it? It's a sweatshop. They're not gonna get the premium treatment over there. FNAF movie, I guess. I watched the first movie, I wasn't that impressed with it. It wasn't scary enough, it just wasn't good enough overall. But I like Josh Hutcherson. I like the FNAF property, I like the lore. So I have high hopes that the movie will improve on the first one. Lamau is actually being serious about the Lois impression, though. It's pretty good. I don't think I do a good Lois or Peter. Family Guy is not my strong suit. But thank you, I do appreciate that. That's nice of you. Hey John, cheers. I'm buzzing hard because forgot to eat, so I'm gonna get double vision soon. Cheers. I'm just gonna be picking away at this dumb final boss. It's actually a good boss fight and it's well conceived and designed. I just suck. That's the real issue. John, that's no way to speak to your professor. If you do this again, I might have to issue you a detention or I'll call your parents. Oh no. Fuck you. There was that track where the dude kept saying something unrecognizable like peener, wiener, left me traumatized for years, kept hearing it in silence. I don't know what you're talking about. What track? Citizen Michael Caine. Citizen Michael Caine. Best movie ever. Not Citizen Caine, but Citizen Michael Caine. That's, in fact, the best movie that's ever been made in history. John, what is your favorite animal to eat? I'm partial to cows. I really enjoy steaks and ground beef. I like eating cats and dogs. Alive. And I love hearing their screams of anguish as I eat them. Just improves the taste. John, it'd be funny if you played Atari for 3 separate 12-hour streams. Yeah, that would be so funny, dude. Dude, that would be so fucking funny, dude. Not really. John, get more alcohol and you'll win the fight against Gillette Razor. What are you talking about, Gillette Razor? I actually do think I play better with shit like this when I'm drunk. But I can't be too drunk. The Michael Caine impression is so good, I lies of pee myself laughing every time. I'm glad you enjoy it. John Graham does such a good Michael Caine impression. You will lies of pee in your pants. You'll pee all over yourself. No wonder my dog growls when John says chicken jockey. Chicken jockey! I'd love to ear me swine more than bovine. If it wasn't so unhealthy, I would cut out beef lamau. What? Jesus Christ, you guys. Type more carefully. I told you. Typos are banned from my chat. You're not allowed to misspell anything. You have to spell... You have to write out coherent sentences, okay? Chadwick just killed himself again. 3 lives left, John. Look what you did. My god. I'm a monster. What have I done? Oh, I took a bite into Chadwick. That's the joke. I see. John likes to eat pets. John, can I see your DNA results? You might be related to my Chinese friend who's actually Korean. Okay. Let's not do such and such eat dogs and cats and all that. I wasn't trying to make a racist joke. John, what do is thing in with the... yes. Job submit DNA. Make me. Yeah, I'll submit DNA all over your face. John, you need to use the Force to transfer your life force into Chadwick so he doesn't die from your overeating of pets. I'm channeling my life force. There we go. I've recharged Chadwick's 9 lives. You're welcome. John has race to marathon bungee jump. What? Fucking hell, guys. Come on. What's your thoughts on Mission Impossible films? I say that because I think Liza P runs like Tom Cruise. Well, Liza P doesn't fucking put his hands out like that. See, Tom Cruise, he does this thing when he runs. I'm not seeing it. I mean, I run a lot and Tom Cruise runs a lot. That's the only link that I'm seeing here. Next Batman. John should be Alfred, but only if Gary Busey is Bruce. Gary Busey is Bruce Wayne. Shall I prepare the Batmobile? Gary Busey. Yes! I can't do Gary Busey. Gary Busey's just like crazy. That's like the only fucking identifying. That's the only marker that I have for like doing an impression. He's crazy, dude. I was once offered to eat cooked doggo ribs from a freshly shot stray doggo when I served in the army. Yeah, I don't know if I would do that. Have you it then at? My commentary on the degeneration of the fucking readability of these chats is not a challenge for you to fucking race to the bottom to see who can type the most incoherent fucking bullshit, okay? John, what's your opinion on Tom Cruise as an actor? How would you compare his career to Free Willy 3, Return of the Sperm Whale? I don't think that was a movie. I like Tom Cruise. He's a good actor. Sometimes he can be a bit too intense, and he needs to dial it down a bit. But if you cast him in a role that requires intensity, he can be quite good. I mean, he often is quite good. Plot twist, Geppetto actually needed one of Pinocchio's kidneys to bring back his son. Geppetto will feel really awkward after the boss fight. Sure. Hi, John. Hello, Daisy. Nice to see you. John, can I get a lion face, please? How am I supposed to do the number 3 with my actual mouth? Unless I actually do it with my fingers. You can't even see. My fingers are in the way. I can't do the face. It's not a real face you can do, okay? Hey, John, have you ever served in the Canadian military? No, I have not. Tom Cruise is on another level, particularly in Tropic Thunder. Yeah, well, his role in Tropic Thunder as Les Grossman was kind of an intense role in a way, where like he's got the prosthetics on and he's playing this overly angry character. Like if you put him in a role that demands intensity, he does that quite well. I think he can do low key, but I haven't seen him do that in a while. And like back in the 80s and the 90s, I think he did roles like that pretty well, but Eyes Wide Shut, I guess, is a good example as well. Of he's just playing this regular ass dude that enters this crazy world rather than him being crazy. Overall, I like the guy. I think Tom Cruise is great. I mean, it's obviously, especially when it comes to action, because he's doing all this fucking crazy shit for Mission Impossible. What do you think of Shawshank Redemption 2? Magnificent. I laughed, I cried. What a masterpiece of filmmaking. I like when Tom Cruise is at his cruisiest, like in Top Gun 2. Yeah, he was good in Maverick. I like that. What do you think about Shawshank Redemption 3, The Quest for More Money? Great. Yeah, I hope it gets greenlit. Sounds like a really, creatively rich project. Joff, have you ever served in the American military? Yes! I haven't served in the Canadian military as a Canadian citizen, but I have often served in the American military. You may recognize me from, Delta Force. I also spent some time in the Navy SEALs. I was also the guy who killed Bin Laden. You're welcome, America. That was me. I did that. Stolen valor! Nope, it was actually me. Don't believe everything you hear in the news. It was me, okay? I did it. I did it with 2 guns, one in each hand. I was in his house and I dove around the corner like Max Payne. And I was like... True story, by the way. New face just dropped. Clip it, share it, put it on a poster. Oh, fuck off. You couldn't even see my face. It was all hands and fingers. You couldn't even see past that. Can you do the Michael Caine impression, but doing the scene in Joker when Alfred catches Joker putting his backy-stained fingers, oh, tobacco, in Bruce's mouth like some homeless dentist? Yeah, but Alfred doesn't even say anything. That's not a... Why would you list that scene? Other than illustrating the fingers in his mouth bit. Alfred doesn't actually say much in that scene, other than telling Bruce to back away from the fence. That's it. I don't even remember what he says. I don't know, I can't even remember the dialogue, so I can't do it. Steve Buscemi was awesome in Sopranos. Too bad they didn't let his character develop in the series. I think he got a bit of development, but not that much. John, after Lego Island, you should play Cars Race-O-Rama, the greatest game ever created. The greatest game ever created. Better than Halos and Lies of Pee Pee Poo Poo. Oh, is it? Okay. I also liked him in Magnolia and Minority Report. Vanilla Sky was kind of interesting. He was very good in Magnolia and Minority Report. Vanilla Sky, I heard, was terrible, and I never saw it, so I don't know. I can't say anything on it. John, have you ever served in the Romanian army, particularly when you had no parents in a facility for kids with no parents? What would you call this? I don't fucking know. What are you asking me for? I didn't serve in the Romanian army. Why would I know? John, have you ever served in the 1940s German military? No, I missed that one. Sorry. John, have you ever served... Oh, now it's just all Russian. It's all military shit now. When are you gonna do your duty for the motherland? Never! Oh, that might explain why I see John's face on the giant poster in front of the American flag every time I drive past my local McDonald's. What does that mean? Because I killed Bin Laden? John snuck up behind Bin Laden and did one of those Halo Reach executions. Especially the one where he stabbed him in the head. Then he went, eat this. That's right, that's what happened. Also, it reminds me of that Family Guy where Brian stops 9/11. He looks at the camera. I think somebody's like recording with their phone. And he stops the hijackers, and he's just like, time to terrorize the terrorists. It's a bit like that. I was just saying all this crazy shit. One-liners. The amount of times I've said nerf this to my friends and then followed up with an ear-shattering shit is uncountable. An ear-shattering shit? Like a bit of poo comes out? Or maybe a big poo. Hey Job, can you smoke a ciggy so I can sniff that finger for hours? Finger gooning, I can smell it right now. No! No gooning. I'm also not smoking cigarettes either. I'm done with that. It's behind me now. I used to smoke cigarettes, but I'm clean now. Okay. I put that shit behind me. I put that shite behind me. Alright. Alright. Let's try this again. We're gonna lose, but whatever.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Trouble, puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father is to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Oh, he fucking healed? Are you kidding me? I didn't know I could do that.
After I lost you, my life was nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I...
Lava, chicken. Steve lava chicken, yes, tasty as hell. Fucking award-winning lyrics. Truly genius, truly. I feel like I dissociated for the past 10 minutes. I feel like I disassociate for the entire length of these streams. John, were those real cigarettes in Arby the Chief Endgame? And also, in like every other episode with cigarettes, if they were real, that must have hurt your lungs for taking those shots. Yeah, they were probably real cigarettes when it looks like I'm smoking. But like, if I'm like doing Scott Loveheart and I have like 30 fucking cigarettes stuffed in my mouth, like that's just... I'm not smoking all of those, at least not at once. I probably did get through that whole pack. But I'm not smoking multiple cigarettes at once. John, how much cocaine do you sniff per minute? 1 million. 1 million cocaine per minute. Job, can you tell Geppetto to get over his kid's health, Lamau? All this fighting is unhealthy. He won't listen. Oh my god, this guy looks like a puppet with those strings. That is kind of the idea. Lamau, John died again. What a loser. Just get better, nerd. I know. John's fighting Joe Biden. The joke is Joe Biden is a puppet. You heard what I said, John? Yes, I did, Mikhail. That was a great joke. Reminds me of, Paulie saying that joke at the dinner table and he repeats it to Tony. Did you hear what I said, T? I said... What was the joke? You remember the last time you had a blowjob? Yeah. How long did it take for the guy to come? Yo, T. You hear what I said? I said, when's the last time you remember a blowjob? And I said, how long did it take for the guy to come? That was a terrible Paulie impression. I just wanted to hear John do Alfred saying, get away from that man, Master Wayne. But now everyone is gooning over fingers in mouths. I didn't mean for this. I did not wake up wanting to be this guy. Is that even what he says? Get away from that man, Master Wayne? Get away from that bed, Master Wayne. Get away. Get away from it. Master Wayne, get away from that bed. He's sticking his bloody fingers in your mouth. That's unacceptable. His bloody, gross, bloody fingers. They don't belong in a child's mouth. You don't dual wield your cigarettes? Lame. Yeah, anytime you smoke a single cigarette, you have that option. Hold X to dual wield. And then you got a cigarette in each hand. That's how you... If you want to look cool. You look cool smoking one cigarette, but you look really cool dual wielding cigarettes. John, did you try to smoke 10 cigarettes at once to see what happened? I don't need to do that to see what happens. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna feel like fucking shit. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm probably gonna get dizzy and throw up. Hey John, have you ever played or heard of the Darkness games? Yeah, I did hear about that. That was 360, wasn't it? Maybe even before that? I think it had a multiplayer component as well. I could be mixing it up with something else, like Shadowrun or something like that. There's that comedy gold I was pointing at. Hey, sometimes it takes me a while to navigate to get to that shit, okay? I can't always get there right away, on demand. Sometimes I gotta make my way there. Through some twists and turns. John, you should eat a giant slab of raw pork to see what happens. Should I? Is this an experiment that needs doing? That needs conducting? Do we need to see the outcome of this? Because I don't care. Sorry, I don't. It may come as a shock to you. I am not interested in the outcome of that experiment. John, what's the most drunk you've ever gotten? Worst hangover? For me, it was New Year's 2016. I was visiting people in the UK. And I was drinking all night and mixing drinks. And then I stayed at this guy's house. And I was puking into a glass. And I had the glass in my hand as I passed out on the couch, and I blacked out. And I woke up with the glass of vomit in my hand. And that was the last time I got blackout drunk. I was done after that. I was just like... I felt like such fucking shit, and I was just like, I am never doing this again. That was so stupid. And I was mixing different types of drinks, which you don't do. It was beer, spirits, liqueur, whiskey, rum. Don't do it. Jav, have you seen Chef? Chef? Chief? Who are you talking about? Chef? What chef? From South Park? John, would you rather play Halo Infinite from start to finish or stand still long enough for mushrooms to grow on you? I think I would rather stand still. Wait for the mushrooms to grow on me. No, I would actually play Halo Infinite, but I just... This is hypothetical, so I don't have to do that. Previously on AMC's Arby and the Chief. AMC should have picked up my show. John, did you ever play Hearth of the Darkness for PS1? I don't think so. I don't recognize it either. John selling his gamer vomit when? Of course. Why not bottle that and sell it? It's a hot commodity. Halo Infinite campaign made John so bored he started growing mushrooms. It was boring, yeah. I liked it at first. But then I was just like halfway through, or not even. I was just like, okay, this sucks now. Did you vomit extra hard because you ate their UK cuisine too? Hey, I'm from the UK. Watch it, okay? I like UK food. I like pub food. Job, have you ever, I don't know, Lamau, I'm sleep deprived, Lamau, meow meow. Didn't even bother to fucking think of something. I don't blame you. Not only is it late, but the stream is very cringe. Oh, look at that! The Stargazer gives the option to just give Geppetto your heart. To just give up. I actually like that that's there.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. Freedom is not crazy.
I blocked that. Fuck you. Oh, man, dude.
But there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. I lost you. My life was full of regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I'd read you your favorite book. Father to Son. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
This boss is such fucking bullshit. BM Muncher sent 1 John Graham membership. Thank you very much, BM Muncher. I appreciate that. Sorry if I've been grumpy lately, but this boss is fucking making me mad. John's British? Yes. I'm from Scotland. How many fucking times do I have to say it? UK? You mean Braveheart? Yes, Braveheart. Sorry. I said United Kingdom. I meant Braveheart. UK food? You mean World War II rations? It's a little more refined than that, okay? I think is fair to say. I get it. People make fun of British food and it sucks. But it's a step above World War II rations, okay? Pup food? Pub food. Pubs. British pubs. A lot of them serve food. I like pub food. Steak pies and potatoes and peas and shepherd's pie and beans and toast and shit like that. I feel like this stream went off the rails way faster than usual. I agree. Yeah, dude, sometimes my jokes don't land too. It's all good. Sometimes? Don't start fucking attacking each other. His UK ancestry is why he looks like a big racist with furrowed rage brows. I do not look like a big racist with furrowed rage brows. That's projection. That's what that is. No joke, this shit look harder than Orphan of Kos. That's the Bloodborne final boss, right? I don't know if it's harder or not, but I'm having a hard time with it. Is backstabbing a thing in this game? It is, but I don't think you can get any backstabs on this boss. It doesn't let you. John is part Shrek, so sometimes the layers peel back and we get a peek at Ogre John. It's not Ogre. It's never Ogre. Get out of my swamp, laddie. John, where's your extremely thick British accent? I thought all British people sounded exactly like the stereotypes. Yeah, but when you immigrate to Canada at an early age, it tends to go. You know? But I can do a Scottish accent, alright? Just because I immigrated to Canada doesn't mean that I can't do a Scottish accent. Right, I can do it, but I've had to work at it, you see. It's all about inflections and rolling your R's and getting the mannerisms down. Alright. John, when was the last time you had nothing but Bush's baked beans for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Bush's baked beans? I don't know. I've never had just beans all day. Maybe there was one day in my life where all I had was a can of beans or something. I don't know. Don't attack each other. Attack John's heterosexuality. That's right, because you're all threatened by my staunch heterosexuality. Be right back, guys. I gotta go have sex with women. because because I'm a heterosexual. Yeah, John, sure. Sure you are. John, you need to go south for— Will this meme ever fucking die? Is the joke getting old yet? Yes, it is. Should I jump or should I keep doing the bit? No! It's fucking dead. It was dead a long time ago. But you guys keep digging it up. Trying to resurrect its corpse and it's fucking done, okay? No joke, this boss looks harder than me having to feign kindness to the elderly homeless people nearby. They keep begging me for money, and then immediately going into a liquor store. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. John should voice Shrek in Shrek 5, and also every other character. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't pick me. I'm surprised they went with Mike Myers again. Shocking. Is there a game which is amazing in your mind, but had a feature that was detrimental? Like for me, it's Tears of the Kingdom, and the feature that distracted was making vehicles. I don't think that was detrimental. What it did was it was so good that I felt it overwhelmed the rest of the game, which I agree is also not a good thing. A game that had a detrimental feature. I remember Splinter Cell Double Agent introduced in its Spies vs. Mercenaries game type a beeping from the spies. Like a proximity beeping from the spies that the mercenaries would hear. So if you were hiding, if you were in the shadows or whatever, and you were close to a mercenary, they would know you were there because of the beeping. One of the great things about Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory was that you could hide in the shadows and the mercenary could be like right there and they wouldn't know. And they would keep passing by you and you would just be waiting there for a long time for the perfect moment to strike. But then they introduced that fucking beeping and it just totally ruined that. Where it forced the spies to find a new place. You know? And it's just like, what? You didn't even need to introduce that. It was fine before, and you fucking ruined it. Well done. And then the other thing I can think of immediately is Wind Waker with that fucking Triforce hunt. That pissed me off. I felt like it just grinded the entire thing to a halt. It took way too long to get all the pieces. And, you know, it's such a shame, too, because the campaign has such momentum going from dungeon to dungeon, and then you get to that part, and it's just like getting fucking kicked in the dick. Or it's like, oh man, I wanted to just keep going, but now I gotta do this whole fucking ridiculous side quest now that's boring. Yeah. Beans on toast sounds fire. It is. I mean, Americans probably look at that and laugh, but like, I mean, is America really gonna criticize us Brits on fucking dietary choices? Like, really? Are we gonna go down that road? Like, come on now. Beans on toast is actually pretty good. John's gaming rage brows are like Father from Full Metal Alchemist, lol. I don't know the character. I saw a little bit of the show. I don't know what you're talking about. John, have you ever kissed another dude before, either accidentally or intentionally? Don't worry, this is a safe... Oh, fuck off. No, I haven't. I'm just kidding, by the way. You don't have to fuck off. I just say that, you know? John's a raging heterosexual, yes. I like vaginas! John, every time you flex, I start flicking my beans on toast. It happens. I understand. Job, the final boss is Geppetto in a cave holding Chekhov's gun. My god. Not Chekhov's gun. Anything but that gun. That's the best gun in the game. Mickey's Bickies for $2 Australian dollary dues says threatened. Turned on. Thumbs up. Did I say threatened? I forget what context that was in. Sorry. But thank you, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate that. Tears of the Kingdom insists upon itself. Hey, listen. John, you should make an extremely large open world game with an extremely intricate story, as well as an Easter egg that you can only get by going south. Oh god, it's that time of night already, is it? I think we've been going on too long. Who the hell is Chekhov, and why does everybody really like his gun? He loves his guns, doesn't he, that Chekhov? When does the subtle giraffe foreshadowing at the beginning of the stream make its callback and take over the stream? Bilal L for €5. No emoji, no text, but thank you very much for that, Bilal L. I really appreciate it. When John finally makes a game, it has to have the ability for the player to enter every building. Dude, my first game is going to be simple, okay? Simple, but polished and good at whatever it's trying to do. I want to make a horror game for my first game. So it's going to be scary. That's what I want to do. I want to make a simple, scary, polished horror game. Instead of beans on toast, you should eat beans on a triple layer cheeseburger that's been double batter fried, weighs 80 pounds, and can only be eaten on a stick. Oh man, the Brits are already deep frying everything. They deep fry Mars bars. It's kind of fucking ridiculous. But there is good British food. It's not all just fucking meme shit like deep fried Mars bars. I find it depends on what part of America. New England food is very healthy, Northeast too, the South not so much, lol. I don't know too much about that. How many yelling matches did you have in COD 4 lobbies? Not very many. I mean, I only threw it back very, very occasionally. For the most part, I would just lurk and listen to all the shouting COD matches. I wouldn't participate. I think Wind Waker would have been better if they weren't under pressure from Nintendo, but under pressure from Nintendo? They made Wind Waker. What do you mean? But during that time, the GameCube wasn't meeting number, so I guess I can see the thumb pushing the devs of Wind Waker. Wind Waker was a first-party in-house production, wasn't it? They didn't outsource that. What do you mean? Chekhov's giraffe in Act 3 confirmed. Oh, well, let's fucking brace ourselves for the giraffe. Get ready, guys. That's The Last of Us Part 1 had that. It had Chekhov's giraffe. Yo, John's throwing it back. I didn't mean it in the twerking sense. You knew what I meant. Throw it back, John. Throw that shit back. They have internal deadlines, Jonathan. Okay. But it's not the same dynamic. Like if you're working within Nintendo in-house producing a game and you're just like you're in a better position to make a case of like, look, we're doing what we can, but this needs more time. You know? I mean, you're here. Like, you're in the building. You can fucking come look at what we're doing. Like, that's just the way that it was initially phrased. It was implied, I think, that the Wind Waker was an outsourced project, and it wasn't. It was a first-party title. So don't say Jonathan as if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? Giga, check yourself, alright? John, do a stream where you eat sugarless gummy bears. No. Pretty sure you can just order a couple pounds of hot lard at McDonald's in America. Can I just get the hot lard, please? Extra large. Sure, they did that, but they can't keep doing that. They did interviews after the game released and talked about those deadlines. They did interviews after the game released and talked about those deadlines. So what, then Nintendo has, like, internal teams divided up? But they wouldn't treat them like outsiders. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Crash out. Shut the fuck up. People always say, how is John, but never why is John. I agree. Why don't they? Giga got told by Daddy Job, ew ew. Well, I don't know. You might be onto something. But I just don't think, like, the way it was initially worded, it was like, the implication strongly, I felt, was that Wind Waker was developed by an outside company, which, I mean, it's Zelda, of course, it's going to be in-house. I mean, the only thing that gets outsourced is, like, sort of peripheral projects like Hyrule Warriors. Like, that's a Zelda game. It falls under the Zelda umbrella, but it's sort of a different gameplay formula. And they actually had an outside company do that. I should have made a better post about Wind Waker. I feel like it was rushed and higher ups... Don't worry about it, dude. I feel like it was rushed and higher ups at Nintendo wanted something fast. Said this because the work culture is crazy in Japan. I think it was rushed, honestly. Well, honestly, I would prefer if that Triforce part was just chopped out. Like, don't pad it with anything. Just keep all the good stuff that's there. I thought there was plenty there without the Triforce pieces hunt. Like, the game could have been fine without that. Because I already had, like, more dungeons than the older games did. Like the N64 games, for instance. Certainly Majora's Mask, which only had 4. I mean, what's wrong with making a small, quality game? That's what Majora's Mask did. Granted, it only had a year to do what it did, but everybody liked Majora's Mask. Nobody cared. Oh, I was just talking about deadlines. I'm not part of the outsourced conversation. Well, this all started because... Oh, fuck, never mind. Iwata made Wind Waker during World War II in a cave with a slice of life animated. No. My answer to that is no. Super Mario Sunshine was apparently rushed, but I still dig it. Not a perfect game by any means, but I love the vibe of it. I think we've talked about this before on stream, I don't remember. Yeah, Super Mario Sunshine's good. I don't like that it takes away your, water backpack for all the obstacle courses. That always bugged me. It is a good game, though. John, what was your Majora's Mask in the university? I don't even know what that means. What's the university? Is that a figure of speech? Although John would have preferred a giraffe island in Sunshine, but they had to keep insisting that wouldn't fit the tropical setting, he wasn't pleased. Although John would have preferred a giraffe island in Sunshine, but they had to keep insisting that wouldn't fit in the tropical setting, he wasn't pleased. Although John would have preferred a giraffe island in Sunshine, but they had to keep insisting that wouldn't fit in the tropical setting, he wasn't pleased. Okay, I guess I just read that wrong. Yes, I was very upset. 'Cause for some reason, I'm the head of Nintendo in this hypothetical scenario. John, have you ever broken a bone? I tore ligaments in my ankle. I don't think I've ever broken a bone. John has broken my bones. That's right. Because you went out of line. On one of the chats for some reason that I don't even remember. But you'll remember. Because of the pain from the broken bones. I kind of wish on occasion Chief would beat Arbiter in a fight. Just that one time in Season 4, giveth and taketh. Have I ever had Chief win a fight? Yes, that is a cool episode idea, actually. Chief wins a fight. I feel like I can go places with that. It's got potential. Fun fact, Isle Delfino was meant to be shaped after a giraffe, but after Nintendo saw John's reaction, they immediately backpedaled and turned it into a dolphin. True story. Delfino was named after Belle Delphine. No, it wasn't. Just that one time he like punches Arbiter. Oh, I think there's a few of those. Does Chief hitting Arbiter with a frying pan count as winning a fight? I don't know. Does he win the fight? That's the question. That's just a piece of a fight. I can't remember if he actually won a fight. You had Chief shit on Arbiter and coom on Arbiter and generally evacuate his fluids upon Arbiter. That's true. I'm more talking about a physical fight, like exchanges of punches and kicks, where Arbiter ends... It ends with Arbiter going on the ground, being like, okay, enough, dude. Chief should eat. Go feed him, John. He's hungry. I can hear from here. No, he's an action figure. No. I'm playing video games. Don't make me do stuff. I'd say in terms of a full fight, never. For some reason, Arby always gets the upper hand with Chief on the floor crying. Usually, yeah, that's the case. But I feel like he's earned it. With the amount of shit that Arbiter takes from Chief regularly. And I don't know, it always felt right to me that Arbiter would win the fights. John, have you ever lost a fight? Obviously, what I'm asking is if you let the other person win. No. And I did... I got challenged to a fight in school one day. Because they were making fun of my friend. Like, he came from, like, a low-income family, and, like, I guess his shoes were a little lackluster, and this guy was making fun of his shoes because they sucked. And I told him to stop, and I was just, like... I told him to shut up and say, like, stop it. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was something like that. And he said, "You want to fight me, dude?" And I was like, okay. Sure. And then I showed up, and he didn't. He was a no-show. And then the next time I saw him, maybe the next day or day after, I saw him, and he pretended like nothing happened. And he was all of a sudden my friend. He's like all buddy and shit. And I was just like, wow. You know, it's like in this game even, Lies of P. You know when we met Ali Doro? And he put up like a tough front and we challenged him to fight and then he backed down and he immediately just retreated into this cowardly stance? A lot of bullies work that way. That is actually what happens. They act tough, but then you call them out on it, you call their bluff, and then all of a sudden they shrivel like a little dick in a cold shower. You know? So I showed up and, you know, I was kind of nervous about it. I was just like, oh boy. And I think a little bit of word had spread about it as well. It was one of those things where other kids were just like, dude, those kids are fighting after school. And people were like, oh shit. I think a couple people were like spectating. Not very many. But yeah, the other guy didn't show. And it's just like, I wasn't expecting that either. I thought he actually would show and I was expecting a fight, but it didn't happen. Life be that way sometimes. John, can you take a sip? Cheers. Gladly. Job, are you a lover or a fighter? I don't like to fight. I'll defend myself if I have to, but I'm not a fighter. And I'll defend someone else too, but I don't like it. I'm a lover. I guess. It's one or the other. John's Scottish genes intimidated him, and he knew if he had shown up, he would be peeled like an onion by John. Hey, maybe. Guess we'll never know. I remember some Mick threw a basketball at me, so I turned around and tackled him, started punching on him hard. Then him and I became cool. Not friends, but he respected me after. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Dudes are weird. What are you drinking, John? Alberta Premium Whiskey with a bit of McGuinness in there, cocoa flavored. Just to sweeten it a little bit. And some water to dilute it. John, can you hit people with an epic flying spin kick and then kiss them afterwards? I'd rather not. Why would I do that? I remember I got into a fight with someone and then someone recorded and put it up online and called it two retards fighting. I've never recovered from that. So that was you, was it? You were one of those guys. I thought you were drinking apple juice. Oh, that's right. It's apple juice. It's apple juice. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna lose, but whatever.
Human, come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Fuck, dude.
To resort to the lash, but there's no other way. can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was nothing but regret. If only I had more time. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father and Son. Forgive me, Carlo. I need to regain your memories. You break my heart, son. Come back to my arms. No! This can't be! Come back to me, Carlo! How dare you! You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
This boss is fucking lame. John, would you ever kiss a guy if it would save his life, or are you too heterosexual? I would do CPR on someone. I guess if somebody had said, somebody points a gun at my head, say, hey, kiss this man or I'm gonna blow his brains out. I would kiss him to save his life if I really thought it would save his life. Here come the flood of chats. Haha, you're gay. You're gay as fuck, dude. Only a gay guy would do that. Go ahead, make fun of me. I don't give a shit.
Human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant with the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, Carlo. My father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain your memories. You break my heart, son. Come back in my arms. Can't be. Come back to me, Carlo. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
The second phase is so ridiculous. I've been a few school fights. I've been a few school fights. I would never give details to my parents because usually I was whipped because I told to walk away. Think it worked because last crap got into I walked away expelled, by the way. Happy face. I think I could piece that together. I've been a few school fights. I would never give details to my parents because usually I was whipped. Because I was told to walk away by them, okay. I think it worked because last crap I got into, I walked away and I got expelled. Why would you get expelled for walking away? I don't get that. Do you enjoy this game more than Elden Ring? I actually do. Yeah. Lock in, Unk. I'm doing it! Have you ever killed somebody and where have you hidden the body in Minecraft? Oh, in Minecraft. I don't think you can do that in Minecraft. Watching John get angry over Canadian politics was a little saddening for me. It seems we'll never escape this loop. What's saddening? That I'm fucking frustrated over politics? I mean, I'm sorry, but I am. Or are you speaking as a fellow Canadian where you get what I'm saying? Would you ever French kiss a guy? Love him, marry, and live happily ever after to save his life? What is this fucking ridiculous hypothetical? Where somebody is gonna die unless I marry him and love him and live happily ever after with him. I'm not doing these questions anymore. I'm sorry, I'm done. I can respect your decisions, John. Very, very honest answer, lol. Thank you. Saving another man from certain death is the most heterosexual thing a man can do, Sun Tzu. Is that what Sun Tzu said? That's straight out of his book. This was your last lie, P. That's what he should have said. John, how many people's asses have you kicked because they refuse to follow the stream rules? Am I next? Please don't beat me, Mr. Graham. I promise I'll follow the rules next time. I've never kicked or muted or banned anybody, and I don't even have mods. You guys have actually done a remarkable job of keeping yourselves in check. I don't feel like I have to do any of those things. So, I do appreciate you guys towing the line. You know? You don't post fucking crazy shit enough so that I have to fucking mute you or ban you, because I don't want to have to do that. I don't like it, you know? And I don't want to give anybody mod powers because all the people that want it, I feel like shouldn't have it. It's like, yeah, give me the power. I'd rather not. Because I feel like you would go crazy with it. And this would turn into fucking the Stanford prison experiment. Which I'm not keen on recreating. The chat equivalent of Stanford prison experiment. Whatever that looks like. When will you stream Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask one day? When will I stream it one day? It's high on my list, okay? That's all I'll say. I'll leave it up to a poll. Depends on the poll results. Alright, everybody, it's time to get the entire chat banned. Let's do this. No! That was not an invitation for crazy, spicy shit, okay? That's true, though. Most people who ask for mod admin usually power trip hard. I know! I know what people are like. I remember a while back the sleepover was brewing. Can you now accommodate all 46 of us? I will bring the beers. No. No sleepovers, sorry. Just here for laughs and chilling out watching a Canada stream his video. Yes. Can you make Chadwick a mod? He asked me to ask. Chadwick can be a mod. In spirit. Chadwick said he will abuse his power. Hey! Well, never mind. I revoke his mod privileges. Hey, Job, you're an amazing creator. Also, Keb, I have mod, please. Lol, thanks. Oh, well, you said my content was amazing. You're an amazing creator, so I guess I have to make you a mod. That's the best way to choose your mods, is whether they flatter you. Is there any better evaluation method than that? But John, you said you will pay for our flights. I said no such fucking thing. I agree with what Giga's saying. People like to do a Palpatine impression. I said it! was my initial point. Giga agreed with me. People like to do a Palpatine impression when they get enough power. Unlimited power! Yes. You think that movie just did that for the fuck of it? There's a reason that's there. People get power mad, okay? Let's go lose at this fucking boss again.
Real human.
'Cause why not?
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to flash, but there's no right way. If you can't find a way, I'll make you a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of regret. If only I had told you. only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain your memories. You break my heart, son. Come back to my arms. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I mean, there's so much particle effects and bullshit that it's hard to even fucking register what he's doing, frame by frame. I mean, I guess that's the idea, but Jesus. That fucking move. Is there Pizza Hut in Canada? I think there was, but not anymore. John, I hate you. Make me mod, please. Hey, that reverse psychology is not going to work on me. I like ketchup on spaghetti. Are you angry? If I was Italian, maybe I would be, but no, I'm not mad. You do you, baby. You do you, babe. John, can you make me and or Chadwick a tosser? I can't just make anyone a tosser. I don't want to make anyone a mod. I don't want to have to do that. John, do you refrigerate your milk, or do you leave it out to curdle so you can chew it? Why would I do that? I don't think voting will work because Canada doesn't democracy. Canada doesn't democracy. You're right. Let's just not do voting at all. Why bother? It's all pointless cringe anyway. John, dodge that attack, by the way. Oh, I'm supposed to dodge all those attacks that are landing on me. Okay. Visual effects overload. I like to call it the Maple Story effect because I can't see what the hell is happening. It is frustrating. Isn't the nameless puppet is the real P? It actually is, yeah. Well, Pinocchio's the name of the puppet. The name of the boy he's modeled after is Carlos. And yes, it's Carlos that I'm fighting. It's his corpse revitalized artificially by ergo and machinery and puppetry. It's his reanimated corpse. Lol, Maple Story was hot back then. I heard of it, but I never played it. I don't know much about it. Maybe the more John reads chat, the worse he gets at Elden P because he's too busy thinking about our stupid brain rot instead of beating the boss. You could be onto something. There's definitely Pizza Hut in Canada. I don't know if there still is. I mean, it's like EB Games used to be a thing in Canada, but now it's all GameStop, I think, because GameStop bought them out. I think. John, can I have your Bionicles to score chicks? No! They're my Bionicles. And my chicks. They're all my chicks. Sarah is secretly a mod, but she's being punished in the Uwu dungeon for not meeting donation quota last time. the Uwu dungeon. Donation quota. I love it. John, you should put down your gamer hat and put on your gaming journalist hat and criticize this game's exclusionary difficulty level. Why can't it have an easy mode for fucking dumbasses like me? For scrubs like me? All I do is want to experience. All I want to do is experience the game, bros. But this difficulty barrier is fucking me in the ass. This shouldn't be. I should be able to just experience the game, Lamau. John, what's your least favorite food? Brussels sprouts, cauliflower, fish. I'll do some fish if it's prepared right. But yeah, cauliflower and Brussels sprouts I just won't do. I'm from Jersey, so that's one thing I'm defensive about is our pizza. Jersey! Please, it's all we have. Let me have this. You guys probably do pizza pretty well, yeah. I would assume so. Not the 1994 Pizza Hut where you can drink inside an actually Pizza Hut. An actually Pizza Hut. John, would you eat grilled asparagus? I thought I would hate it, but it's actually really good. I'll take your word for it. I'm not keen on trying that. You don't even like fish and chips? Nope. I like fries. In the UK, fries are called chips. But no, I don't like fish with them. I just don't like fish, period. Bacon Brussels sprouts with balsamic vinegar is good. Again, I'll take your word for it.
My son. I never bowed to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. If only I had spent more time. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlos. Please retain your memories.
I landed that. Fuck you.
Break my heart.
That was horseshit.
Come back to my arms.
Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Didn't matter that time, but eventually it will.
Nothing.
I'm never gonna do this. This fight is fucking horseshit, dude. Fuck, man. Might have to actually split this across another stream, and then I have to study up on this bullshit-ass boss fight. I'm just not... I don't have the fucking patience for this. Why don't I have more of the fucking grindstone? How many gold coin fruit are we at? 12. Let's go back to the hotel and get that, and then look and see if we can get any more grindstones. Pizza Hut really fell off, to be quite honest. I can't remember the last time I was at a Pizza Hut. John is racist to fish? How dare you go eat a tilapia right now? No. Racist to fish. Fuck off. John outed as a fish racist. Confirmed. You heard it here.
Stalker.
You heard it here, folks. I'm still not even going to use the recovery wish stones because they're not really going to help me until I have the attack patterns completely down for the second phase. Which is fucking bullshit, because it's very hard to get the patterns down because there's so many fucking particle bullshit things in the way. Vanini, I think, sells, or his puppet sells grindstones, I think. Where do I get more grindstones? Is that off of, what about this guy?
Welcome to...
Oh, it's this guy. These things don't even last that long. And that's what's putting me off using them, is they don't even last long. And then every time the boss moves so fast, every time I, like, take the time to charge my weapon, it's a risk. It's a big risk. One that I'd rather not take, and I'd rather just focus on blocking the entire time. But I'm glad we got the gold coin fruit. We needed to do that. I don't think Pizza Hut is very good now. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Fish Racist John. Fish Racist John, that's my name now. Would you vote for someone that is racist to our fish community? This campaign is paid by the Bikini Bottom. I am not a fish racist, I promise you guys. I love all kinds of fish. I have some of my best friends are fish. I have a fish best friend, so that makes me not a fish racist, okay? John, pop a perk, you'll go God mode. Yeah, I just need drugs, and I need Adderall and shit like that. Mickey's Bickies sent 1 John Graham gift memberships. Michael David's the lucky guy. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Why does blocking still take your health? That's stupid. Uninstall this trash. Yeah, but if you... It translates to guard regain. So, yes, you lose that health in a sense. But if you attack immediately after, you can gain all that back. But you have to attack enough times after the block. Which is hard with this boss because he doesn't stop attacking sometimes. Like, he doesn't leave very many gaps for you to land hits. Considering the amount of attacks from him that you have to block, there's not enough of a window there for you to regain all of that back. That's one of the reasons why this is hard. He has to perfect guard to keep his health, yes. These Souls games are basically just rhythm games, I'm noticing. Well, with this, there's a particular emphasis on parrying. I don't think that's so much the case with the other Souls games. Maybe it is, and I'm forgetting. But with at least Dark Souls, the first one, it's more about blocking, but I don't think... Can you parry? I think you can parry in Dark Souls, but I forget how to do it. But it's more about dodging attacks, I think, in that game. I could be wrong. What superhero villain would you like to see a TV series on? Similar to how they did Penguin, I think a Mad Hatter would be cool. A deranged serial killer looking for an Alice would be choice. I'm kind of tired of the whole taking villains that are classically interpreted and appreciated as villains and turning them into like, hey, they're actually cool guys. You just don't understand them. That can be done correctly. Like with the Penguin, I thought it was done right. Because the show acknowledged that this is a bad guy, but he is complicated. That Penguin did it in the right way. Whereas a movie like Cruella, that gets you... The objective is to get you to sympathize with this character for just walking over anybody that she can to get ahead in life. I think that's a reprehensible message. That's an example of like an anti-hero that doesn't work. It just depends on execution, you know? So, but as to who I would like to see on screen, I don't know, dude. There's been plenty already. Feels like that's the trend right now, so I'm sure we'll see plenty more. I Swallow Cum for $1.99 says, big gay poopy butts. Thank you. I'm glad you said it. Somebody needed to. It needed to be said. Big gay poopy butts. Thank you for sharing. Somebody had to say it. I'm sorry. Thank you, I Swallow Cum. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing your enthusiasm for big gay poopy butts. John, what's the chat's opinions on fish on pizza? Get out of here. You're not welcome in this chat anymore, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Can you parry? Well, that's what, when we do perfect guards, that's basically what we're doing. I could parry with like the special attack that this weapon has, but if that's it's an extra layer of timing consideration that I'm just going to inevitably suck at, so It's hard enough just getting the basic blocking and perfect guarding down. Wow, this really is Bloodborne. I don't know how similar it is to Bloodborne. I only played a tiny bit of Bloodborne. I think John should press the attack button at some point. That's an idea. Souls game boss fights are like a dance. That's why Dancer is one of my favorite fights in Dark Souls 3. Interesting. What if this villain was nice? Think about it. Well, that does seem to be the level of thought that goes into a lot of anti-hero movies these days. I can't watch The Last of Us Season 2 on HBO because for me the game is such a masterpiece that there's no point in watching a near shot-for-shot remake of the game, but worse. I mean, regardless of what you think of The Last of Us Part 2, the video game, I think the show so far has made some decisions that are worse than the game. Whether you think the game is good or bad. Like, the show has done some things where it's just like, why would you do it in that way? John, please keep writing, please, Kay. Okay, well, I don't plan to stop. I love writing. Watching the show only seems worth it if you'll never play the game. There's not much it offers if you've played the game. I don't know. I played the game and I'm looking forward to seeing how the show does it, so I don't know if I agree. I kind of get what you're saying, but I don't agree ultimately. Alright, I gotta pass out. My head hurts. Good night, everyone. Giga, Mikhail, Mickey's Bickies, and John Grunyam. Grunyam? I'll see you all tomorrow. Later, man. Good night, Matt. You won't see us tomorrow at this time because John won't be streaming. That's right. I'm on a show tomorrow. I can't do it. Well, we'll see. If I have... Well, it depends how long I go for on the show that I'm on. Which I don't want to say because maybe I'm not allowed. So, I'd rather just keep that to myself. But, if I have time tomorrow, maybe I will. But probably not. John, do a whole Arby and the Chief episode written by Chat GPT. South Park already did that joke, so I'm not keen on it. Maybe I can find a way to fucking make it work. I don't know. I guess I'll write it down. Sure. Maybe. It's a possibility. Chat or AI generated episode script. There, I wrote it down, okay? Maybe something will come of it. What if bad guy was good guy all along? Yes. I mean, as dumb as that sounds, sometimes that can work in execution. But often, there's just not enough thought put into it. Or it gets you rooting for the wrong things, where it's just like, well, am I supposed to be on board with this? Like, sorry, I kind of find this repugnant, to be honest. She felt like she didn't have a choice in going after Abby because of her guilt over the way she treated Joel and how she has no chance to apologize or make things right anymore. It's heartbreaking story. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I kind of agree that is part of why she's going out. But, like, I still have problems with... I do have some problems with the game, even though I liked it, but I have even more problems with the show. Doing Season 2, or Part 2. Part 2 in Season 2. What if John CJG, but not the sexiest man alive? There's no such thing, I'm sorry. There is only the sexiest man alive, and that's it. Just jumping off Alfred, an RV and the Chief where Chief gets a butler, Butlington butler, and RV is trying to understand why this man would want to serve Chief's whims. Chief has a butler, And I could make it a ridiculous character, maybe even a Michael Caine parody. Sure, I'll write it down. Maybe I can do something with that. Chief has a butler. There we go. Dynamite. It's gold. I love it. Thank you, BM Muncher, for that. And at the end, she realizes that killing Abby won't do anything to help her grief and guilt. That's probably the worst part of it all for her. There's nothing she can do to fix her heartbreak. Yeah, but I think one of the big problems, right, is that how many people has she killed along the way to getting to Abby? And all of a sudden with Abby, she has now decided, like, oh, it's not worth it. You know? Like, how many new Abbeys has she created in the sheer amount of people that she killed along the way to finding Abby? Which is a long time and a lot of corpses. I mean, I feel like that's very hard to ignore. I do agree that that's a problem. Okay, you had your fun, John. Turn the Xbox off. Why don't you come over here and make me? Arby and the Chief becoming Guidos along with John as a Guido is something I'd love to see one day. I don't know how I would turn the toys into Guidos. I don't think that works. It would have to be me. It would have to be a character that I play. Yeah, but that's part of the sadness of her story. She lost her soul in the process, and it took so much death and pain to understand some things. All characters would do things differently if they could. Yeah, but I see what you're saying, but I don't think that's enough to address the issue that I mentioned, where she's killed so many people on the way to getting to Abby, that all of a sudden she's like, I'm gonna spare this person, even though she's been the person that I've been targeting this entire time. Like, I feel fundamentally it just doesn't work. Like, I want to agree with you, man. There are a lot of things about The Last of Us Part 2, the game, and the show that I like. But there are some deep-rooted issues with it. You know? A lot of named corpses, like in Last of Us 2, you'll kill a dog and someone will go, no, she got Mr. Fluffy Bums. Yeah, well, the game does try to do some of that, where, like, Ellie makes you kill a dog, and then the same dog, when you play as Abby, it makes you, like, pet the dog. But I didn't mind that so much. I thought that was way more acceptable than the Ellie has to kill 1,000 people to get to Abby, and then all of a sudden decides that human life is worth sparing. I don't mind the sort of forced, like, button input stuff. Like, that doesn't really bother me. The stuff with the dog I thought was fine. Arby and the Chief on a reality TV show is a funny idea. That is pretty good, yeah. Arby and the Chief on a reality show. I don't know what that would be, but you've got something there. I like that. Toys on a reality show. I'll write that down. Thanks, Mikhail. I have a lot of ideas written down. I got like a wealth of fucking ideas to tap into if I ever want to make another Arby and the Chief, which I will. But it's just I need to get this Hard Justice episode fucking shot and edited. Finally. While not everything is going to make sense to everyone, we're dealing with very flawed humans in a fucked up world. They do things that are complicated and not everyone will agree. That's life. Yeah, well, it can also be bad writing, to be fair. I'm sorry. But you can't just chalk it all up to humans are complicated, Lamau. How many people has Joel killed along the way to not save the human race? I like The Last of Us 2 because it's the same, a life saved but at what cost dilemma, but somehow people hate part 2. Yes. Joel has killed a lot of people. Even before the game. When Joel was growing up, not growing up, but you know what I mean, like the world ended and he's in this, for 20 years he's in this post-apocalyptic world that's sort of rebuilding itself. And then you have Fedra and the friends that he makes. And he's, the implication, you don't see it, or it's not, none of it's stated explicitly, but you're informed that he has done some pretty reprehensible shit to stay alive, to get into the position that he's currently in. He's had to do a bunch of things that he's ashamed of, which probably more than likely involves killing people. Maybe in some cases innocent people. And throughout the game, Joel does those things to protect Ellie or to protect himself. It's not really about revenge for him. For Joel in the first game, it's about, I need to get this girl from A to B so we can maybe save the world. And if anybody gets in my way, if anybody tries to hurt Ellie, then they gotta go. So I feel like in that sense, it's okay to kill one person after another in the game. But because The Last of Us Part 2 has decided that the goal is to hunt this person down, and then it's just like, okay, and on the path to kill this person, I gotta kill that person, that person, that person, this person's in my way. And then you finally get to the person she's been targeting the whole time and she doesn't kill her. It's like, is she done killing people at that point? Surely not, because this is a hostile world and she might have to defend herself at some point. I feel like there is something about it that doesn't work as well as the first game did when it comes to Joel killing people. With Ellie killing people, because she's on this revenge quest, and then at the end of it, she decides, oh, I'll spare your life. I feel like that only works, maybe, if she is just done killing people and maybe kills herself. But if she's killed all these fucking people, sometimes it's through game. Most of the time it's through gameplay, but sometimes it's forced in the form of cutscenes. Like, you have that girl playing PSP, for example. She's playing fucking Hotline Miami in her PSP. And she fucking cuts her throat. And it's, I guess you can argue, like, well, if I spare her, she's gonna notify the others. So, I have to kill her. Because I need to preserve as much of the element of surprise as I can. I mean, you can find ways to justify all the kills, I think. I mean, in gameplay, maybe not so much, because in gameplay, it's sort of, you have free reign, right? You can decide to kill all the enemies on screen if you want, even if you don't have to, which some gamers might do just from sort of a completionist video gamey perspective. You know? But that's one of the problems, is that's all treated as if it's diegetic to the story. I mean, I want to agree with you, Dr. Knapp, because my initial reaction to The Last of Us Part 2 was that I was just like, wow, this is really good. But I've heard counter arguments where, like, I have to admit, like, the sheer amount of people she's killed on the way to getting to Abby, only to decide, oh fuck. Well, the line at the end is just take him, right? And she's referring to Joel. The thing, she's referring to the kid that is with Abby, but on a deeper level, she's actually referring to Joel. Just take him. As in, like, you killed Joel, fucking, that's it. He's gone. He's never coming back. No matter what I do to you, he's never coming back. So it's like, just go, and he's gone, and I just got to get on with my life. There is something I like about that, but I just don't like... There is something that rubs me wrong about all the people she's killed. And like, all the people she's killed, and who knows how many friends or relatives that all those people have, where they're going to feel revenge and they're going to want to come after Ellie. Unless you assume that that when you're out there in the wilderness, that it's all just fair game, right? Where it's like, it's kill or be killed out there. But in the case of Abby's father, it was a doctor trying to save the human race. But but the doctor was willing to kill a child to save everyone. Because the cure involved the possibility of discovering a cure involved digging into Ellie's brain and then killing her. So killing her, that was an outcome no matter what. And I don't know, man, it's complicated. I don't feel the story works in combination with the fact that from a video game perspective, you are killing so many NPCs on the way to getting there. I feel like there's an incongruence there that you just can't get around. And I didn't really notice it myself because I was thinking of it so much just as a video game, and I was having fun playing it just as a game, killing people. But then, like, retrospectively, I was looking at it and being like, oh yeah, she killed like fucking hundreds of people. You know? And who knows how many more Abbies she just created that are gonna come after her. And now she finally gets to Abby and she's like, okay, I'm done. I didn't hate the game. I didn't even dislike the game. I actually like the game. But I think there are some fundamental issues with it. And I think what the show is doing is worse than the game. One of the biggest things that bothers me about the show is that Abby told Joel exactly who she is. Because in the game, she didn't. The player doesn't even know, by the way, why Abby is there confronting Joel. Like, assuming you weren't informed of the leaks before the game came out, if you were to just play the game fresh, you're introduced to this character Abby and she finds Joel, and you as a player have no idea what she has against Joel and why she's targeting him. And she doesn't say to Joel who she is. But Joel figures like, okay, you've already made up your mind that you're gonna kill me, so just fucking get it over with. In the show, Abby identifies herself specifically as the daughter of the doctor that he killed. Spoilers, by the way, sorry, but I figure it's okay. And so, if Abby says that to Joel in the show, why wouldn't Joel then make a case for why he did what he did? Why wouldn't Joel go, oh, you're that person, okay. So, okay, this is why I did what I did, because they were gonna kill that girl. And she was like a second daughter to me, and I already lost a daughter, and I'm not gonna let that happen again. And the only way to save her was to fucking kill all these people in the hospital, because they were all set on keeping me out and letting the doctors do their thing, and I could not let that happen. And I think there's some additional things you can use in favor of Joel, in favor of his motivation, in that there was no guarantee that the thing that they were going to do to Ellie was going to work or result in a cure. Right? So it's just like you're sacrificing this child for the possibility of maybe saving the human race. and he just wasn't going to let that happen. And it's just like, why didn't Joel make a case for himself if he knew exactly why he was being targeted? But he doesn't in the show. He just immediately goes to the thing of like, Joel, just kill me and get it over with, which is, I think, is bullshit. Why would Joel do that? Why wouldn't he make a case for himself unless he has a death wish, which I'm not convinced that he does. I don't think he has a death wish. I don't think he's suicidal. I understand why he would be suicidal at some point, having lost Sarah and being in this fucking apocalyptic situation, but at this point in time, he's a part of the Jackson community. He's being put to good use. He wants to be useful, and he is useful. He's got people in his life. He's got his brother. He's got a whole community to look after. He's in a leadership position. He's got kids in his life. He's got Ellie. He's got Dina. I'm not convinced that this guy wants to die. So why the fuck wouldn't he make a case to preserve his own life in the face of these people from the WLF? That doesn't make sense to me in the show. I think that's bullshit. I think that's a mistake. That's a big mistake that the show made. I think the show was a great opportunity to fix the issues that the game had. And the show is just, so far, making things worse. Look, the game is a complicated issue that's definitely worth discussion. I like the game. I think it deserved a lot more appreciation than it got. I think the amount of hate that it got was ridiculous. I understand not people not liking the game, but I thought the amount of hate that it got was so sheer and cartoonish. And it was undeserved. I think it deserved more credit than it got. But I think there are problems with it. And the show had an opportunity to fix those, but it's in fact actually making it worse. That's my position on The Last of Us 2, the game and the movie. There's a lot to unpack there. I would actually like to go through the games again, 1 and 2. Those are high on my list in terms of streaming options, because I think there's a lot to discuss there. Not only do I enjoy the games, but there's a lot to unpack with how the first game was better than the second game in terms of storytelling, and how both of their approaches to storytelling and how the show differed. Like, there's a lot to talk about as we're going through the games, so that's definitely high on my streaming list. For sure. But there's definitely a lot there to unpack. It's not that Abby or even human life was worth sparing. It's that she realizes nothing will help her grief and guilt for Joel, and that breaks her so much to where she doesn't care about anything anymore. Yeah, but does she then go on to just not kill anybody ever, or kill herself, like I was bringing up before? Because if she goes on to just kill more people that are in her way, why then stop at Abby? I mean, of course we don't know what Ellie does after the events of The Last of Us Part 2, right? So, I don't know, maybe she does just die on that beach or something. Maybe that is the end of her story, but I'm not convinced that it is. I'm not convinced that Neil Druckmann and them decided, like, this is where Ellie's story ends. I mean, maybe, I guess, now that they've sort of firmly decided that there won't be a Last of Us Part 3, maybe they've decided, like, okay, I guess Ellie's story does end there, but I think The Last of Us' story will continue beyond the games in the form of the HBO show. Like, they'll just keep going with that. Because I think Neil Druckmann's interests now are more so in television than they are in gaming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. I understand, like, Ellie is just so numb and exhausted that she doesn't really care anymore. She's just like lost interest in killing Abby. She's just like, whatever, I don't even give a shit, dude, just go. But how long is that feeling gonna persist? Is she gonna feel regret for not killing her, assuming she stays alive? But of course I'm thinking that her on the beach is the end, but it isn't the end. I'm actually remembering now. She goes back to Dina's house. And Dina's not there. And then the last shot of her is leaving the house. And then the last shot is like over the guitar, the moth on the guitar, and then you see her in the background walking away from the house. So presumably she's going to be out there in the world and she's going to have to kill more people, right? So then why would you spare Abby out of all of those people? I don't know, dude. The real final boss of The Last of Us 2 was the giraffes we made along the way. That's true. John, we gotta finish that Hard Justice. Chadwick wants a cameo appearance as Cat Stuck in Tree. That's an award-winning role. I can't just give that to any cat. Good point. A lot of people hated Last of Us 1 ending. I don't think they hated it. I think it was divisive. That's not the same thing. The divisiveness being, obviously, that did Joel do the right thing? And I think he did. And even Neil Druckmann agrees that he did. I don't think it's his place as a director to have an opinion on that. But he announced it regardless. And I am inclined to agree with him. That he saved Ellie's life. I rewatched the Arby and the Chief episode where Arby played The Last of Us 2. Forgot about your characters of the blind judge and the jury guy who wears his hat askew. Oh yeah. That was a good one. I think if you play the game again, you'll pick up new things and think of it differently. It took me 3 playthroughs to fully comprehend how the guilt themes play into it. I understand the guilt themes, man. I think what a lot of people misunderstand about the Abby through line is that she knows that she's done something wrong. And she is seeking some kind of cosmic redemption for what she has done. For what she did to Joel. Even though, even in consideration of what Joel took from her, she did this violent thing to Joel, and it keeps her up at night. And she's just like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. It's never explicitly stated, but that is the purpose for her going through everything that she goes through and going to that fucking island and doing all that shit over there, is that she is trying to manifest some good in the world for the bad that she thinks that she's done, that she won't admit. That's why I like that whole sequence. I really try to like it. I try to look past it. I think there are aspects of The Last of Us 2 that are stellar, 10 out of 10, but the climax of the entire game is pretty fucking stupid. I'm not inclined to call it stupid. I just think there's a miscalculation there. Yeah, The Last of Us is pretty cool. Hey Google, AI generates several images of Asa Akira taking it from behind. Okay, what's that about? It was shown in the game that the WLF would ambush literally anyone who walked through their territory and torture them or outright kill them instantly. Seraphites are even worse. I felt no guilt. Yeah, but with that in mind, wouldn't Ellie just fucking kill Abby? Like, you were a part of this group, all the shit that you've done, that you did to Joel. I don't know, I'm too fucking tired to have this argument. Yes, she also saw herself in that little Asian kid too, and Abby is the protector. I get what Neil was trying to do, but it's just dumb. I get what he was trying to do as well. And I don't like that Neil is being smeared as this fucking diabolical guy who's trying to sabotage all his projects and shit on the TV show or like sabotage the TV show in some way. Like, I respect his storytelling ambition, I really do. But I think Last of Us Part 2, the game, was miscalculated, and the show is making even worse decisions. Not just that, but Abby and Lev's journey was the exact same as Ellie and Joel's journey in the first game. So many parallels. Lev also stopped Abby from killing Dina. That's true, right? Well, I mean, Abby did things that she was ashamed of, and Joel also did things that he was ashamed of, but he ended up doing good things. Lev also stopped Abby from killing Dina. Yeah, well, Lev, part of her purpose in the story, I think, is to sort of represent the whatever good is left in Abby. You know, like her sort of her conscience in a way. And it's not like Ellie wanted to kill everyone to get to her. She just wanted Abby. This YouTube chat. She just wanted Abby, but they were all trying to kill her on sight, and she had no choice but to go through them. Yeah, but even though she had no choice, she is killing all these people. So, I mean, how many people has she created that are going to seek revenge? Innocent people, potentially, who didn't do anything to anybody or her. But Ellie had to kill them anyway, simply because they were an obstacle. What's stopping 100 different Abbies from coming after her? The Last of Us can't have fundamental issues because Neil said they don't use fun to describe their games. It has demental issues, Jonathan. Don't call me Jonathan, that triggers me. She didn't want to go through them, but her guilt and grief over Joel almost turned her brain off, and she was dominated by her emotions. Yeah. In the moment, I can understand that, yeah. Where she's just so tired at that point. But I am very curious how she felt immediately after that. Whether that numbness continued, even all the way back to Dina's house. Like, how did she feel about letting Abby go? And then how does she reconcile that with all the people she killed to get to Abby? You know, maybe that's a whole set of guilt on its own, where it's just like, God, I killed all those people in pursuit of Abby, and then their deaths weren't even worthwhile because I didn't even kill my intended target. You know what I mean? In the game, Ellie nor Joel actually discovers Abby was the daughter of the doctor. Ellie finds out they were angry over him denying everyone the cure, and she thinks that's all her motive was. That's interesting. Yeah, in the game, Ellie never actually finds out exactly what was driving Abby. Ellie finds out they were angry over him denying everyone the cure. So that's what she thinks that the WLF thinks. And therefore Abby thinks. In the game, Joel just assumes that Abby was part of some faction that he pissed off or crossed. Which was true, but he never was told the exact reason. Joel just assumes that Abby was part of some... Yes, yeah. which was true, but he never was. Yeah, I know. I said that. The game made me think about what is the cost of Ellie's moment of clarity, forgiveness, and redemption at the 11th hour. We were more or less role-playing as Ellie, not making decisions for her. Yes. Yeah, there wasn't really... It wasn't like a choose-your-own-adventure thing. It was very, like, this is what Ellie feels, this is what she's gonna do. It was that kind of game. What is the cost of Ellie's moment of clarity, forgiveness, and redemption at the 11th hour? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I can understand just being so fatigued at that moment. We're just like, fuck, I don't even care anymore, dude. And now, like, I'm about to drown this person. Like, I'm watching this person suffocate under the water. And it's just like, here's yet another life that I'm gonna take away. Is this really what I want to do right now? What's it gonna bring me? Is it gonna bring me any relief? Probably not. Yeah, I feel conflicted about it. I see what you guys are saying. I was in the same boat as you guys at first, but I've heard a lot of arguments about it that I agree with, and I don't know quite what to make of it. I understand both sides of it, though. Play the game again. I swear you'll love it way more. It takes a few playthroughs to understand the story more. If nothing else, the gameplay is basically perfectly... I know the game, dude. I played it. I'm actually inclined to think that I'll probably like it less on a second playthrough in terms of story. The game I have no problems with. I think it's actually pretty fun. It's technically impressive, too. I mean, not only in terms of graphics, but just the way all the animations are seamless and everything, and the combat, the gameplay is actually pretty dynamic and seamless in a way that it contrasts with the first game, which I actually found the gameplay to be quite clunky. The second one is definitely an improvement on that. I zoned out completely because I have no interest in Last of Us, but whatever you said, I totally agree with you, Queen. Great, thanks. You know what these endings remind me of? Lord of the Rings. Frodo goes through all that shit just to keep the ring and not throw it in the lava. I'm sure that pissed off a lot of people, lol. Interesting parallel. But ultimately, the ring did get thrown in. I don't understand why you would think people got pissed off because the lava didn't get destroyed, or the ring didn't get destroyed, because it did. But there was just that last minute fake out where it's just like, oh, I'm keeping the ring actually. And then Smeagol jumps on Frodo. And then Smeagol falls into the lava with the ring, and then the ring gets destroyed. So, in effect, the ring still got destroyed. So the storytelling was preserved in that regard. They did announce a Season 3 for The Last of Us. Yep, I'm aware. John, I've been following Naughty Dog for ages now. They always mislead for marketing purposes or to surprises for subvert expectations. They're going to make Part 3 game. Well, that's something that I think Naughty Dog did that was unforgivable, which was some of the marketing things that they did. Particularly where, well, in both their trailers, actually. Well, I mean, there was one that was fine because it didn't involve Joel. That was the one where it starts off with the dance scene. But there were two trailers that Naughty Dog put out. One was the first one where you have Ellie playing the guitar, and then Joel walks into the house and he says, "What are you doing, kiddo?" And Ellie says, "I'm going to kill every last one of them." In the story of the game, she is feeling in that moment the way she does because Joel is supposed to be already dead. That's why she wants to kill all these people. But then Joel is there in the fucking doorway saying, "Hey, what's up?" Like, so that is deliberately misleading people down this road of like, okay, we're gonna get another Joel and Ellie story. You could argue that Last of Us Part 2 is a Joel and Ellie story of sorts, but I'm saying that people were expecting you, Ellie, and Joel to be sort of together going on this adventure. Maybe some sort of dual sort of character swapping gameplay where you can live, like in real time, swap between one character or another. I think that's the road Naughty Dog wanted to lead people down, and then they put the game out and it was something substantially different, which I think that was a mistake. I don't think Naughty Dog should have done that. And they did that not only once but twice, because they put out, I think it was the one after the E3, the second E3 reveal. They put out a trailer and they have this part where Ellie is sneaking out of a building and she has her mouth covered, and then she realizes who it is, and in the trailer it's Joel, and she turns around and Joel is there and he says, "You think I'd let you do this on your own?" That is explicitly getting people to think that this is going to be a Joel and Ellie are on the road on some fucking quest to do something. Who knows what it is, but the point being they're going to be together, right? But the whole thing with the game is that Joel is dead, and that's why Ellie is going solo to kill these people. And in the game, the person that puts his mouth over her, or puts his hand over her mouth, is the friend of theirs. I can't remember his name, but he's a member of Jackson. He's like one of the leaders or whatever. He's like the patrol leader or something like that. And it's him. So they just swapped out his character and put in new voiceover for Joel to deliberately mislead people. I think there's a bit of a gray area when you're cutting trailers. I think it's okay to take anything that's been shot that will be in the actual movie. You can take any of those shots and put them in any order you want and use that as a trailer, and I think that's okay. But when you're on that level, when you're swapping out one character for another to give consumers a specific idea of where the thing is going in the long term, and then to put out the final product and it goes in a completely other direction, I think that steps over the line where it then becomes misrepresenting your product, I think, egregiously, and that shouldn't have been done. So I think Naughty Dog definitely deserves flack for that, and I wish they hadn't have done that. But when it comes to just ballsy storytelling, I mean, I think Naughty Dog got too much hate for that in particular, for taking the direction that they did in The Last of Us Part 2. I don't hate it. I actually quite like it overall. But I think there are just some deep-seated problems with it that should have been better calculated from the get-go. That's my TED Talk on The Last of Us Part 2. John, I've been following the Naughty Dog for ages now. They always miss... Oh, sorry, I read that one out already, sorry. Yeah, we were talking about that. Abby turns away from the group towards the end, though. She abandons the WLF and betrays them in order to save Lev and get him away from the violence. I'm actually a bit foggy on that part. Is that the part with Isaac? I'm a little foggy on that plot beat. I can't remember exactly what happens. I should play that game again. You don't actually have to kill that many people in the game. There's playthroughs of complete stealth where the only people that die are in the cutscenes. Yeah, but I mean, the game doesn't expect you to do that. And the likely case is that you're going to end up killing a bunch of people in the game to get from A to B. Like, the game doesn't expect you to take a pacifist route. So you do have to accept all the things you do in-game, basically, as story events. Every person that you kill. I mean, what do they call it? The pseudo-narrative dissonance, I think, is an issue here in that game. I mean, there's a lot of games with that problem, and some of them are quite good, but I think it is a problem nonetheless. Does calling you Jonathan actually trigger you? I've been doing that for a while. If you told me way earlier, I would have never kept up with it. Sorry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It does actually annoy me, though. I love when the one dude's Ellie's interrogating is like, yeah, I know Abby. She's the chick with big arms like mine, lol. Does she really? I can't remember. Don't forget that Ellie saw Lev at the boat waiting for Abby. She knew that killing Abby would have probably doomed Lev, the person who spared Dina's life. That's a good point. Yeah. Lev was there. It's like, if I kill Abby, she's gonna have nobody. Or Lev is like a... I don't know if she's like non-binary or like she, they or something like that. Whatever. I don't know. But she sees Lev, and Ellie's like, she's young, and she's not gonna have, like, Abby's like helping her out. Maybe she figured in that moment she's kind of like Joel, where she's done all this shit in her past, and now she's just trying to make the best of it. That's a good point. Yeah. That's the thing, though. I like Neil, but this is what he wants. He wants us to endlessly talk about this game and how divisive it is. Yeah, well, he certainly did a good job at that. Would you also say... Yeah, but Frodo decided not to throw the ring in. Like, what the fuck, man, after all that? Yeah, but from the audience's perspective, there is a satisfaction in the ring actually being destroyed at the end of it. But yeah, there is that moment where it's just like, oh shit, Frodo, after all this time of being strong, finally came to the point of throwing the ring in the fire, and he gave in and he said no. Sort of echoing what happened with Boromir, right? Where he was this great man who fell to the power of the ring. And now it's happened to Frodo. But funnily enough, it's the greed of Smeagol, Gollum, whatever, that sort of causes this kerfuffle that leads to the destruction of the ring. So there is a satisfaction there on the part of the audience that, oh, phew, the ring was destroyed. Would you also say the storytelling was preserved if Dina or Jesse killed Abby? Absolutely not. No, that would have felt... If Dina, that's like way back. No, I would have felt that was abrupt. And I don't think... Yeah, I wouldn't want Dina. I don't see the equivalence here that you're drawing. I don't think it's the same thing that you're comparing here. Dina or Jesse didn't have the same motivation that Ellie did. I mean, one of the things they're doing with the show is sort of increasing the bond that Joel has with Dina. So I guess in the show, maybe Dina would have a bit more motivation than she did, at least in the games, but still not to the degree that Ellie would have. As far as gameplay goes, Abby's sections were way better than Ellie's, going through the hotel and the hospital and going over the Scar Bridge. Holy shit, unforgettable moments in gaming. She had some great good moments, yeah. I really liked the Rat King boss fight. I thought that was great. The hospital was good, yeah. I'm with you, John. I think we on the same page about it. I quite like it, but yes, there's some misfires. Literally what you described, Metal Gear Solid 5 was supposed to be Big Boss going dark side. We got Liquid Snake too, and it went to the toilet. Was supposed to be Big Boss going dark side. Well, yeah, this story is not what I remember Metal Gear Solid 5 for. What I remember Metal Gear Solid 5 for is the gameplay. I thought it was quite I thought it was pretty amazing, actually, what it did in terms of gameplay. But the story, I'd probably have to give that to Metal Gear Solid 3. I thought that was really good. And, well, Metal Gear Solid 3 was a good mix of gameplay and story. And when you have that combination, that can create this positive feedback loop where you end up with a product that's greater than the sum of its parts. You know? On grounded difficulty, you kind of have to be a pacifist. You simply cannot kill everyone unless you're just insanely good at games. Well, most people aren't going to play on grounded. So you can't say grounded is the only legit way to play it on like a storytelling level. I just played on grounded difficulty on most sections. You are forced to sneak through and run for your life. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but still. What I'm getting at is you're saying the ring was ultimately destroyed, which is what people wanted. If Abby is eventually killed, it wouldn't be satisfying if it wasn't Ellie. Like Frodo didn't destroy it. But Frodo... What I'm getting at is you're saying the ring was ultimately destroyed, which is what people wanted. Yes. If Abby is eventually killed, it wouldn't be satisfying if it wasn't Ellie. Sure. I agree, but I don't know why... I don't know why you're bringing this up. What is the greater point here? If Abby is eventually killed, it wouldn't be satisfying if it wasn't Ellie. I agree. Like Frodo didn't destroy the ring. It wouldn't be satisfying if Frodo didn't destroy... Well, Frodo didn't destroy the ring. But the point is that the ring... Frodo took the ring to the point where it could get destroyed. And then even though he caved in, it did get destroyed because of the actions of Smeagol and his reckless greed. A mixture of both their greed is what ended up leading the ring into the lava. Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay-wise was great. It holds up even now. I agree. Terrific game. Gameplay-wise, at the very least. I never actually finished it. I got halfway through it, because it's separated into 2 chapters. I beat the first chapter, and then I got a few missions into the second chapter, and then I just stopped playing for some reason. Just, like with so many things, I just got distracted by other shit, you know?
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets. Carlo's memories with you. I knew you had gone troublesome little bug. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I'd read you your favorite book. Father to son. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I suck too much at this, dude. I feel like I'm never gonna be able to get this. I mean, at least with the other bosses, I had the fucking specters, but I feel like I'm actually just not gonna get this for the stream, unfortunately. Like, it's just gonna be this over and over and over again. I gotta go to bed soon anyway. I got a thing tomorrow. I'm gonna try this one more time. As far as gameplay goes, Abby's sections were way better than Ellie's. Going through the hotel and the hospital and going over the Scar Bridge, holy shit, unforgettable moments in gaming. Oh, sorry, I think we did that already. Yeah, my bad. In fact, if someone else killed Abby, I'm sure Ellie would have been quite disappointed, even though that's what she wanted, or thought she wanted. Sure. Anyway, appreciate your thoughts. Looking forward to watching you replay it on stream. Amazing game, and I'll defend it till death. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it got way too much hate. I stand by that. But, like, when I first played it, I was just like, wow, that was great. And then I heard some arguments. I'm just like, you know what? There are some problems with it. I can acknowledge that. But I still think it was pretty good. Overall. Despite its issues, I did overall, not only did I like it, but I appreciated what it was trying to do, in that you take, it's putting you on a collision course with somebody you perceive to be this ultimate enemy, and then the game in the latter half forces you to play as that nemesis. And then it's like this idea broadly of putting yourself in someone else's shoes so thoroughly, so completely. And then you sort of witness the tragedy of these two characters colliding, and you see where both of them are coming from, and you're not really rooting for either of them to live or die. Or die in particular. I thought that during a time when politically things felt very divisive overall, I thought that was a very valuable message to put out, and I appreciated it on a thematic level. And I think a lot of people aren't giving it any credit for that because of its, like, logical flaws. Which I think there are a few, but I just think the hate for it is overkill. Do you have to grind to level up to fight this guy? Dude, we're on New Game Plus. I've already leveled up my guy a lot. Like, this isn't a level up issue. This is frankly a fucking skill issue. I acknowledge that I'm bad at Souls games. And it's just like, I've hit this barrier now with this guy where it's just like, I feel like I can't move forward. So, I mean, if I can't wrap it up in this stream, then I'm just gonna move on to Lego Island, because, I mean, I don't care enough about fucking looking cool and shit to, like, get the victory on a stream. I would much rather just move on to a new game if I can't get it. I mean, it's kind of frustrating, but it's fine.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bowed to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. I lost you. My life is filled with regret.
Excuse me.
If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read your favorite book. Father to son.
I mean, if I could only get the second phase attack patterns down like I did with this one, but this is way harder to get a handle on. All this bullshit.
I'll turn you into a real human.
Sometimes he'll do like a flurry of attacks where they just all do so much damage. Like if you just get caught in one thing, then you're fucked for the rest of the pattern and then you're just out of the game. If you have to save another streamer, you beat the boss and fill the rest of the time with a bath stream, it's all good. A bath stream will make all things right. Worst mistake you can make after you enjoy something is go on the internet and see people shitting on it. Yeah, but it's not just anybody that I'm listening to. I'm listening to critics who actually have like a good position on it, like who are seasoned critics who have worthwhile opinions on it. I don't agree with everything they say, but I agree with some things they say, and I think there is some fundamental miscalculations with The Last of Us Part 2, but I just don't hate it as much as they do. Seeing scathing reviews after you just enjoyed a thing is literally the worst. That was my feeling. I was just like, what am I on another fucking planet or something? What is it people hate so much about this, other than the obvious, where Joel got killed? I understand people not liking that. You're supposed to not like that. The point is, do you just drop it right then and there, or do you go along with the story that they're trying to tell? And I was willing to go along with it. I haven't played either one, but weren't people really pissed off because they felt deceived? Like the expectation and advertising was to continue the Joel Ellie story, and then they pulled the rug out. Well, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. We went over all of that. The misleading trailers. I think that was a huge misstep. That was objectively terrible what Naughty Dog did there. But I'm not... When I talk about the game, I'm not talking about the marketing. Like, I'm just talking about the game itself. On its own merits. And its own flaws. You stayed up to 5 a.m. last time, more booze. Yeah, but I've got a thing tomorrow morning. I can't stay up all night. I didn't even stay up all night the last time. Well, I mean, I guess I did stay up quite a bit, but it wasn't super... It wasn't like up until the next morning. It wasn't all night. But I do need to go to bed earlier this time. So I should probably wrap it up here. And I think we'll just move on to a different game this time, frankly. I know it fucking sucks getting right to the end and then just not being able to do it, but I mean, I really am stuck here. I don't know what to say. Like, it's... I mean, maybe I could do it with, like, fucking another 50 attempts, but that's not something I want to stream. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, it's just like, the show must go on. So... I mean, I'll reattempt this on my own time, but it's just not content that I want to stream, unfortunately. I mean, if I'm wrong about that and people want me to watch me beat this or attempt to beat this boss 50, 100 different times, then fine, but like I just don't think that's good content. Like I got here, I did it a bunch of times, I failed. Like I think we'll just wrap Lies of P up here. And then we'll go on to something more chill for the next game. I mean, I said from the beginning, I'm not good at Souls games, man. Lies of P was the game that came along where I was just like, oh, I feel I can actually get a handle on this. But now I've hit a point where it's just like, okay, this is a bit too much for me. Hate to say it, but it's just how it is. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. Pressed the wrong button. Whoops. So we're gonna wrap it up there. And we'll wrap up chat. To be honest, Last of Us 2 wouldn't get so much hate if it came out outside the COVID era. That said, I'd need another Uncharted game, goddammit. That is an interesting ingredient that I think maybe plays some factor, is the whole COVID thing. I'm not really sure. I mean, it definitely affected development. But I don't know, you'd have to prove that it affected the story. Because I'm not convinced that it directly affected the course of events. You can probably find the cutscene of Liza peeing online anyway. That's a good idea, actually. Let's just bring up the ending. Just so, like, people who are curious about the game, it can be wrapped up for them. Let's bring up the Liza P good ending. Liza P best ending. Let me be specific. Lies of P best ending, no fucking commentary. Hey, what is up, guys? This is the Lies of P ending coming at you. Fuck you. Best ending, no commentary. Nameless puppet plus true ending, no commentary. Perfect. Okay, so this is... Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah. This is what would happen if I didn't suck fucking balls, okay? I admit, I'm a wuss. I couldn't fucking finish it. It was too hard. I'd give it plenty of shots. It's really fucking hard, okay? And I want to move on to something else now. So, here's a video with the ending. This is what would have happened if I didn't suck so much dick. Geppetto sacrificed himself because the puppet was about to destroy P's heart. But he needs P's heart to resurrect Carlo in the way that he wants. You know, a tear runs down his face. Maybe he's human after all, you guys.
Sorry.
And at the very end, he acknowledged the errors of his ways. At least on some level. The butterflies are Sophia's thing. She's still out there somewhere. Oh, is that Sophia? How the fuck is she there? Who the fuck is this chick? I'm sorry, did I miss something?
I have a final report on the Krat experiment.
I don't think that's Sophia, is it?
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity.
Okay, so you remember My Chemical Romance, who was selling us stones? That's this guy. And he was faking the stutter, because he's actually got an ulterior motive.
We'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
So that's the big thing at the end of the game, is that Dorothy is teased as a character. Dorothy being from The Wizard of Oz. And it is suspected that the DLC or the sequel will expand into all these other sort of Wizard of Oz at least, but perhaps additional stories from of old that are now in the public domain, you know? Whereas like first it was Pinocchio, but now it's like we're branching out into Wizard of Oz, and it's like, what's next? So that's the game. I wish I could have finished it myself. I wish I was better at video games, but sorry I couldn't do it. I did my best. I'm surprised I got that far, to be honest. I'm surprised I didn't get get stuck earlier. So that was Lies of P, people. One of my favorite games that I've ever played. If I had played it at the time it came out, it would be my game of the year that year. It's magnificently conceived and put together. I don't think just simply dismissing it as a Souls-like, I think, is not giving it enough credit. I think it takes the Souls formula and does something very cool with it. And I love Lies of P, and you should give it a shot too. Unless you've seen it all the way through my stream of it, in which case you don't have no need to check it out for yourself, I suppose. But I hope you play it for yourself anyway, and hopefully you're one of those people, I assume is usually, or the case for the most part, that people who have watched me stream this have only seen bits and pieces. And if that's the case, you may be now inclined to play it yourself, and I would definitely recommend that because it is worth playing. It's a really cool story. The gameplay is really well balanced. Apparently it wasn't at the beginning, but it was patched, and now it's much more tolerable to play. And Lies of P, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. So with the next stream, I don't know when that'll be. There's a chance it could be tomorrow, depending on how long I'm going to be preoccupied tomorrow, but chances are I'm not going to be streaming again until next weekend, in which case we will be moving on to a new game. And the thing that I have lined up is Lego Island from Windows 95 days. It was made for Windows 95 PCs and software, but I managed to get it running on modern hardware, and we're going to try and run that for the next stream. So I hope you'll tune in for that. And before we wrap it up, let's just catch up on chats. John, have you been taking walks and jogging lately? I know you were doing that to clear your mind. I've been doing it to lose weight, and it's going well so far. Good for you, man. No, I haven't been going on a lot of walks, unfortunately, but I do exercise at home. I just feel like I don't have the time to go on walks. I mean, the way I see it, it's either go on a walk or exercise with weights and shit and push-ups, and I'd rather do that because I feel like I get more out of it. If I do exercise and I take a walk, it feels like it's just chewing up too much of my day, and I feel like there's not enough time in the day as it is to get everything done that I want to. But good for you, man. That's good. Walking, I think, is underestimated as to how much fat that it can actually burn off. Like, if you do 10,000 steps a day or something, like, that's actually pretty good. And you don't even have to do additional, like, if you combine that with eating right, you don't even have to also lift and shit. If you just do like a long walk every day, that'll be enough to get the weight off. But I also want to gain muscles, so that's why I opt for the exercising instead. Like the workout, as opposed to just a walk. Honestly, I don't even get why people love Joel so much. Sure, he was a great character, but to hate a game and give actors death threats over his death is crazy. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's a whole other aspect of it, right? The whole meta thing where people are attacking and sending death threats to the actors that portray these characters. They have nothing to do with the storytelling other than portraying the character they're told to portray. So, I mean, all that is just hatred from people who are fucking stupid, frankly. And they shouldn't be doing what they're doing. Like, anybody who's targeting or threatening either, what's her name, who did the voice for Abby? I can't remember in the game. It's on the tip of my tongue. But in this show, you have Caitlin Dever portraying Abby in the show. And apparently she needed a security detail to protect her from fans who might fucking try to attack her in real life. And it's just like, oh my god, dude. It's sad that that's a reality, that you need to pay for a security detail to make sure nothing happens to that woman. And it's just terrible. And you know, whatever I or anybody thinks of Abby, the character, I think Caitlin Dever is doing a really good job in that role. I think I like everybody in the show, man. I think it's a well cast show, including Ellie, man. I think Bella Ramsey gets a lot of hate, but I think she did a good job in Abby. But it's just unfortunate with this season because they've jumped 5 years ahead, and Bella Ramsey still has very much the physicality of almost a child. And so the expectation that she is going to like butt up against these like fully grown men that are going to be like trying to kill her, like it is just kind of, it's a bit of a stretch, frankly. You know, that she would overpower these people. What the show should have done is played up her intelligence and like her ability to outsmart people in combat situations where she doesn't have to engage with them physically, that she could sort of circumvent them and take them out stealthily. But the show doesn't do that. It has like one of the initial scenes in season 2 is her fighting this fully grown big ass dude, and the show tries to play it as if she would actually be a match for him, but in reality it's just hard to buy it, frankly. Call me sexist if you want or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like it's just a biological reality that she would be overpowered by somebody like that. And this show was trying to sell me on the opposite fact. And I was just like, nah, I respect what you're trying to do, but it's just not really working. Much better game characters have died in worse ways and didn't get half of the hate. Much better game characters have died in worse ways and didn't get half of the hate. Well, who are you talking about in regard to The Last of Us? Joel? People didn't hate Joel. Not many people hated, not enough people hated Joel for anybody to pay attention to it. If you're talking about Abby, I mean, Abby didn't die, so I'm not sure what it is you're saying. Lego Island, baby, that's the idea. I want to do Lego Island next. I swallow cum for $1.99. Message retracted. I don't know what that was, but thank you very much for the super chat. I swallow cum. I appreciate that. I swallow cum, everybody. I just came in. Gotcha. Halo 5's marketing felt just as deceptive to me, but not malicious, just retardedly misleading. Yeah, Halo 5, that's a good example of a bit of misrepresentation, but it didn't feel as egregious as The Last of Us Part 2. To be honest, stream any game, I'll be here, buddy guy. Thank you very much. Really, I appreciate it. Peace. Hope your thing tomorrow goes well. I'm a bounce too. I'm sure it will. Love you, John. Night. Good night, Mikhail. Thanks for everything that you've contributed. I appreciate it. Sorry to everybody if I sounded like an asshole or I was out of patience. Sometimes I get in a mood and then I'm really trying to like not let shit get to me, but sometimes, I mean, I get frustrated, particularly with something like this, and then I just sort of, I don't react to certain things in the chat in the way that I should, and I come off as maybe a jerk or too angry or whatever, and sorry if I came off as unpleasant. It's not my intention. Sometimes I'm just in a mood, you know? Damn, John, you pwned that noob. That's right, I actually beat the final boss. That's why we got the last cutscene. I'm dumb and didn't realize what the sequel was going to be, but my sister recognized it immediately. Haha. Didn't realize what the sequel was going to be. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, like the Wizard of Oz thing with Dorothy? So it's a classic fairy tale or folktale universe thing. I guess that's what they're doing, something like that. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll know more when Lies of P Overture comes out, which is the DLC for this game. Which we might stream. I might want to do that. We'll see. Play Devil May Cry, just don't watch the anime, haha. Oh, I already saw the anime, dude. Actually, I was enjoying the anime right up until pretty much the end, where it did the American military bombing demons in hell, and you're meant to sympathize with the demons. I was just like, oh my god. I thought that was dumb. But I actually liked the anime on a surface level. I liked all the fights. I liked some of the dialogue. All the bloody, shooty, explodey kind of shit. But that was all good. Laura Bailey, right? Yeah, she did the voice of Abby in the game. That's right. I met her at Comic-Con. She was really nice. There was a big line of people wanting to get her autograph. Online haters are nothing to in real life fans. That's nice to hear. I'm glad she's getting support in real life by fans who appreciated her work. I think that she got a phenomenal amount of hate for something that wasn't her fault, and I'm glad to hear that. I don't like poking fun at people's looks, but whoever is playing Ellie looks like a loaf of bologna. Well, fine, but I mean, to your first point, I don't like that either. I like making jokes about people, about like things that they do that are within their control that are stupid. I don't like making fun of the way people look generally. Even if it's somebody that I don't like, I would rather not make jokes about their appearance because it's outside of their control. You know? And it's just like low-hanging fruit, you know? If you're angry at somebody and you're arguing with them about something, stick to the merits of your side of the argument. Don't just go like, well, your face looks stupid. Like, it's just so fucking shallow and kind of pathetic. Like, just don't pick that low-hanging fruit. Stick to the fucking argument. Stick to the reasons that you're actually right if you're trying to make a case for why you're right about something. And Bella Ramsey hasn't even done anything to deserve the hate that she's getting. And she's getting a lot of hate. I mean, maybe I'm seeing more of the hate than the amount of praise that's actually out there. Maybe I'm seeing less of that and more of the hate. And I'm just getting the impression that like she's getting shit on left and right. But I do think it's the case that she's getting way more shit than... I don't think she deserves any shit, frankly. She seems really nice. I think she's doing a good job. And I think the problems with the show involving her are not her fault. They're writing and directing problems. They're not problems with the actress. No, I'm not saying... No, I'm saying there's more beloved video game characters that have died more suddenly or tragically than Joel, but those actors/writers that killed those characters didn't get half the hate of Abby's. There's more beloved video game characters that have died more suddenly or tragically than Joel, but those actors/writers that killed those characters didn't get half the hate of Abby's. Sure, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it does seem to be... The Last of Us Part 2 does seem to be kind of a lightning rod for hate in particular, when that could be applied to a number of different projects. I'm trying to think of a comparison, but nothing comes to mind immediately, but I do agree with what you're saying, basically. It's like people are extra attached to Joel for some reason, but at the same time, this was during COVID where people were bored and didn't need a reason to loudly complain about everything. Interesting. Yeah, that could be a factor. That is interesting. Yeah. It's okay, that's why we watch you, John. You are relatable and not an NPC spamming emotes and soy-jacking for marketing. Well, thank you very much. If I'm allowed to explain, I actually like to use my friends' full names because I like being silly, so I'm not doing it in a disrespectful or condescending way. No, it's fine, dude. I'm sorry I even brought it up. I was just, you caught me in a mood. And sometimes when I see Jonathan, I interpret it as people talking down to me, but I should have known better and shouldn't have reacted in the way that I did. So I'm sorry. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Really. I have no idea. Anytime I hear anyone talk about The Last of Us, it's usually extreme hate, and I don't personally get it because it's just a game TV show to me. Yeah, I mean, at worst, it's just miscalculated. You know? Like, I don't think it was a piece of media that was put out there to be destructive, because I can see the positivity that was actually trying to manifest at the heart of it, where you are sort of forced to empathize with who you perceive to be your greatest enemy. That was the thing, the core thing about The Last of Us Part 2 that I ultimately was on board with. And so when I respect the themes of something, I'm much more forgiving of its missteps along the way, you know? Whereas if something is like rotted at the thematic level and it seems like it's advocating for ways of conducting yourself in the world that are destructive, not only to you, but other people, it's just like, I can't respect this on any level, and I find this offensive. I didn't get that from The Last of Us Part 2. I felt that it was trying to I felt like it had like a good core intention, and there was just some missteps along the way in executing that. But ultimately, I still like it. Even the way it exists, I like it. There's more that I like about it than dislike. And so I like it, you know? Low-hanging fruit women argument. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Low-hanging fruit is not a woman argument. Low-hanging fruit is low-hanging fruit, okay? I hope you're joking. Sometimes I can't tell. After streamers turn off the stream, they go back to their regular voice. Not me. I talk like this, okay? This is how I talk, for better or worse. I don't put on a voice. If I was putting on a voice, I would do this. Job Soy Face is the highlight of the streams. Little soy face for you. I'm sorry, got to see your shirt. Is it Kakarot going Super Saiyan? Well, it's the two of them. You got Goku, and you got Super Saiyan Goku at the bottom. And it's sort of like here's the same guy, but there's two sides of him. You know? And Goku himself is pretty powerful, even without the Super Saiyan mode. But when he goes Super Saiyan, oh shit. You better watch the fuck out, boy. Nah, you're good, brother. I just didn't want to upset you because I love you, John. Thanks a lot, Giga. No hard feelings. I'm sorry if I sounded like a sensitive douche. I think the game was just wearing me down a little bit. I appreciate all your contributions, your viewership, your comments, the way you summarize every stream. I really do appreciate all of that, so thank you. Wouldn't low-hanging fruit apply to old men? Hey-oh. Oh, like, because their balls are sagging? Sure. I need that shirt. It's a cool shirt, I like it. Giga's sharing some chief emoji. I'm not seeing them animated for some reason. I don't know why. They're supposed to be GIFs. Supposed to do things. Anyway, we're wrapped up on chat, everybody. Are they animated? They're supposed to be, yeah. I think. I exported them as GIFs. So, I don't know why they're not doing what they should be doing. We're wrapped up on chat, so thank you very much for tuning in for as long as you have. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you enjoyed me playing Lies of P. It's one of my favorite games. I hope you have some interest in it. Maybe you'll play it yourself. we'll move on to something else for the next stream. Thank you very much for all the contributions, all the crazy talking points, all the memberships, all the super chats. I deeply appreciate everything that is sent to me. And I will see you all next time. I don't know if that's going to be this weekend. Might be next weekend. Probably. If I have time tomorrow, maybe I'll stream. Probably not. But in any case, I'm coming at you with a new game next weekend. Okay, so thank you very much, everybody, and I will see you next time.